Hello, and to whom this may concern, welcome to New Year's Eve 2024. Which is to say, welcome to the end of 2024, soon to be 2025 in about 2 hours. I went with gold on the light today. Let's do this. So it lights the Christmas Kit Kat house is still up. Also, I got my sailor mug back. And I paired it with the sailor shirt. Ah. Yes. Sailors all day. I think I've had this on stream before. Boom. I forgot I had this shirt for a while, and then I'm like, I gotta have this with the fucking with the coffee mug. Look at her. Wait, you gotta see the other side. Boom. There's the other girls. Nice. I got a haircut today and very little sleep. So I don't know how... I need to turn this down more. There. I have a royalty-free New Year's Eve lo-fi beats kind of thing going on. Which don't want it to be too loud. Very background. Maybe I should turn it up for myself. Hang on. Probably enough. Ah! Hey. Thankfully, I left my Christmas and my New Year's overlays intact from last year. The border rim work that I made up. I made that in Photoshop. By made it, I mean I found some pre-existing design in Google, and I reworked it to make it how I needed it. I simplified it a bit. Cut a bunch of it out, made some more of it see-through. Bunch of little things like that. I miss doing the purple look. I don't know what I did last year, though. I don't know what the complementary color was. Main purple, but this light? I don't know. Gold goes good with purple, though. Usually. So, I just did that. Hello, house. Let's take a bite, shall we? I haven't nibbled on that since the Christmas stream. I mean, I went pretty much straight away. To Canberra. I left town. I can see my Disney Princess mug staring at me. I feel like I'm cheating on it. With the Sailor Moon mug. Ah. Alright. We chill. So, it's 10:10 p.m. We've got until midnight. The countdown. So we've got tier lists, some top 10s, and some recaps. That's all the stuff that's going to be going on. Tier lists and... Oh, this is not the right punctuation. La 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 la. Alright, let's bring it up. Let's go... which one should I do? This one? Nah. Smaller one? Yep, that's better. I like that. I'm tiny, help me. I'm in this box of emotion. I'm gonna have to make another one of those coffees. I definitely didn't have enough sleep last night. Thanks, Moonlighter. Okie dokie, what an artichoke. Create games. Create. Here we go. Boom. Games of 2024 tier list. I had to make this up earlier. It takes a while. Turns out I played 77 games this year, which means I have to make 77 perfectly square mini thumbnails, reflecting every game. So that's a thing. Ah. It doesn't look like 77 when you look at them in a big pile like this, does it? That's the same. I think one of the years I did 104, I think. It was a pretty robust year. And even then, it doesn't look like a big chunk. Alright. There's a couple of things in here that are grouped. For example, there's 5 Penumbra titles from when I marathoned that in Halloween. There's a bunch of Fortnite titles when they dropped a bunch of new games within Fortnite, including a concert, which I do like to attend. When I know it's happening, it's very difficult to keep on top of that. A couple of Tohos, that's kind of a grouping. There was something else. The usual OG games. There's always a couple of OGs in there. Kids games by those nutters. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em, fuck 'em, fuck 'em. What else? Anything else interesting? The rest is like the usual suspects, just a bunch of games, really. Yeah, man. Just having a quick look over the whole thing. Gotta come up with a game plan. It's weird seeing Moonlighter there since I just played that yesterday. Playing that one till the absolute bitter end of 2025. And here we are. Alright. How should we begin this experiment? Well, for one thing, I usually start by grabbing the most obvious S tier and throwing it up top. What is the most obvious S tier for 2024? I think that would be... I think that would be... Oh, here we go. Yes, I got it. I got it. A little to the left. A little to the left is my first S tier. That might be a very biased choice, but as a kind of OCD person who gets a lot of catharsis from organizing shit, it's pure endorphins. So that is staying there. All right. Let's grab one of the groups and sort it out. How about Penumbra? We got all 5 Penumbras lined up here. So while it's still fresh, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So they're out of order here because they're going by alphabetical, not numbered order. So Penumbra Overture in the middle here. That's number 1. Then Black Plague. Then Requiem. Then Necrologue. And then Twilight of the... something? Hang on. I've forgotten what that's called. Oh, there's my list of images. Twilight of the Archaic. That's what it was. Yep. Twilight of the Archaic. Alright. Let's do them in order. Penumbra Overture. Penumbra Overture. The difficult thing about judging Penumbra is that It's one of the oldest. It's one of the older, more outdated games on the list because it goes way back to the early '90s, and it's the game that precedes the Amnesia franchise. So if the Amnesia franchise is when they truly reached S tier, then the highest Penumbra should get is an A. It might have been S tier if I played it back when it was relevant, but we no longer have that point of reference. Because we didn't do that, did we? God damn it. So, Penumbra Overture. What happens between Overture and Black Plague? That's a good question. I feel like Black Plague became a bit more story-driven. And somewhat less frustrating as well. Let's say the original Penumbra Overture gets a B. Alright. It's an alright game. Good start. And then Black Plague improved on it. So that hits an A. I do feel like the story, the more linear story focus, really fleshed it out a bit more. Made it more interesting in a moment-to-moment basis, pacing-wise. I feel like the pacing of Overture could sometimes feel like it drags, because sometimes it just feels like you're going places with not enough developments, story developments. Now here's the easy one. Penumbra Requiem. D. Trash. That one was basically DLC vibes, but like a series of 8 escape rooms with barely any story context. So, poo to that. Big poo-poo to that. Let's see. Okay, now we're into the fan stuff. Necrolog. You know what? Necrolog was alright. It was a fan game, so there's lots of jank and some issues, like, let's say, terrible voice acting, from what sounded like the developer doing all the voices himself. But it's a lot of game. It's like the longest game in the series, and it was a fan-made one. So I feel like that becomes automatically equal to the original game. Just from how impressive a feat it is for a one-man operation. And then Twilight of the Archaic is like the expansion to Necrolog. So that's the fan-made expansion to the fan-made game. That gets a good. That goes back up to A. I feel like not only did that show Requiem how it's done, but the length, the bite-sized nature of the story, how straightforward it is, the way it fleshes things out, I think that all just took a massive step up. And you get to play as a new character for a change. So I really dug that. So there's the clump of penumbras with Requiem all the way down here. Sploosh. Let's see. Let's do the Fortnights. That's a good idea. The Fortnights. Okay, for one thing, what have we got? Lego Fortnite? Fortnite Festival? And where's the racing one? Where's the driving one? It's here somewhere. Am I blind? Oh, there it is, Rocket Racing. Forgot what the name was. I don't know where to look. Alright. I'm gonna say Rocket Racing is a C. It's kind of meh. It's functional, but doesn't rise above any other kind of arcade racing experience out there. It just kind of is. Fortnite Festival. Basically Fortnite Guitar Hero. I want to give this an alright in B. But here's the thing. There are a lot of features from actual Guitar Hero, and this game was, and this Fortnite version of Guitar Hero was made by Harmonix themselves, creators of Guitar Hero. But this Fortnite version was missing a bunch of features that Guitar Hero would have normally had. When we played it, no guitar controllers are available yet, so that's a problem. Playing on the controller sucked. There is no pressing the buttons actually creates the music. So if you stop pressing the buttons, you still hear the song just fine. That kind of kills it a little bit. There were some other issues. What were they? Fuck, there were other issues with it as well. Song selection was paltry, but they were building on that. There's nothing really to do, except for just pick random songs and play them with your friends. So, as much as I want to give that a B for being Guitar Hero, it's not good enough. I don't know where all the creature comforts went that we're used to in Guitar Hero. There were so many little things that irritated me. So that's getting busted down to a C, along with Rocket Racing. That's now a meh. Kills me to have to do it. Lego Fortnite, on the other hand, gets to go A good. It's basically Minecraft with high-end Fortnite cartoon visuals and Lego. Lots of Lego building and Minecraft mining. That was actually pretty good. That didn't even need to be in Fortnite. I can't believe that wasn't its own game. Kind of ridiculous, really. Oh, yeah. And the Fortnite Metallica event, Fuel, Fire, and Fury. That was a art piece, a digital online light show. So it was cool, but it was a 30-minute performance piece, so I'm going to put that in barely a game. To be fair. Because, honestly, not throwing any shade, not calling it good or bad, it's just not really a game. It's just a way to attend a concert. So that goes there. Let's see. Can we get any more S's? Yes, we can. Plague Tale Requiem, the sequel to Plague Tale Innocence. The Rat Plague game with the orphans and child rat Magneto. That is getting an S tier. I love those games. Both those games are S tier worthy. They're basically indie Last of Us. So, awesome sauce. What else did I really like? High on Life. I know some people... This game is a bit 50-50 with people. There are a lot of people that didn't like High on Life, mainly because they just don't vibe with the Rick and Morty style of humor anymore. I still do, so High on Life is getting S tier. That's a great. That's a great. What else can we do? What's an easy one? Bum bum bum. How about Squirrel with a Gun? I didn't play that very long ago. Squirrel with a Gun was fun and hilarious. but a little bit jank. It feels a little bit like one of those Steam asset flip games. But A, without being any kind of grift or a scam. They did make a game. And B, the attempt to make a quick asset flip game actually went better than it usually does in terms of making an actual entertaining piece. So I'm going to give Screw with a Gun a B. That's an alright. That's the alright category. I don't feel comfortable going up to A or S, simply because it's just, there's so many ways that game could be better. So we'll see what happens with the sequel, I guess. What else can we... Oh, the Toho games. Okay, okay. I want to be the Shrine Maiden. That game is infuriating. Not just because it's hard, but because it's badly made. So that is going into the D tier. That's going in the trash tier for sure. No ifs and or buts. Soz. Oh, there's the other one. Toho Library Survivors. That was fun. It was very quick and easy for a Vampire Survivors Bullet Heaven. But I enjoyed my time with it. What should we call that? It might be a meh, just because it's not a particularly top tier Bullet Heaven. If you were to rank all the Bullet Heavens, this one would become pretty low, but not low enough to be shit. It's not in the shit group. It's just in the like, well, it's functional, and you can bash through it. It's all right. I don't know whether to put this B or C. Is it alright or is it meh? I'm torn on that one. I'm definitely torn on that one. Oh, while I'm thinking of Toho Library Survivors, Soma gets an A. I mean an S. Soma, amazing. Atmospheric. Brilliant. From the makers of Amnesia, former makers of Penumbra. This is when they started hitting their S stride. They tapped their toe in the S with some of the Amnesia games, and then boom, Soma's right up there. Easy one. I guess we'll put Toho Library Survivors in C. Meh sounds harsh because it was fun. It just, for the genre that it is, it's very insubstantial. It really is kind of a meh, but it's an enjoyable meh. High-end meh. If there can be such a thing. Soccer Story. Okay, this one's interesting. I really wanted to like this more, but I don't know, there's decisions about the game's structure and pacing and some of the fiddly bits to do with the objectives and the collectibles and stuff that kind of got up my ass a little bit. But it is a good game. It's a cool concept, like that Golf Story game on the Switch, but just soccer. So I'm going to give that a solid B. It's alright. Too many things knocked it down a few pegs though, so it can't be good or great. Ah, here we go. Okay, Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart, pretty good definition of an A game. There's a couple of little niggling things that bother me about it that keeps it out of S. But I had a great time with it. I think it's a good game. Solid A. Solid A. I'll say the same thing about Flintlock. I'm dropping Flintlock in the solid A. Like Atomic Atomic Heart, it's edging into S territory, but there's just a smidge holding it back from greatness. Flintlock is just a solid game all around. Like, it's really fun. People undervalue it, I think. It's part of the games that got swept up in the whole anti-woke crowd bullshit for no other reason than the main character is a black chick, I think, which is ridiculous because the game itself is pretty fire. But, you know, eh. Okay, who's next? Okay, who's next? Oh, Disney Pixar's Rush. I have to put that in trash, unfortunately. I was kind of having fun with it on the basis of like, oh, cute kids games, just mess around a little bit. Oh, fucking hell, though. That game is just the structure of it's designed poorly. It starts out so... What's the word? It starts out so... Not positively. Like, the beginning gives your hopes up because the whole structure of you going into the Pixar park and being able to go to the different areas of the park and then engaging with the levels from there for each movie. That is a very good first impression. But then the fact that the entire game is so basic to play, you kind of get the gist of how every single area of the game is played very quickly. There's not that much variation, even between movies. And then the structure requires you to play like every level 6 or 7 times to unlock all the extra objectives, and that just makes it insufferable. The fuck that game. Fuck that game. Still Wakes the Deep. Speaking of Amnesia, the Amnesia developers are great, which is why Soma went from good to great. But Still Wakes the Deep was a new walking simulator style horror game by the Chinese Room, the ones that made that one Amnesia game that people didn't like, Machine for Pigs. But this Still Wakes the Deep game, their little 70s Irish Lovecraftian eldritch horror shit, was actually really good. I'm gonna put that right up there with Soma in S tier. Both developers that used to make Amnesia games, they both went and made something fresh and both ended up on my S tier. That's just wholesome. That's just wholesome. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, here's one that breaks my heart. Infinite Guitars. Infinite Guitars is an action RPG. More emphasis on the RPG. In a world where you fight with instruments, and it's kind of part rhythm game as well. On paper, it's everything that I should love. But, I don't know, the vision just wasn't there. The idea was cool, but the vision just couldn't pull it off. Just, after part way through the game, once I realized I already had the gist of exactly how the whole thing was gonna get a pan out. Once you know what all the gameplay essentially is in a nutshell, it's like, fuck, man, this should have been way better. For such a cool concept. I have to give that a meh. That's going in C. Ah, that one hurts. That one hurts. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. What else? Boo 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 boo. Boo boo doo boo doo. I'm looking for inspiration to strike me. Turnip Boy robs a bank. What did I say for the previous game? I need to check where I put Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. It was S tier. That's what I thought. So here's the thing. I don't like Turnip Boy robs a bank as much as I liked Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Tax evasion was a bit like a mini Zelda game that you can play in like 4 hours. Turnip Boy robs a bank is basically a twin-stick roguelike. So they did a full genre flip and tried something new, which is commendable. I don't like it as much as the Zelda-style genre of Turnip Boy game, so... I'm sorry, Turnip Boy. Your first game is an S. Your second game I'm going to bust down to an A. It's just merely good. The pain. Ugh. What else? Oh. Ooh. How about... Sword and Fairy? Together Forever? That Chinese RPG I played? That was pretty good. A bit long, kind of a breeze, but pretty good. Would I say it's alright? Or would I call it good? That's the real question. Huh. What do we think? Sword and Fairy. Sword and Fairy. Where you gonna go? I mean, you just kind of... It's kind of a go through the motions RPG. I might put it in B for now. Just alright. It's an alright RPG. Solid B. It almost deserves an A though. I do feel like. Almost deserves an A. Almost. Oh, you know what I think might deserve an A? I really like that Thirsty Suitors game. Do we think that deserves an A? Thirsty Suitors? Or is that a S? Do I like it enough to upgrade it to an S? I mean, it had everything. Cooking, skateboarding, turn-based RPG, dating. That sounds like an S game. All the stuff that was in that. You know what else is an S game? Rainbow Billy and the Curse of the Leviathan. What a great little game that was. Dude, I had a couple of... I have a couple of criticisms. Just little minute ones, but does that worth knocking it down from S? No, it's not. The ending especially really sticks the landing. Garden Story. Ooh. Interesting. Garden Story is another one like Infinite Guitars, I think. Where I liked the idea and the aesthetic a lot more than the execution of the actual game. Something about the structure seemed really amateurish and and simplistic. In a way that brought me down a bit once I realized what the flow of the game was. So, I don't know. I'm going to put that in C. That's a meh. It's not terrible, but, you know, it's playable, but still. Oh, Botany Manor. I really liked Botany Manor. That's like a one-night... a single one-night, one-play puzzle room game? Escape room game? Not really. I like Botany Manor a lot. I'm going to put that in S as well. My S tiers are... This does not look like upside down stairs. My S tiers are coming thick and fast. How do I feel about Benedict Fox? The Curious Case of Benedict Fox. We're in a similar department there of Infinite Guitars and Garden Story, but not in the same way. There were disappointments. A lot of them were technical. There are some serious frame rate issues, especially considering it's the Game of the Year edition with the patches. So still having problems like that is crazy. And there's structural design and control related things that I feel like could be way better. But despite all of those things, the sum of its parts I still really like a lot. I feel like it deserves a B, but personal bias might want to kick it up to an A. With the issues it has, it definitely can't have S. But I really liked it, and that's all that matters. It's getting an A. That's a good game. Good. Barbaganoosh. Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. Here's another one I'm a little torn on. Because it was fun to tinker with. I like Monty Python a lot. It was quite funny in many spots. Didn't really feel like that much of a game. It felt like more one of those early 90s interactive pieces of software where you just click on stuff on the screen to make cute interactables happen. And mostly riding off your fandom of the theme of the piece. In this case, Monty Python's Holy Grail movie. I might put this in barely a game. Because like I said, barely a game is not a value judgment tier. Even though it's at the bottom below trash, below D, it's not the E tier. I like both the titles that are in barely a game. Both the Metallica concert and the Monty Python interactive software. But they're not particularly game-esque. They're not particularly game-ish. Ish. How about Close to the Sun, the Nikolai Tesla? We played that one, the Nikolai Tesla Bioshock game. We played that recently. If Bioshock is a franchise that hits the S tier easily, the greats, I don't think the Close to the Sun really gets there. It's very short. It's almost baby's first Bioshock. It's more walking simulator-esque in that you don't really do much except for go places and click on things to advance the story. I'm gonna knock that into A. The story was intriguing. The open-ended way it left it off. But still, could be better in a few ways. Keeping it back from S. The same could be said for Return to Grace, actually. I'll give Return to Grace an A as well. These two games are very similar. They really remind me of each other. Who else wants some? How about Lego 2K Drive? I only just finished that. End of last week. I think it's a solid B. For what it is, like a kid's open world Lego racing game with building mechanics. Solid effort. Worth at least a B. Even for an adult. Okay. While the iron is hot. How much did I like? I feel like While the Iron is Hot is another game that I like on a bias level, but critically, if I were to be critical of it, it's got a lot of issues. It's too easy to break the game. It's a bit insubstantial. That's a B. Let's say that's just an alright game. Think. Lethal Company. One of the few multiplayer games that I played on the list. Lethal Companies are good. That's A rank, for sure. It's still early access and still lacks content and is a bit more jank than it needs to be. But fuck early access. I'm not giving it any leeway, but it's just such a good game, I'll give it an A. Lunch Lady is basically Slender Man multiplayer. Get the 10 pages while the fucking crazy lunch lady chases you around the school. It's fun with friends, and the lunch lady is horrifying, but I think that's a C rank. That's a meh. Nothing special about the lunch lady. Rollerdrome. Rollerdrome was an interesting one. Cool cel-shaded art style. Awesome Running Man 70s sci-fi aesthetic. Surprisingly fun gameplay. Roller skating around and doing like roller skate tricks while shooting people with handguns in slow motion mid roller skate backflip. Solid. Feels damn good. But I feel like there wasn't enough game. Like, it starts out feeling like there's going to be more story. Because it's got first-person locker room scenes where you can walk around and look at stuff. But it's mostly just match after match with some vague story catch-ups in between. But, like, vague. Like, they kept it to a minimum. I just feel like there needs to be more game. That whole part of it needs to be more fleshed out. Otherwise, it could have just been a list of levels. Just a bunch of levels on a list that you just go through and get A rank on every one until you're done. I'm gonna give that a C. I feel like you could really improve on Rollerdrome. Rollerdrome's almost like a really good proof of concept or tech demo. That's super fun to play, and you wish they'd make like a real proper sized game out of it. There might be more games like that on this list, actually. I hate it when games are in early access, I really do. Bothers me. You know the multiplayers that I did? Oh, Fist. Forged in Shadow Torch. The Metroidvania where you're the bunny with the cyborg punchy arm. That was cool. I like that. It's not perfect, but I'll give it an A. That's an easy good tier. It's almost an S, really. But I hadn't played a Metroidvania in ages, so that might be making me a little biased. So I was really feeling it at the time. What about Besiege? Besiege is that kind of physics puzzle game where you're building siege weapons from scratch to achieve objectives. Like, knock down this house. Build anything you want, knock down this house, go. But the objectives are kind of... There's not that many levels, and the objectives are kind of straightforward. In fact, you can sometimes come up with one or two designs for a couple of different scenarios, and then just, like, cheese the rest of it. In fact, the whole game's kind of cheesable. You can just download other people's constructions and throw them at problems and see what happens. It's a cool little physics toy box, but that kind of puts it in the barely a game category. Although following on with the actual levels and their objectives, I mean, that is a game. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to put that in barely a game for now, but I feel like that's a little unfair. But that's not a negative category anyway, so it's not like I'm calling it bad. It's just... It's more of a toy box. With some game-like guidance with the single-player levels. I could have used more... something. More game to the game. Or none at all. Or none at all. Chance of Senar. Fuck, I love that game, actually. Oh, that was the one where you're in the Tower of Babel, and you're learning other cultures' languages to solve their problems. An actual language decoding isometric puzzle game. It's pretty unique. I did find it really satisfying to play. Okay. I've convinced myself. I'm gonna give that an S rank. Chance of Senar was truly original to me. I haven't played a language deciphering game before. Cool. What about that Chinese horror game Firework? The side-on one. What did we even do in that game? We were trying to solve a series of murders, I think. And we walked around and clicked on things. Oh, it's almost barely a game. Storyline was decent, though. I mean, kind of like certain other games I've played on Steam. It almost fits in the barely a game category because you're just clicking around and walking around making the story happen. Like a walking simulator, but sometimes they're good because the stories are actually crash hot. The Fireworks story was decent. I don't know what to make of this game, though. I feel like I'm forgetting a lot of it, and that makes the game forgettable. It's falling to C. I was kind of trying to talk my way into a B on that one, but I think it might be a C. Yeah, I'm going to say for now, unless I change my mind, Fireworks is a C. Kielbasa. Kielbasa sausage. Maquette. Maquette was interesting. Oh, that was like one of those Portal style games. Or Stanley Parable. Or Superliminal, where you change the size of the objects. It's basically what that is. You're standing in the diorama that you've got in front of you, and if you put small things in the diorama, they're in the same diorama. It's so hard to describe this game if someone hasn't seen it. It's like that mirror thing, the recursive mirror thing, where you see yourself endlessly. You look down into a model, and the model is actually the building you're in, and you can see yourself in there. So any objects you put in appear giant in your world. Any objects you take out appear smaller in your world. So you're putting things in and out basically to fuck with the size of items and architecture to solve puzzles. It's cool. But I don't know if it's S or A rank cool. Is it A good or is it S great? It might just be a good. I'm really veering on the line towards S, but I don't think there's enough of the game. There's only like 5 very short chapters with like a primary puzzle scenario in each. Definitely could have been more to it. And more creative ways to use the maquette itself. I'm going to put that in good. Okay. Maquette is good. I feel like the A rank, the good rank, is always the one that's the most full on my lists. What am I going to do with the OG games? It's outright games, right? Outright game. OG, outright games, okay. Tis the one. What do I do with you, though? Alignment chart. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. It's intact still. How do I add a... Oh, with this probably. No. Add row below. Nice. Let's go. OG. Outright. Games. You get your own category. Yay. I'm gonna put that up right below trash. This is now my E section. So that's where Peppa Pig goes. It's funny how Outright Games makes different genre kids games. Like Peppa Pig is basically a child's My First Walking Simulator. You just go places and click on things. And then Paw Patrol World, boom, is Baby's My First Open World game. Like a Ubisoft open world game. Where you can hijack cars and things. Baby's first GTA. And then Ben 10 Power Trip is Baby's first... No, wait, hang on. Okay. Peppa Pig, Baby's first walking simulator. Paw Patrol World, Baby's first GTA. Ben 10 Power Trip, Baby's first open world game. Where you can travel all over the continent. In different alien forms instead of taking cars. Is that all the OG games I played that year? Let me just do a quick sweep. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's it. Just 3. Not like last year. How much was it last year? Like fucking 5 or 6. Oh my god. Gotta keep the OG games to a minimum, if possible. Ba 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 ba. Ashes the Singularity, the only RTS on this list. I felt like that game was solidly designed. It just was so generic. I'm gonna forget it. It's gonna mix in with all the other RTSs I've played in the past. Especially stuff like Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander. I'm gonna put that in C. That's a meh. Sorry, Ashes. You did not move me quite enough. Try harder. Bandicoot. Short Hike. A Short Hike is an interesting one. I'd almost put that in barely a game, to be honest. The thing with A Short Hike is exactly what it says on the tin. You're a small bird on a big island. I say big island, not very big. And the idea is to hike to the summit, but you're encouraged to dawdle and walk off the beaten path and get involved in little side quests and other things. Or collectibles. Like collectible feathers or whatever. So there are gameplay mechanics. Characters do give you quests, you can find items, but it's such an insubstantial game. It's like just 3 to 4 hours of you walking around this mountain until you've officially flown from the peak to your base camp, in which case you've done it. I almost feel like putting it in barely a game would be not very fair. I don't want to be unfair to it. I don't think it matters that much, to be honest. Okay, for now I'm going to put it in barely a game. It really is just an excuse to create an interactive hike up a hill game. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy. I poke you like this. From a distance. Bitch. Wait. What was that game where I had to... Oh, I was about to ask what... It was Tome. It's right here. The black and white photography game. That was cool. It was very short, but that was cool. That was a really cute game. Is it B alright, or is it A good? It is alright game. Not too crazy, though. You know what was an alright game? Phantom Abyss. I think it was an Aussie game. That Indiana Jones style temple runner where you use your whip to swing and you have to beat other runners to the prize. It's unique enough to stand on its own, I think. It's cool. Spider-Heck. Spider-Heck is a good game. It's not really my thing, technically, so I don't want to give it an S. But even for something that's not my thing, I could acknowledge how fun and addictive it was. So that's getting an A. That's a good. That's an easy good. Easy good. Easy good. Hypnospace Outlaw, the 90s internet simulator. That was a surreal experience, but fascinating, very original. I'm gonna give it a B. It's alright. It's alright. I almost want to give it a good though. I almost want to put it in A. It is mostly just reading fake website pages and using your powers of logic and deduction to solve puzzles and mysteries in a light, fairly basic fashion. So I don't know if I want to give it more than a B. B's still good. alright. An alright with a nice head nod. But then it has a spin-off. Slayer X... What the fuck is this whole game's name? Slayer X Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of the Slayer. Poorly misspelled. That is a short boomer shooter. Old school boomer shooter. That was made based on a property... A fake property from inside Hypnospace Outlaw. Which is pretty clever. It's kind of basic though, and it's like a ripoff of Duke Nukem in a way, but purposely worse. Purposely trashier. But not particularly that challenging or satisfying, so I'm going to drop that one below Hypnospace Outlaw and give that a C. It's meh. Passable. Okay. I gotta think about my choices if I want to move anything. I'll think about that while I do a bathroom break. I'll be back in a sec. Sisters are doing it for themselves, standing on their own 2 feet, upgrading my mortal shells. Okay, now for the requisite pussy. Please deliver. I guess we've got the Shark Cruiser. I didn't remember getting that. The gas tanker. Got it. We've got the Dodge Charger Daytona. There's a full-on tank. The Tankinator, yep. DeLorean, yes. Hell yes. Of course. Why would you not? Do 10 of these. It's Kit from Knight Rider. Oh my god, I just got the DeLorean and then immediately after Kit from Knight Rider? Are you serious? Now I don't know what to drive. Those are both so cool. We weren't always this suspicious. Time were some of our villages were the most tender people in the grove. Can you blame us for changing a bit? Woody is precious. Yes, there are many people, especially in my chat, that would agree that a good Woody is precious. You sus cactus, you. If you'd like to know where the flowers are on this map. Yeah, now that you mention... What is that crab doing? No, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, that crab is jacked, man. What is it doing? Bird, please. There. That crab is fucked. It's face down in the water and it can't figure it out. It's trying to dig. I'd heard of the legend of Phineas the Tunic Fox, and it's just trying to dig to hell. Trying to take the shortcut to hell because it knows it's going to lose this fight. Okay. That's a thing that may have happened.
Thank you, traveler.
May as well have happened.
We'll never forget you. You saved everything. Are you familiar with the butterfly effect? The butterfly will flap its wings. and years later a hurricane will brew. You have no idea the consequences that you've unleashed upon the galaxy. Good luck. Good luck. Everyone in a game makes a choice. This is one of those story games where little decisions.
I helped you
big
shit in your
impacts
friend's
later.
face. It's
Who
not that
knows
deep.
What NPCs will die because you let me shit into the pipes into my friend's mouth. You're a real savior, unless this is set into motion some kind of terrible outcome. You'll never know. I guess you'll have to play this again and choose not to let me shit into my friend's mouth.
Alright, I'm back. Need water. Did I break it? No. News music's still going. Just a lot quieter right now on whatever track it's on. Hey-o! Alright, let's just jump in and go hard. How about that? Lonely Mountains Downhill. That adorable downhill mountain biking game. That was good. A rank. I almost busted it down to a B for just alright because of the frustration of how much it kicked my ass in some places. But I got there in the end. We nailed it. It's been nailed. Success. Brah. Bramble. Bramble's an odd one. That, like, Norwegian folk tale. It wasn't Norwegian, it was Scandinavian or something. It was just very short. Jank in parts. Coming over in a flash, and too much of it was forgettable. Kinda. But I remember it being enthralling while it was happening. The art style, the way it used creatures and fables from European folklore. That was interesting. I could give that a good. I'd give that an A. Big A. Spirit of the North, I think, as well. I think that's worth an A. There's not enough to it to call it an S. I mean, you are just a fox running around a couple of different environments for about 4 hours of gameplay time. But it is majestic. There is a point where it gets super majestic, and that's worth an A tier alone. The A tier is getting thick. It is getting robust. Toem, that black and white photography game I mentioned before, I forgot to actually call it. So that's getting an A as well. That's a good. I like it. I like it. Gotham Knights. One of the only multiplayer games I played this year, along with Lethal Company and those new Fortnite game modes. And Lunch Lady. Did I put Lunch Lady? C. Alright. I like Gotham Knights, I think, is another game that got too much of a bad rap. It wasn't bad. It was alright. I think B is a solid place to put that. It's an alright game. The other Arkham games, the Batman Arkham games, range between A and S. So I think coming at it a solid B is good for Gotham Knights. I'm happy with that there. Frog Detective. Are we talking S rank? Yes, we are. Frog Detective, solid S rank. What a guy. What a frog, what a detective. I don't know if Frog Detective games are actually detective games, though. They're more like first-person side quest simulators, where once you've done everyone's side quest and given every item to every person, which sometimes requires you getting an item from someone who requires an item from you from someone else. So it's one of those kind of like gift swapping games in the guise of side quests. And then essentially the mystery solves itself. But what a vision. It's hilarious. I love it for that. I'm going to leave that in S tier. I don't care what anyone says. I could easily bump it down to an A, but I'm going to leave it an S. The same as Hard Space Shipbreaker. I like Hard Space Shipbreaker a lot for the same reasons I like stuff like Power Wash Simulator. It's pure catharsis. It just feels nice to do. I like doing it. So yeah, lock that in an S. Oh, I saw another multiplayer one I forgot about. Unrailed. I played that with Austin on stream. The one where you and your friends have to high-speed build a train track while a train is, like, actively coming. And you gotta keep building it ahead of the train. It's a cool concept. I liked that. That's an A. That was good. I don't think Austin would agree. I think he might be a B. Just alright. I think he was stressed out by it. I don't think he liked the anxiety that is the game's central premise. Okay, if Lego 2K Drive got to be a B, Hot Wheels Unleashed gets to be an A. That was a good game. And it, unlike Lego 2K Drive, which is also a decent game, it didn't fuck up the toy collecting aspect of it. The constant pace of earning currency to buy lucky Hot Wheel boxes and lucky dipping new toys out of them to race with was nice and constant. Lego 2K Drive lets you unlock a bunch of currencies that you can do fuck all with. Until you realize that there's an online store where you can just download other people's Lego creations, and then that is your toy collection. But you can do that all in one big hit. You can spend like an hour or two just downloading like too many Lego builds. So there's no pacing to any kind of toy unlocking or collecting, which for a Lego game I think is a problem. That's why they've got a B, and a Hot Wheels got an A. I stand by all of it. Loop Hero. Loop Hero is very good. I don't know if I'd put it in S rank for myself, but I'm going to put that in A rank. That's a good game. Very unique. Placing tiles on a map to create the environment that your hero is walking around. Giving them things to kill on purpose to level them up. Very addictive roguelike-y loop to that. Very interesting take on a roguelike. The Loot River actually is a roguelike, but compared to something like Loop Hero, it's very insubstantial. That was like a one-nighter, I think. Fun, but not much to it. That's getting just a B. It's just alright. So far, we've largely avoided too much trash. We've only got 3 games in trash. Unless you count the OG games as equal to the trash category, in which case there's now 6. Alright. Any more S ranks in here that I can extract? Actually, no. I'd say nothing left in here is anything out of S rank. I think the S rank tier is now solid. That's locked in. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Forager. That is an A rank though. There's a slight unfinished vibe to some of it. There's some creature comfort, some usability things that I would tweak or add, but I think as a whole, it's a pretty damn good game. I like Forager. You can stay in A rank. I think, okay, this is going to be a twofer. I think Figment 1 and Figment 2, Creed Valley, are quintessential B-grade games. 1 and 2. 2 doesn't really advance the formula much, it's just more Figment, but the fact that it's like a isometric puzzle platformer based around basically being like a musical game, the way the bosses sing to you like you're in a musical, that was awesome. I wish the game was more substantial, there was more to it. But that musical vision alone brings it up to a B. Both games are pretty much neck and neck, though. Soul Hackers 2. That's from that company that does, like, the Persona games. It's basically a Persona-style RPG with monster collecting and, in between dungeons, you're doing the socializing shit to make your team better. I don't know about that one, though. I'm gonna give that a B. It's almost a meh because, I don't know, I'm not feeling the genre as much. But if Persona games are often around the A's and the S's, depending on which one, I'd say Soul Hackers 2 slips just below that in a nice little B. It's just alright. Decent spot for it, I think. Moonlighter. How do I feel about Moonlighter? That's an A. I like that game. It's been pissing me off lately. I've been having some issues with it, but they're kind of instigated by achievement hunting that make certain things too much harder than they should be. And some parts of the game are breakable. The fact that you can break the shop system to essentially give you too much money, and then the pace is all thrown off. Those are issues, but those are just issues keeping it from S rank. I think it still gets a good A. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you suck at parking? That's an A. A rank, okay, that's... I feel like every time I do a tier list for the year like this, the A rank is always the chunkiest. The games that are good, but not quite good enough to make your S tier, always tends to be the most robust. And then as it goes down to B and then C and then D, it tends to get smaller and smaller. So I guess I'm not a very negative person. Not running on much negativity. Ooh. Chicory. Mineko's Night Market. Mineko's Night Market's an A. I like that. That's a good. Nice, nice. What time is it? 35 minutes till midnight. What else? Superland 6 inches under. That one needs research. Hang on. Where did I put Superland last time? Yeah, see? A section is the biggest. Superland. Where you be? I don't see it. Why don't I see it? Maybe Superland is not something I played last year. Maybe it was the year before that. Let's just check. 2022. Superland, Superland, Superland. I'm guessing it's maybe an A. Weird. I can't find it. But it has to be on one of these. Oh, there it is. Superland. I'll put it in B. Really? I thought I liked it more than that. I thought I would have given it an A. Okay, well it was a B. I wanted to put Superland 6 inches under, the sequel. I wanted to put that below where I put Superland last time. But Superland got a B. Just alright. Which means 6 inches under I would need to put in C, which is meh. But it's not meh. Okay, they're both B. Both Superlands are both a solid B. They're just alright. But The original Superland is a high B. 6 inches under is a low B. Because I definitely didn't think it was as good as the first one. Open Roads. Oh, that was that arty indie story-driven thing. It was like a 3-hour game where you and your mum are like driving cross-country, and it's mostly just dialogue and investigating certain environments by clicking on objects. Essentially a walking simulator, but done like an indie Annapurna kind of thing. I don't know how to feel about that. I think it was a meh. I think it was a C. I like stuff like this, but... And the storyline did have an interesting climax. There are some interesting revelations about your father. But I feel like I've very easily forgotten most of this experience, despite the fact that it's so short. Why would I forget much of it? I don't know. I'm going to put that in C. But that's a high C. That's a high meh. It's almost a B. It's just, there's just very not much to it. But not in a way that I'm going to call it barely a game. I don't know. The storyline was decent. I remember it being decent. Okay. I'm going to make some changes. Open Roads, I'm going to upgrade it to a B. It's alright. For a game that's main focus is story over interactive gameplay, typical walking simulator shit, the story was solid. At least enough for a B. It's alright. A Short Hike, I'm going to upgrade from barely a game to C. Meh. I feel like calling it barely a game is too unfair. There's plenty of interactable things to do. There's collectibles, there's little side quests, there's races you can do with people on the mountain. It's just a very basic game. It's really just about you walking up a mountain. But I'm going to give that a C. It's just meh. Besiege I'm going to leave in barely a game though, because that's a physics toy box. The actual level objectives are just a bare excuse to create specific things, but you can cheese almost the entire game by just building any kind of bullshit. Like the amount of levels I cheesed by just building, like using a hulking monstrosity full of TNT and just blowing everything up, no matter what the requirement was a bit silly. Chicory is an A. That's that Zelda-style adventure, but like coloring book. We get to color like on the environments. That was cute. It's a bit long. I'd say that's a low A. That's on the low end of good. It almost dropped into B, alright. It's for the content, it just feels very long. I don't know if it needed to be that long. Opus, what is this game's full song? Full name? Echo of, yeah, here we go. Opus Echo of Star Song. That is kind of a science fiction visual novel game with some road-like space elements, with having enough fuel for your ship to go to certain locations and scavenge. The storyline is what really lifts this one up. I teared up in the closing scenes. It did get me emotional, and that's worth a bit. For what the kind of game it is, I almost gave it a C. This was almost a meh. But because the emotion actually got me in the end, I'm going to give it a B. It's alright. Anything that made me cry doesn't get lower than a B. It has to be at least B. Okay, we're down to the last 4. Last four. Airborne Kingdom. Unlike fucking Ashes of Singularity, which was an old school RTS to the point of being a little dull and redundant, Airborne Kingdom, I think, is an A rank. That's good. That's the one where you build flying sky cities that have to be properly balanced. They need proper lift and propulsion forward. And putting too much in either one on either side, any part around it can throw off the tilt and then end up with you nosediving the whole city into the ground. Very original, very creative. That's what I'm talking about with modern RTSs. The Bookwalker. The Bookwalker was a game that I wanted to be good, that I wanted to be A rank. But I don't think it fully capitalizes on its concept. I feel like I can only give it a B right now. It's alright. But it's the kind of game that needed to be an A. It was so close to being an A. It's a high B. It was that close. I just don't think it just doesn't fully capitalize. I love the fact that in the real world you walk around in first person, interact with the environment, and in the book worlds you go into isometric puzzle RPG. It's such a cool concept, and it's fairly well realized in some respects. I just feel like it could have been pulled off much better. Okay, Norco. That was like a point-and-click puzzle adventure game in the style of games like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, Sam & Max, Curse of Monkey Island, Secret of Monkey Island. Except like cyberpunk, dystopian cyberpunk. Forget what you investigated in that game. The story was pretty interesting, and it had like 3 different endings, I think, but you could go back and quickly try different ones. I feel like that game had great vision, and the whole point-and-click 90s pixel point-and-click kind of game throwback is cool. But I don't know, it wasn't very memorable in the end, was it? That's maybe a B. It's just alright. It was okay. It was okay. Research and Destroy. Last one. Hey Brax. Happy Merry Jolly New Year to everyone. Did you just hit New Year? Where are you on the clock? I'm 11:35 p.m. I've got 25 minutes till midnight before I hit New Year's. Brax. Let me just figure out this last game. Research and Destroy. That was the third-person XCOM style game, where you move your character in third person and actually shoot your guns and stuff until your time meter is up, and then you go to the other character. You control 3 different characters, so it's kind of like action turn-based. Very weird. The game was good, or was it alright? I don't know if that was a B or an A. Where did it go? Like, what happened in the end of that game? Oh, that's right, it had that puzzle, it had that map screen. And you had to capture the territories. That was a B. I feel like if it was a more linear story-based thing, I would have liked it more. Maybe they stole a bit too much from XCOM with the map screen and you gradually capturing territories. That's it. That's the tier list. You're the first one to get New Year, then I'm next. Oh, so you're still a little bit behind me? We're on the way. We are on the way. Let me move the chat slightly so it's not over that little bit. Okay, that's better. That's better. 3 hours behind me. So, when I hit midnight and it's my new year, you're still like around 9 p.m. So, when it hits midnight and it's the 1st of January, I can send you the lottery ticket numbers for the new year back to 2024, and you can be rich, Brax. Oh, by the way, do you like my Sailor Moon shirt? Boom. Sailor Moon in the new year. Actually, check out the mug. Sailor Moon theme today. That's the Christmas present my mum got me. The Sailor Moon mug. So, I wore the shirt to go with it. Ending 2024 with the drip Sailor Moon set. Hell yeah. I wish I had more Sailor Moon set. I've only got the mug and the fucking shirt. If I had more, I would have gone all in. It's a shame. Oop, wrong one. That's better. Brah. I just finished my tier list of all the games I've played this year. Solid couple of S's. A whole lot of A's. Decent amount of B's. Not too many C's. Just 3 D's. The trash tier. I made an even trashier tier for the OG games that I played. Any game by Outright Games goes in that tier, because fuck them. And then the barely a game tier, which is not good or bad. It's just games that aren't really... There's not really that much game to them. They're more things you fuck around with. Buy the Wand and Sailor Moon intro. You know I could do that. I'm a trained filmmaker at film school. And I'm an editor by trade, and I know how to do visual effects and compositing in After Effects. And Photoshop. I can literally make a Sailor Moon transformation scene. Played Still Wake the Deep? Yes, I did. I can actually tell you when I did. Check this out. Wait. If I bring up my channel archive on YouTube, where I archive all my streams, if I search for it, I can see what date it was played. 4th of October. I played it on the night of 4th of October for my Halloween marathon. The game made you cry like 3 nights. Oh, you liked it? Or you didn't like it? There could be many reasons why you cried. It was good. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I put it in S tier for me. I liked it heaps. I'm surprised you spotted that so easily. With all these little thumbnails. You'd put it in the same tier list. You'd also put it in S. The great level. Have you played the one next to it, Soma? Soma's the same kind of game. A first-person, linear story-focused, like, horror thing. That one takes place under the ocean, not on top of it. They're both S tier, and I played them both last year. You haven't heard Soma? It's by the company that made all the Amnesia games. That's how you know they're good. Because the Amnesia games are pretty solid. They're all very different in quality. Like, some of them are really good, some of them are just okay. Amnesia kind of goes up and down. But Soma was the one game they made where they were like, let's take a break from Amnesia and make a game that's still the same genre as Amnesia, like a first-person horror game, but let's just make something totally new. And they made an underwater sci-fi game, and it's like the best thing they've made. Like, Soma actually clears all their Amnesia games easily. It's fucking awesome. If you liked Still Wakes the Deep, you should play Soma. It gets interesting, and it's got a really... Actually, you know what? One thing they both have in common, they both have really fucked up endings. Like, the endings are very tragic, in a way, that makes you, like, cry for 3 nights. Although I think Still Wakes the Deep, your character basically just dies. Like, he basically just sacrifices himself to stop the eldritch horrors, whatever, from coming up from the ocean. Soma's more complicated. Soma's ending is a little bit more fucked up than that. What actually happens is a little bit more upsetting than just the main character dying. You can't wait for your ratings about Meside. How do you say that? Meside? Meside? Still wakes the deep, you don't really have no choice but to die. Yeah, the thing that makes it... I mean, there's a lot of games where the main character dies, but the thing that makes Still Wakes the Deep fucked up is that it just gets to a point where the bleakness of the realization that there really is nothing you can do. You're pretty much fucked. The only thing you can really do is whatever you can do to stop it from getting away from the oil rig and threatening anybody else on the planet. And you don't even know if you really achieved that, to be honest. You blow up the oil rig, but there might still be shit down there in the core of the earth coming up from the ocean. You just call it My Side? Oh, My Side. I'm sure I'll watch some reviews of it or something and people will call it completely different things. Girls Mita? It should be Me. Me Side. Oh, because Mita. Me Side. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. These Penumbra games, these are also made by the Amnesia developer, but they made these long before Amnesia. These were like the first horror games they made. Like, basically experimenting with first-person horror games, and everything they learned in Penumbra is what made them make Amnesia so good. So Penumbra is not as good as Amnesia because it's still, like, older, and they're still trying to figure that shit out. But it's still interesting. It's just so old that the graphics don't hold up to today's standards much, so it's not as scary anymore. OG Amnesia slams new Amnesia. OG Amnesia is amazing. Dark Descent. But I also, me personally, I really like Rebirth. There's something about Rebirth that I really liked a lot. I think it's just the style of how they told the linear story. I dug that a lot. I didn't like Bunker as much. Bunker is actually really well made. It's a solid game. It is actually quite scary. But the fact that it's more of an experiment. It's like the Amnesia devs went, can we make a horror game that takes place in one open world environment that's not that big, but it's procedurally generated elements, almost like a roguelike. So if you played it again, things would happen totally differently. And the creature acts more like the alien in Alien Isolation. Like, it's always active, but it's not scripted, the things that it does and when it does it. Like, it's actually got like an AI brain that's making its own decisions. So you never know when it's going to come out of the walls or start stalking you because it can hear you walking around with your fat fucking feet. You like the new one because of nostalgia? Yeah, I mean, the original Amnesia was a groundbreaking game. Like, it changed the landscape of horror. So you got to give it that. But yeah, there's like 5 of those games, and I put them all over the place. 2 of them are good. 2 of the Penumbras are good, A. 2 of them are B. Just alright. And 1 of them is D. Trash. The third one of the 5 is not good. I hated that one. Blah. There's Squirrel with a gun. That was gifted me on stream, actually. That was Minx that gifted that to me. Only reason I played it this year. Peppa Pig, bro. Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing my... Like how last year I did my Peppa Pig stream as the first stream of 2024. Tomorrow I'm doing my first stream of 2024 as the... I'm doing the Bluey game, which is another kids game, kids show game, just like Peppa. That's a more Australian one. Bluey is like an Australian cartoon for kids. W Minx. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. How long have I got? Oh, it's 13 minutes to... It's 13 minutes to midnight. We're so fucking there. Oh my god, we're there. We're almost there. You like the horror version of the Bluey games? The Bluey has horror games? What the fuck? Oh no. The kids are going to be traumatized. When it gets to 10 minutes before, I'll start the countdown. It's fan-made. Yeah, I assumed it would be. The official devs and stuff would never make a horror game out of it. They wouldn't intentionally try to traumatize children. That would be mean. They'd lose customers. Say hi to the past for me later. It's 11:48. 2 more minutes until I start the 10-minute countdown. I have a little timer ready to go that I can bring up on screen. And then we can party. And I can eat the Kit Kat house some more. Maybe make a fresh coffee. Rainbow Billy. I didn't really... All the horror games I played this year were all in October, I just noticed. With the exception of Soma, actually. I played that near the start of the year because I really wanted to try it. Because last October, last Halloween, I played all the Amnesia games. I had an Amnesia marathon. So I was looking forward to playing Soma ever since then. Soma, Bofoma, Banana Fana. It's trippy doing an Amnesia marathon. Like playing every Amnesia game, like one after the other. It's such a surreal experience because like the games take you through time. Because like the first one was like the early 2000. That was like 2 decades ago. And you can tell it's like the graphics are a bit old school. And then as you play each game, it like you travel forward through time and you watch the games get like more and more modern, more fancy. Amnesia Marathon's a fever dream, a little bit. And I was getting all the achievements too as I was going. So in Dark Descent and Rebirth and The Bunker, I had to do speed runs of them because they had speed run achievements. So when I finished them, I started them again from the beginning, and I looked up on YouTube some speed run tactics. There was speed run tech that lets you like break the game and like skip huge chunks. So like that's what I did on all 3 games. In fact, the speed run tech for The Bunker is crazy. Because that game is like one single open world, there's a way to clip through the environment from the very start of the game by holding a pillow in front of you, like lengthwise, and using the pillow to basically like squish your character model through a wall, so your character model breaks through like the geometry. And then when you're inside the level, like in the walls, there's a way to walk around on top of the cave system where the game actually ends. It's an area you can only get to at the end of the game. And there's a spot where you can fall through it. And then from there, you can basically glitch your way to a point where you trigger, like, the ending cutscene without ever seeing, like, the creature or triggering the final boss. So basically, you can finish that game with the speedrun tech in about 3 minutes. That's like a 3-minute speedrun. If you know how to use the jank correctly. I used some good jank in Dark Descent, though. I did some prop surfing. That's when you, like, hold one of the physics objects in the game, like, below you. And then you stand on it while still holding it in your hand, and then you can basically prop surf it, which is basically like riding the physics object through the air, like you're a witch riding a broom. And you can just fly over like certain triggers or barriers. You're obliterating the New Year's foods. I'm gonna obliterate my hang on. I still got my Kit Kat house from Christmas that we built. The entire house made out of Kit Kat. I've just been chewing on the roof. Oh, wait, I gotta start the timer. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Let me move the chat real quick. I'll move you up. Where's my timer? There it is. We have to bring up the actual timer app. Not that one. Alright, we're 52, which means we're 8 minutes. I'm gonna hit start when it hits 53. So I'm gonna start a 7-minute timer. The Kit Kat house is back, yes. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to eat the whole thing now. No, I mean, I'm not gonna eat the whole thing now. I mean, like, how many days is it gonna take for me to finish this fucking thing? It's very hard to just keep eating chocolate. Like, you just get sick. There we go. Timer's off. We're on to it. Maybe I'll put the chat down here. Right below my face. We're so back! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, let me get that. Oh my god. Ready?
Oh my god!
6 minutes of contemplating life. Okay. Let me pick an emoji for how I feel after contemplating my life. How about this one? This is how I felt after contemplating my life for 5 seconds.
Disappointed!
I stand by that. Disappointed. Every person's life. Yeah, I think in 2025 we all need to get some help. We all need to get some therapy. Or do we? How do you feel, Michael Jordan?
Stop it. Get some help.
He agrees.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I love that Brad Pitt V-mote. Okay. Okay. You traumatized by 2024, Brax? You ready for it to be over? 4.5 minutes. Wait, I got one for you. I got one for you. This is you after 2024. Ready?
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Brax in a nutshell. I'm gonna eat some of the house. Oh no, the timer's covering the Kit Kat house. Oh, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. We're there. We're eating the house. This was me during 2024.
Oh, somebody kill me, please! I want to die!
That's a good one. Ah, here we go. This is 20... Oh.
Look at all those chickens.
That is a lot of chickens, yes. That's just us taking a break from being miserable about 2024. No, this next one is 2024 talking to me as I go into 2025.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Sorry, 2024, I'm out of here. That's it. Somebody kill me, please. This is what I'm going to be like if I go into 2025 and it feels exactly the same as 2024.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God.
1 minute and 30 seconds left. Almost. 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 It was a pretty shitty day today, though. I didn't really get any sleep. It took me ages to set some stuff up and fix some things. Was this basically what my day was like? Ready?
Garbage day! Huh? No!
Yeah, it was a garbage day. 50 seconds. More lollies. "30 seconds. We're going to start hearing fireworks outside. You might not be able to hear it because it'll be muffled, but Sydney always fires off crazy amounts of fireworks at midnight. The Darling Harbour Bridge goes crazy. 10 seconds. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god!
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I hit you with the crab air horn right on midnight. It overwrote your I award you no points. Holy shit, you should hear it. It sounds like popcorn outside. It's actually like cracking off. What the hell? Yeah, the sky is on fire with colors. There's shit going on in there. Yay to us. I can also do this. I have a button on my Stream Deck that does this. I can just hit the air horn anytime I want. Let me turn off that timer real quick. Boom. Put the Brax chat back. There you go. Back in your corner. Hit you with one of these.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I award you no points. No, but we don't get to see any fireworks on stream.
Somebody kill me, please! I want to die!
Same. Once I finish eating all this chocolate and lollies. Wait, let's see if there's... Let's check some fireworks out. Ready? Oh yeah, this one's... Hang on, this is live. This is what's happening right here in Sydney. Just out there. This is what you can't see through my stream. I'm even gonna mute that. Shit's popping off out there, baby. "3 hours before you meet me in the future. Look at all them chickens. Yes, Sydney goes pretty hard for New Year's. The Harbour Bridge has always got like a crazy light show of fireworks. Like, that's what I can hear out my window. Wild. I love it how all the barges parked in the water are all like multicolored neon lights as well. Wow. It's fancy. I always wonder what would happen if this went wrong. That's a lot of choreography to get right. Like, what if you just had a bunch of explosives go off in the wrong direction and start, like, punching rockets through buildings? Because that's, like, right in the middle of the city. Welcome to 2025. We've got lights and explosions and colors galore. And a little bit of putty if you've been a good boy. Line up for your treats, my child. Ignore the flashing lights, vaginas in your future. Don't forget to bite. She loves it. Day 1 in 2025, feeling shit already? Well, it's not quite day just yet. Although, 4 minutes into the AM, I suppose it counts as morning. Even with that, sun. It's so surreal watching this on the screen, but like hearing it synced up outside. Like I can hear the explosions in the distance. It's pretty wacky. I'm gonna dance with somebody. I'm gonna explode with somebody. I'm gonna be a firework with somebody. With somebody who loves me and also ignites my fuse. They probably just get back to sleep. What, all them? Maybe the pyrotechnician, yeah, because he's been working on this all day. He's tired. Everybody that's there watching it is going to stay out there and they're gonna get drunk and have orgies. Right on the side of the street. Just big mounds of Australian people just humping away. Babies already? Yeah, they only just had sex, but the baby's going to be born in about 14 minutes. It's the fastest 9-month period. It's the fireworks, all the fumes. They accelerated the birth rate. There's a lot of chemicals in there to make it the cool colors that they are. And the rich people out on their boats. Anyone who can afford a boat is just out on the boat, watching it from the privacy of their own little VIP seat. Fucking bastards. Welcome. You like my explosions? We have many. We have many of these explosions, we do. You want more explosion? We do this. We should share our New Year food pics later. You've seen mine. The Kit Kat house. That is my feast. What's that little firework thing? Oh, those just look like little volcanoes. That's scary looking. Don't want ain't stopping me. What, from eating? You're going to pop. You're going to be balloon bracks. You're going to explode from Nana's cooking. And Nana is going to be all like...
Emotional damage!
That's Nana. Explosion. Balloon for a few minutes, high metabolism, saving you from emotional damage. Well, there you go. Are you sure? I don't know about that. I don't believe you. Metabolism my ass.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Trust me. The black guy did the dance, though. How can I trust you? He said you're a liar. Why you always lying? Oh my god. Welcome to the end of the year celebration. I'll punch you in the dick. Welcome to the end of the year celebration. I'll punch it real quick in your wiener. Wiener real good. Look at all the colors. They're rainbows across the bridge of Sydney Harbour. Can you believe it? Why aren't you there partying with all the girls? They're looking for you. They want what's in your pants. Pants, 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 pants. They want what's in your pants. The lights get them going. Flashing lights. It's like hypnotic. Makes you want the eggplant. Shouldn't he make some noise? I think Robbie Williams is in Sydney right now. I believe he was going to be doing a New Year's concert somewhere. As a tie-in with his film that just came out. You're going to take a shit before midnight so you can say you've been taking a shit in the bathroom for a year. So you have to time your poop. Be sitting on the toilet in the minutes leading up to it. And then make sure that you're logging out as the midnight crosses over. The log has to be like halfway out. You need to actually hang the shit. Start it cruising, but then pull it back. Slow it down midway. Why is there a random person swimming on the pillar to the left? Oh, you can't see it. It's under my picture. Oh, now it's on the right. Whoa, that was cool. They've got these explosive cannons aiming off the side of the bridge that just keeps firing stuff like left and right. How do you even cover the bridge in that many firework launches? It doesn't stop. It's still firing explosives. Like, how can they have that many? Hopefully they get a 10 times raise. I mean, they better be paid well because you know how much this would all cost? That much gunpowder? And colored explosive dye bullshit? This would be a really great time to drop the bomb if you were the enemy of Australia. We just think it's part of the act. We're like, oh wow, that one's mushroom shaped. Why is my skin melting off? Damn you, North Korea. And possibly fucking Russia. Fucking pricks. Russia. Ooh, I should make a Instagram post saying Happy New Year. Let me do. South Korea is in shambles rather than North. I mean, depends on how you define shambles. It might be more decrepit over there because things are just going well, but North Korea is only so clean and orderly because they have a dictator that is fucking scary and controls everybody. And he'll throw you in jail if you call him chubby cheeks. 3 new presidents in 2 weeks. They need help. Somebody help them. Okay. Let me make a quick Instagram post. Oh my god, everyone's making Instagram posts. What's all these parties? Jesus Christ, everybody, calm down. Says the guy that's currently making an Instagram post. There we go. Blip. I did it. I said Happy New Year to all the people. Okay. Let's put this back on charge. Ah, bricks. Has the fireworks stopped yet? Oh my god, it's dark. What happened? Are they pretending that they're done and then they're going to fire off like a surprise final volley? That's going to explode like a giant sky anus? Like Cthulhu's butthole? Where'd the fireworks go? God damn it. I looked away for 1 second, and then, oh, wait. Something's happening. Is Cher gonna come out and do a performance? Do you believe in love after 2024? I believe something inside myself. I really don't think 25's gonna be good enough. And then she jumps off the bridge and dies. Hey, Bumdeck. How was 2025? Better than 2024? I don't know. It feels the same. My penis is still the same size. 2024 is kind of fucking us up right now. Oh, is it the apocalypse over there? Wait, where's an emoji that appropriately captures how I feel about 2025? The bridge just exploded. Whoa, dude. Finale. What did I tell you? They were pretending. What did I tell you? They were like, yeah, we're done. We're totally cool. It's fine. You should all probably just start driving your cars across the bridge and go home. Psych. If you were driving across the bridge right now, you're dead. This is the guy that was just that thought the guy that thought the fireworks were done and was just driving across the bridge in his sedan to go home. This is him right now. After that
Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god!
His car is now like upside down on its roof. You feel bad for the workers cleaning it up. Do you really have to clean that much up? You do have to collect all the launches, all the tubes that fire the fireworks out, and there might be like 1 million of them, considering how many fireworks keep going off, and they just won't stop. It's going to take them a whole week. You're having a good time, Sydney. We have more explosives for you. We ran out of the colorful fun ones, but we have some TNT. We're actually going to start blowing shit up for real. Starting with your grandma's minivan. I hope she's not still in it. We didn't check. Good luck, Grandma. It's for the people. Entertain us into 2025, Grandma's smoldering corpse. Oh, it's probably even airborne as we speak. Where will it land? Nobody knows. Maybe you'll be the lucky one to catch the grandma cadaver. First one to catch the grandma cadaver gets $1 million. That's a new Sydney New Year's game that we play around these parts. Australia is pretty intense. I thought there was gonna be like one big final flourish, like a huge explosion, and it was, but it's still going. They're still firing more. Why? We get it. We get it. Sydney's rich. We can afford colourful explosions. Someday we're allowed to move on. Just let it end. It's been going for even longer than that, I think, because we came in during the middle of it. So I don't know when it actually started. I mean, if it started... Well, actually, no, we do know when it started. Right on midnight, it would have kicked off. So you're right, 17 minutes. You actually were dead on. I forgot. Fireworks here is noisy. Is people just randomly firing fireworks off already in your end, even though it's not midnight yet? I did hear some amateur fireworks earlier tonight at like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. People were just firing off their own just for fun. In short bursts. Boom. Boom. In the middle of the day too, where you can't even see them very well. Bit of a waste. Good God, people. Are we trying to top the last year? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we do every year? It has to be longer and more massive than the previous year. One of these fireworks is a human being that we fired up into the air and exploded. You'll never guess which human being and which firework he was. No cheating now. Ba, ba, ba. Still going. Like, how do they... I don't understand how this works. Like, how is it possible to have that many fireworks set up? Because they have to be somewhere, you know what I mean? Like, in order to fire a firework, you have to have the launcher tube on the ground somewhere where it could fire out of. How is it fucking possible that you could have this many fireworks set up on the ground, bridge, barges, poles, pillars, whatever? Like, it feels like we're in the millions right now. Like, there'd be nowhere to step. There'd be nowhere to walk. There'd be nowhere on that bridge you could actually touch. Because there'd be nothing but firework launches. As far as the eye could see. Good Lord, Jeebus. You're starting your shit. Weren't you saving that shit for the, for midnight? Weren't you gonna be like, hanging log? When it hit 2025? I can see Luna Park down there. Okay, fucking Jesus. Are there people in the chat? Is there a chat? Damn. No comments either. I want to see what people were saying about this. You know what I'll do? I'm going to tab it off to the side. So I can keep an eye on how long this is going to go on for. Because I am super curious. But obviously not that worth watching for 1,000 years. Oh, I should save this, eh? How do we save this? Save or download? Okay. Title of tier list. Seankichu's games of 2024 tier list. Hang on. Let's see my tier list real quick. Ooh, it's already appearing. It's already appearing. What did I write? Not here, wait. Seankichu's 2023 tier list. Okay, doesn't help me. Let me just type whatever. tier list of games I played in 2024. Save. Are you saved? Download. Okay, cool. Save. I'm guessing it's saved. Share on Twitter? No, wait. Nah. Alright. My account. I fucked up the name. How do I edit that? Shit. How did I fuck that? Why? Delete. No. Wait. Save or download. Seankichu's games of... No, wait. Seankichu's games of advice. Where did that go? Ah. Oh my god. Stop. Tier list of games I played in 2024. Save. Where is it? You serious? What the fuck is happening? Delete. Alright, I'll resave it. Fuck you. There's all my stuff. Looks normal. Save or download. Crap. Tier list of games I played in 2024. No. Why does it close like that? Okay. Save. 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 Why is it still got that there? How's that happening? What the fuck? This is so weird. Like, why is it putting the backslash in? I don't get it. Delete. I'm gonna fix this. It's really fucking with me now. Hello, template. Save or download. Seankichu's games of 2024 tier list. Okay. That should do it. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. For some reason, it's adding this backslash when it goes Seankichu's next to this little apostrophe. It's adding this backslash by itself. And I can't figure out why. This is the most surreal shit. Let's try taking out the apostrophe and see what happens. Click the save. I think it's worked. Go to account. It's not there. Refresh. There it is. Okay, that fixed it. Alright, that's fine. I can live with that. Man, that was annoying. I'll leave it open though, because I need it. You never know. How are the fireworks going? We're firing a few off the Telstra tower, the needle. Oh, this must be the one in New Zealand, not the one in Sydney. I didn't know they had one of these. It looks exactly like the one in Sydney. The fuck? Well, they're having a good time. Lead them to it. I should do the next thing. I've done my tier list of games I've played this year. Very robust. Very poignant. We need to make a top 10 of the films I've seen this year. Okay. Seankichu's top 10. Steal this. Top 10 movies of 2023. Mega list. Movies and TV. Movies. Your favorites? Let's go top 10 movies of 2024. Introduction. The 10 films I saw this year ranked in order of how much I liked them or didn't, in brackets. Nice. Okay. Add first item. We're going to go backwards from 10 to 1. No. Better idea. We're going to go backwards from 10 to 1, but we're going to start with a honorable mention. And the honorable mention is... So this is kind of technically number 11 on the list. But it's just the honorable mention. Don't get too excited. Operation Fortune. Is that what that movie's called? The Guy Ritchie one? Let me just double check. Operation Fortune Ruse de Guerre. Okay, that's more name than I expected. Create item. So I guess since that's not already in their database, I don't get to have an image for it. Oh shit, what happened? That scared me. Operation Fortune Ruse de Guerre. We get a nice square image. So we don't look ugly. We don't want an ugly list. That's pretty square. Hello? Where the fuck is it? There it is. Wait, better one? What's the difference? Oh, that's long. Damn it. Save image as Operation Fortune. I wasn't I didn't spell that correctly. Wasn't expecting to have to be doing this. More important movies will probably have a there we go. Will probably actually have their own images already in there. So that's the honorable mention. Because it's kind of a fun heisty movie, but it's sort of cheap and shallow and a little bit too silly and a little bit cringy in parts too. The best thing about it is Hugh Grant's performance. Hugh Grant's performance is the thing that makes it worth watching as the bad guy. So good. Add another. Alright. Number 10. Now we're into the actual list. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I still hate that name. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Go above. How do I fucking... Wait. Copy. Cool. Bloop. I can't believe they don't have a fucking poster of this. Why are they like this? There it is. Easy. Do you have any square posters? To make it easy on me. I ain't photoshopping one. Like, fucking chill. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Blah, 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 blah. Does it have to be a square? Can I just use this? Okay. Ding. Ding. King of the Planet of the Apes. Yay. So that's number 10 on my list. That's near the bottom because it's a good sci-fi film, but it's sort of just another... It's just felt like another new Planet of the Apes film. Like, they just keep going. It's not really that exciting anymore. So, whatever. Alright. Number 9. Why is it never finding these things? Number 9 is A Better Man. Just Better Man. The Robbie Williams biopic. I just saw it. The one where Robbie Williams is played by a CGI monkey. It's kind of funny how these two are neck and neck next to each other on the list. That's just how it turned out. Whatever. Better Man film poster. Let's put it in. Oh, that fits really well. It's a pretty good biopic, although it's a biopic that does all the same stuff that most biopics do. The fame, depression, the drugs, the alcohol. They're coming back around at the end. Except he's a CGI monkey, which makes it interesting again. So what do you know? Alright, number 8. Also not in the database. Come on, guys. The Mystery of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Hell yes. Funnily enough, another Guy Ritchie movie. Here we go. Wait, what? Why can't I do it? Oh, it's a WebP. That's why. Let me fix that real quick. Open the WebP, edit, save as a copy, make it a JPEG, close, try it again, JPEG. Boom. There's number 8. So, unlike Operation Fortune, which is a little bit of a dull Guy Ritchie heist film, Ungentlemanly Warfare is sort of a historical, not so historically accurate black comedy about a troop of British psychos that went up against the Nazis. A bit like, it's a bit like if Guy Ritchie was doing his own, what's that Tarantino film? Inglourious Bastards. But Henry Cavill's amazing in this. He really hams it up. It's perfect. Okay, my number 7. Tick, tick, boom. You want to pick? You gotta pick. Tick, tick, boom. That's the soundtrack. That one I'll do. Songs by Jonathan Larson. Yeah, he did though. Oop. Tick, tick, boom. That's number 7. I just saw that. It's been out for a little while. I only just got a chance to see it. Unfortunately, took me a while. I don't know why. I don't know why at all. I should have watched it earlier. I like musicals a lot. But this one's kind of heavy. It's a bit more poignant. Jonathan Larson is the guy that was eventually responsible for Rent, which is a huge Broadway musical. And this is a film about, in his youth, during his 20s, him trying to become a Broadway writer and having the plays that he's creating fail. And everything he's learning along the way, if you know your musicals, you can tell that they're inspiring a lot of the stuff that eventually will go into making Rent. But ultimately, when he finally does create Rent, with all the stuff he's learned and in all his wisdom from all his failures, he died the night before the first opening performance. So he never got to see his success that he fought his entire young adult life for, which is very sad. And it made me feel differently about the movie Rent, which is a okay Broadway musical. It's not one of the best. It's got some banger songs. It's a bit of a downer with all the people who get AIDS and stuff, but I mean, you know, South Park made fun of that. And Sony Spider-Man does a good job in it. Alright, let's go number 6. Spirited. Boom. Boom. Still no thumbnails. Good lord. There's Spirited. You got one square? You got one square for me? Not the songs, you fat bush. City Limits. Maybe this one? That's a bit squished. Can I just get a normal fucking... What? Why? God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna try this one, see how it crops it. Good luck, Spirited. That's kind of ridiculous, but okay. I'm gonna live with it. Okay. So my number 6, Spirited. It's a Christmas Carol. You know the Scrooge thing with the 3 ghosts? But it's Apple TV making a modern parody reinvention of it. With Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds as a modern day musical. With a really cool hook. A really cool twist. One that the ghosts are basically like a mega corporation in the future. and they run like an organized system where they Scrooge a unfortunate, horrible person every Christmas. One person a year gets chosen to be Scrooged, with the obvious intent of fixing them, making them better, turning them into a good person. And then they come across Ryan Reynolds, who's an absolute piece of shit, to the point where he starts to ruin their whole operation because he's just that much of a douche. It's a very cool take on the whole Christmas Carol thing, and it goes in directions I wasn't expecting. It keeps you on your toes, which is cool. And Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds have really good chemistry, surprisingly. That was cool. Number 5. Kinds of Kindness. Still quick create new item, Jesus Christ. Kinds of Kindness. Let's get the poster. That one's kind of square. I guess that'll do. Yep, that'll do. Oh my god, there's still fireworks going off in Sydney Harbour? Look at this. What the fuck? That looks like a orange waterfall of fire coming off the bridge. That's cool. Well, they're just not going to stop, I guess. Just use all the fireworks in existence. Sorry, China. Kinds of Kindness. Bam. That's my number 5. So Kinds of Kindness is the newest film from Yorgos Lanthimos, who created what's that movie that just won the awards with Emma Stone? I saw it last year and I loved it. Poor Things. Yeah. Okay. He did Poor Things, he did The Lobster, he did The Favourite. He's done some Oscar-worthy things. Kinds of Kindness is not as good as any of those. But it's still got that Yorgos Lanthimos weird factor, which I really enjoyed all the way through. And it's a long movie too. So if The Lobster, The Favourite, and Poor Things are the kind of movies of his that would get up closer to maybe first or second on the list, Kinds of Kindness is the kind of movie that I'd only put around about the middle, like 5 or 6. So in this case, it's getting a 5. Mostly for bias reasons, because I just really enjoy his stuff. Okay. Add another. My number 4 is Wicked. As in the Broadway stage play Wicked that just came out in the cinema. Wicked. Wicked. Square. Can I get one that's nice and square? This'll do, I guess. It's close to square. Wait. Sev. Wicked. 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 I think I can actually just Control-C it. Probably don't have to save it to the desktop. Anyway, if you've seen Wicked, or if you follow movies and stuff, it's no surprise this is around my number 4. You probably wonder why it's not higher, but, you know, just other things I enjoyed more. But Wicked is an amazing stage play. It's got some banger songs. And the new movie with Ariana Grande and Cynthia something or other. Forgot her whole name, sorry. Even though she's the main character, she's the Wicked Witch. If you don't know what Wicked is, it's basically like a prequel to Wizard of Oz, where you find out how the Wicked Witch became what she is. It's mostly about her friendship with Glinda, the Good Witch, played by Ariana Grande. So the fact that it's like Ariana Grande and her, the actresses, and the fact that the trailer was kind of like, yeah, okay, it didn't really wow me that much. I was quite surprised at how good the movie actually was. Ariana Grande is fucking hilarious as Glinda. She's so goddamn funny. So I had a pretty damn good time throughout that movie. It's fucking long too. 2 hours and 40 minutes-esque. So you get your money's worth. That's for damn sure. That's my number 4. That's my number 4. Don't publish the list. Don't. I need to add more. My number 3. Is broken. What's happening? Oh fuck. What just happened? Wait, what just happened? What? What? Why? What? Did I just lose it? List your favorite movies. Oh, there it is. Shit. No. Hang on. Back. The top 10 movies of 2023. List your favorite movies. Can't get into it. Why is this website so weird? Okay, there we go. 2024. Click the tick. Saved. That's good. Choose an image or drop it here. Oh, for the... Ooh, wait. I can have a cover image. I didn't realize that. Interesting. That one looks good. Don't know whose this is or what it is for, but I will take it from the code on the Instagram page. There you are. Got you. Right. Upload image. That one. The file could not be saved. What? What? Just give me some info. Edit. Maybe if I pull this up, can I make this 480 by 480? Okay, that should be fine. Save as copy. Films 2024. Yes. File could not be saved. Excuse me. Why though? File cannot be saved. That's hilarious. Is it a file size issue? Is that your problem? It's not more than... Oh, it's way smaller than 10 meg. What are you talking about? JPEG, PNG, PDNG. PNG. Let's try that. Save as copy. PNG. File cannot be saved. This is really weird. I don't know what's happening. Does it need to be like a lengthwise? Copy image. Can I just paste it directly in? Upload. Yeah. Oh, that kind of worked. Clip doesn't fit. Now it's too long. Films of 2024. Stab you in the butthole. 2024. Who's this lady? With the eye makeup. Lady Genevia. Okay, man. What if I just go movies of 2024? Any good screens? Usually this kind of stuff is easy to find. Oh well. Maybe I'll just live with that. I should move on to my third film after Wicked. Add another. My third film is Weird. The Weird Al Yankovic story. Damn it. Oh, there's Weird. Hi, Weird Al. Do you have your poster in square for me? Yeah, kinda. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one will do. If it ever loads. Load, damn it. Oh, that's why it wouldn't. Hang on. Are you fucking serious? Ugh. Spect element. Boom. Copy image. Weird. Boom. File cannot be saved. You're fucking with me right now. You are fucking with me? Weird. File cannot be saved. What's happening here? This whole system is a bit screwy. What if I go edit, save as a copy, PNG. Yeah, you're gonna need to stop that. Paint. Save as JPEG. Replace. Okay. Go. This one. JPEG. Why don't you want to? Are you crazy? Oh, why is there two weirds? Huh? That one worked. Alright. Delete that one. You come with me. There we go. Weird's finally in place. It's the biopic about Weird Al Yankovic, except it's ridiculous and makes no sense and is definitely not realistic or real in any way, shape, or form. It's almost like someone let Weird Al Yankovic make a biopic about himself and he just spent the entire time lying for comedic effect, and it is quite funny. And Daniel Radcliffe, you won't think of him as Harry Potter while watching this. He's just Weird Al. Although, Weird Al if he was ripped. Wait, there's something missing from this list. Where's, the honorable mention? Where's fucking Operation Fortune? Planet of the Apes, Better Man, Ungentle Warfare, Tick Tick Boom, Spirited, Kinds of Kindness, Wicked, Weird, Operation Fortune. Didn't even remember the picture that I made for them. Rude. Operation Fortune Rustiger. And I already had one downloaded, right? There. Nice. There's my honorable mention. Alright, that was weird. My number 2. Add another. Encanto. That's too small. But it's the right shape. That's what I wanted. Encanto? I guess this one's a square. Copy image. Boom. Encanto. Encanto. Why did the whole screen flicker? That scared me. Accept the image. File could not be saved. Ooh. Wait, where was that tiny thumbnail one gone? This one. Find exactly that, please. No. Maybe. Copy image. It worked. Nice with a... Boy. Encanto, my number 2. It took me a long time to see Encanto. Obviously, it's been out for ages. But I loved it. We Don't Talk About Bruno is a song that's been stuck in my head for this entire year. And it drives me fucking insane. And the ending is a little bit of a tearjerker as well. Good combination of things. Lin-Manuel Miranda knows his shit. I'm sorry it took so long to jump on that. Let's go number 1. The number 1 movie I saw this year. I'm gonna give it to Saltburn. Because Saltburn kept me on the edge of my toes. I didn't know where the fuck that was going. And it went somewhere pretty amazing by the end. Cannot complain. Wait, that's a terrible poster. Why is those two on there? Saltburn. Saltburn. Saltburn? He's yelling. It's really hard to get a good poster of this. I'm going to try this one. Oh, that fits. Real nice. Don't fuck with it. Don't say no, please. Thank you. There we go. So, if you don't know what Saltburn's all about, I can't really tell you. A guy tries to get in, this nerdy guy at some upper-class snooty university, tries to get in with a very, very upper-class snooty family that lives in a mansion called Saltburn, and tries to ingratiate himself to all the family members, and it gets weird and fucked up. The bathtub scene, the grave scene, the period scene, There is some trippy things that happen in this movie, man. It kept me on the edge of my seat, and the ending I did not see coming. It's a little heavy-handed how it's delivered when it finally gets there, but if you want to see Barry Coogan dance around naked, meat swinging in the breeze, there's a movie for you. So there it is. There's obviously a lot of stuff missing from this because these are pretty much all the movies I saw this year, just ranked in order of how I like them. So if there's something on here that you think is shit, and there's something on here that's not on here that's supposed to be because it's really good, it's because I didn't see that good movie. And the shit movie that's here is because I saw that movie. And there were no other movies to take its place. Like, my runner-up, Operation Fortune, is obviously, I wasn't very impressed except for Hugh Grant. Which is why it's down there. King of the Planet of the Apes is a well-made movie, more of the same, though. And it's always gets more positive as you go up the list. Until the top. But that's the thing in a nutshell. Is this saved? Is there a way to actually export this? Why is that not my title? What? Sean, my lists. My lists. Oh, wait. Why is the thumbnail not the one I picked, though? What is happening? We don't talk about Bruno, no. Now it's stuck in my head again. God damn it. It will never leave. It will never fucking leave. It will never fucking leave. I don't know why this it's not correct when you go inside it. That's infuriating. This website is insane. Is there a way that I can export this? My account. Your lists. Promote your social media. Oh my god. Print list? Share list. No, that's just... Okay, we don't want to do that. Bloop. No, I broke it again. Hmm. 24. There we go. Copy, paste in case it happens again. Print list. Oh, that sucks. Are you serious? That's how it formats it? Okay, no. Nah. I ain't doing that. That sucks. How about if let's go control minus, zoom out far enough, I can get a screenshot. I guess it's as far as I can go. Hey Jeannie, good morning. Yes, it's 1 AM. I hit 2025 an hour ago, and we celebrated. Well, kinda. I bit the house a bit. Let's find it again. Yeah. I like white chocolate a lot. Oh! One thing I did see this year that's not on the list. Deadpool and Wolverine. The reason I didn't put on the list is because I have a history of basically omitting all Marvel comic book stuff from lists like this, because they kind of get a pass. They're automatically awesome. They're always great. I always love them. So I don't bother putting them on like film lists and stuff. They're just in their own little category of like automatically awesome. I just never have like but that's the only other movie I saw this year that's not on the list. Deadpool and Wolverine. I suppose I can add it as a 12. Is there a way to separate this into another category? Comments. Here we go. Add a comment. Not for that. Wait. Turn that off. Comment. Honorable mention. But Deadpool Wolverine is special? Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean. It is special. That's why it's not on the list. Let's see. Deadpool and Wolverine. Is that a nice square? No. I want one with the names in the middle. So it fits properly. Like this. Yeah, that'll work. Copy. Deadpool and Wolverine. Boom, boom, boom. Could not save file. Why don't you sit on my dick? Stupid fucking website. Unknown PNG. Can you do it as a JPEG? Can I force it to be a JPEG? I'm going to call it DP. Special, and that deserves to be on the list. As in, like, on its own special list that's even better than this list. The superior list. The best possible list. We don't talk about Bruno, no. Okay, comments. No, not honorable mention. What am I going to call this? Oh. I'm going to say special... exemption? That's not how you spell exemption. That's it, exemption. Yeah. So that's the top 10 list. The 11th spot is the honorable mention, and the 12th spot is the special exemption, which is Deadpool Wolverine. Let's see if I can't get a good screenshot of this. Can I go closer? We're very far away. We don't talk about Bruno. I will punch you. Okay. Let's grab everything like this. Screenshot 9. This fucking changed again. Why does it keep doing that? Don't get it. No. Oh, fuck. I'm going to punch you in the neck again. Gee, balach. Blissmaker. Sean. My lists. Malanta. It keeps changing the title back to my favorite list or some generic shit, and it's pissing me off. No. Yep, there we go. Nice. Your list public. Let's do this. I can fix this all up later. Let's get the bottom bit. Boom. Alright, we got it. No more dicking around. Oh, streamers here. Deadpool Wolverine is the only movie you saw this year? I've only saw 12 movies, which is why I made a list of 12. A top 10, and then an honorable mention, and a special exemption. That's just how it worked out. Happy New Year, streamer. We live in a ghetto with rows of high-rise apartment buildings, 20 meters apart. Oh, I mean, I live in Sydney, which is like the New Year's party celebration capital of Australia. The Sydney Harbour Bridge has been firing off fireworks for the last fucking hour. Look at this. That's happening out there. I can hear the fireworks in the distance. At one point, the entire bridge exploded. Like, it all went dark, and they fired off, like, all the fireworks at the same time. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Wait, let me do a little New Year celebration for you. There it is. There you go. Party down. Party down. Go, Sydney, go. Sydney's having a good old time. Okay. So this is my list in recap. Still going up after an hour, so much carbon footprint. Yeah, Sydney takes it very seriously. So Deadpool Wolverine is my special exemption. Operation Fortune by Guy Ritchie. Just because of Hugh Grant's performance is my honorable mention. And then the top 10 list is number 10, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Number 9, Better Man. Number 8, Ungentlemanly Warfare. Number 7, Tick Tick Boom. Number 6, Spirited. Number 5, Kinds of Kindness. Number 4, Wicked. Number 3, Weird. The Weird Al Yankovic story. Number 2, Encanto. And number 1, Saltburn. And if there's anything that's not on that list, it's because I didn't see it. Plain and simple. Nice and straightforward. We are done. We have made the thing. Happy day to us. What is profile doing here? Close this. Nice. I did my tier list, by the way. If you want to see it. There you go. You might have to play Eagle Eye with the thumbnails a little bit. It depends on what kind of screen you're looking at it on. If you're on a phone, good luck. That might be a little challenging. But this is what I ended up with. When did I... Unlicensed streamer. You were... I met you on one of these. It was... Hypnospace Outlaw, right? That was the one where I first met you. Somewhere around mid-year. Mid-year-ish. I wonder how many of these Genie played. Let me take a guess. Maybe... Okay, not that. I know Genie expressed interest in maybe playing Rainbow Billy in the future. And possibly Lonely Mountains Downhill. I think she wishlisted it on PlayStation. Other than that, I'm not sure. No, Fist. Fist Forged in Shadow Torch. That's the only one I know for sure that Genie played. Oh, and Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights and Fist. Okay, those two are guaranteed. That's locked in. I could see Genie playing Soul Hackers 2, but I don't think she has. I think that's it. I could see Genie playing Thirsty Suitors as well, actually. But also probably hasn't. Yet. Not a fan of SMT. What's SMT? Oh, you're talking about fucking Shin Megami Tenshin, the Persona stuff. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I generally don't play any of them either. Fuck this, 2 hours left, I'm sleeping. Are you tired of waiting for New Year's, Brax? Brax is over it. Oh, you know what I should do next? I should do my top 10 anticipated in 2025. How about that? That's an idea. You have to wait to eat... What? I need to eat dinner. So many food. I mean, aren't you eating dinner? There should be plenty of dinner. Shipbreaker and Soma in the same category is my only surprise. Shipbreaker was so much fun. That's such a OCD catharsis game. It's very satisfying. List maker. Back to my lists. Man, this thing is so weird. Okay, let's go make a list. It's gonna be gaming. Video games. What's the title of your list? The title's gonna be Top 10 Anticipated Games of 2025. Someone made a top 10 list called Top 10 Animal Crossing Villages. What the fuck? Cool. Make list. You have made the list. Good job. Populate your list. Added introduction. My top 10 games I'm looking forward. Forward to in my top 10 games I'm looking forward to next year. Only 2025 releases permitted. We're going to keep this list locked to 2025 games. Cool. How do I save this? How do I save that? Is it saved? I can't tell. Fable, Gears of War E-Day. Wait, Gears of War E-Day? I don't recall that being a 2025er. Let's just double check that. That was very recently. When's it coming out? It's rumored sometime in late 2025, but we're not confirmed yet. That's sus. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Anticipated. I'm gonna have to cut a few things out of this. Steam lets you rank your wish list by release date. That's awesome. Alright, here's the thing. When I first thought of doing this list, there are things that first jumped to mind that I was excited to put on the list that I'm not going to be able to. For example, Interstellar. Interstellar is a 2026, probably-ish, game. We have got no word on certain games' release dates, but there's no fucking way they're going to be out in 2025, I'm pretty sure. And Interstellar is one of those. So I'm not going to put that on the list, as much as I'd love to, because it looks great. That would have been my number one. I was actually planning to put that as my number one anticipated. But even though there's no release date yet, it's like, I just don't think there's any chance we're going to see that next year. Not with the teaser trailer only just dropping. I mean, you never know, but still. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to call that one off. Witcher 4 does not have a release date. There is absolutely no fucking way in hell that game comes out next year. They're going to take another 3 or 4 years to make that. Witcher sits on... CD Projekt Red tends to take their time. Would have said 25 is going to be? Yeah, probably. So, Witcher 4 and Interstellar are both written off. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark reboot. No rumored release date yet. So, we can probably safely call that as a no 2025. Okay, here's a couple of this is where it takes a turn. Those are the stuff I would have put on the list if they were coming out in 2025, but they're not. So fuck them. There's a couple that are rumored for 2025 that I'm dubious about and don't want to put them on the list for that reason. For example, GTA 6. GTA 6 could easily be on this list because they reckon late 2025, but I'm going to call bullshit. I'm going to say Rockstar are going to push it. They've taken a fucking 1,000 years to make it, and I feel like they wouldn't care about taking an extra 6 months, extra year. So my guess is we think it's going to be 2025 at late, end of 2025. I think it's going to get pushed. So I'm not putting GTA 6 on the list. Metroid Prime 4. That's been in development hell for so long, and we've only just heard about it existing, for real, mid this year. The rumors are 2025-ish. I feel like Nintendo are going to keep bouncing that one around and basically blue ballsing us. So I'm going to omit that one as well. I'm going to say bullshit on 2025. Prime is coming out this year, Nintendo confirmed it. Yeah, they did, didn't they? I don't give a shit what they said. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. They sat on Metroid Prime 4 for so long, I'm just going to call full of shit for now. Otherwise, I'd definitely put on a list. I mean, I love Metroid Prime. But, you know, I'm not in the mood to be friendly to Nintendo right now. They're not friendly to their fans anyway. You think Switch 2 launch title? Yeah, I mean, that would be a good one. It'd be a good way to launch a Switch 2. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Kojima reckons next year. I'm going to call bullshit on him for now. I think he's going to keep tinkering with it. That one's probably the most likely of my dubious ones to actually come out in 2025. But Kojima is another one of those people that if he feels like sitting on it and tinkering, he will. He won't really give a shit. So I'm not going to touch Death Stranding 2 either. By doing this, I'm going to make the list more interesting. Because a lot of these are very obvious choices. It's going to take a couple more years. That's what happened with the first. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, Kojima doesn't care. He does what he wants. So if he feels like taking a few years, he will. And I'm going to add your addition just then. Gears of War E-Day. We've only just heard about it once with a teaser with no gameplay. And still nothing going into 2025. Like nothing more information. So I'm going to put that on my list of dubious 2025. They said 2025? Probably. I'm just going to call that one off for now. Until, you know, things are revealed and talked about that make it more locked in. So those are those. Those are all pushed out of the way. I don't have to worry about them anymore. Okay. There are a couple of games that I'm fascinated by that are coming out in 2025, but I'm not going to put them on the list because I don't think I have enough information to be properly excited by them. There's 5 of them. I've made note of them before. These are pretty weird things though, but they do have my attention. Shadow Labyrinth, that bizarre edgelord Pac-Man game that's a Metroidvania that is seems to be based on the short from Secret Level on Amazon Prime. That's fucking crazy that it exists, and I'm fascinated by it, but I don't know enough about it, and I'm a bit sus about it because of the edgelordiness of it, that I don't really want to put it on a anticipated list, but I'm very intrigued. If I had a somewhat intrigued list, I would put it there. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. There is a Toxic Commando game being made based on the film reboot that is currently in production that stars, what's the dwarf's name? The little person from Game of Thrones. You know what I'm talking about. He's playing Toxic Avenger in the new live-action reboot, and it's been in the can for a while. I'm not sure why the movie hasn't come out yet, but the same company that made a couple of recent big first-person shooter titles, not RoboCop, something else, and they're also making the new Turok that we just heard about. Peter Dinklage, thank you. They're making a first-person shooter that's due out next year based on Toxic Commando, which fascinates me. I'd love to know more about that, but there's like no information, so I'm not going to put that on any lists. Directive 8020. It's the new science fiction horror title by the Dark Pictures anthology team. You know, the guys that made The Quarry, Until Dawn, all those. So it's a new one of these cinematic choose your own adventure things, but this one is more like a Dead Space kind of thing. We saw a teaser earlier this year, and we kind of know what it's going to be like because we know what all their games are like, but I don't want to add it to any anticipated lists. I just think that's an interesting new direction for them. Marvel 1943, Rise of Hydra. Conceptually, very exciting. A 1940s Marvel action game against Nazis where you play as Captain America and Black Panther's dad, T'Chaka. Or is it his grandfather? I can't remember. The trailer we saw was all CG, so we don't know what the gameplay is like yet, but it was very sexy, and I am quite excited for it, but I feel like at this point, it's kind of criminal how little information we've gotten about it outside of that sexy CGI trailer, so I'm not going to put that on a list. Okay, last one. Lost Soul Aside. I don't know if you remember this one, Genie. It might have been something that took your interest. Lost Soul Aside is a teaser we saw a while back that reminded me of like a Square Enix action RPG in the vein of like an Advent Children, except with the brunette guy from like Final Fantasy 16 or something. It had a gameplay footage of him sliding down this slope with the sword, steering himself, and then fighting these giant creatures. It was very cool looking, but I've got no idea what's going on in that game. It just looks like a next-gen Square Enix game with much more hands-on, large-scale combat. The closest thing I could picture to was Final Fantasy 15. Like the brunette guy from that, but older and more rugged and a bit more fantasy. On your Steam list, you have Solarpunk, Slay the Spire 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, Superposition, Berlin Apartment. I remember Berlin Apartment, that was interesting. Space Scavenger 2, Displaced Falling Frontier, Megacure. You have tons. Dynasty Warriors Origins, Monster Hunter Wilds, Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound. Well, that's 3. Oh wait, there's more. Ghosts of Yotai, Where Winds Meet, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. You remember Lost Soul Aside from like 2015? Yeah, so that one's all over the place. The most recent trailer we saw of it looked really cool, but who knows if that game's ever going to come out or what is even going on in the actual gameplay. I would expect the only title on my list that you would be excited for is Berlin Apartment. Yeah, we talked about that when we were watching the trailer for either Berlin Apartment or Here. I think we were talking about both of them once on stream. Sony posted a trailer. Oh, recently they did another one? Well, at least we know it's coming out. Thank God for that. It's not vaporware. Yeah, anyway, so those are the 5 that I'm omitting because I just don't know enough about them. And who the fuck knows? Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it was only 13 days ago. It has a lady now. I don't think there was a lady last time. What is... fuck? Okay, that looks like the new, like one of the Final Fantasy VII remake games. I'm not gonna lie, this gameplay trailer is less hype than the teaser they showed a while back, which was like really over the top. They've unhyped it a little bit. That was a very dull trailer. Damn. Dante plus Noctis equals Dantis. Devil May Fantasy. Hilarious. And also very apt. This game has been in development for 500 million years. Also very apt. Apparently one guy is making this game with the help of PlayStation in the background, funding him. That also worries me, because massive teams make games like FF7 and 16. Yikes. Alright, it's time for the list. There's a bunch that I could possibly put in honorable mention, though. Honorable mention. I'm going to keep that on the other tab so I can copy paste it. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make a 15 list. The first 5 are going to be honorable mentions. So there's going to be a 5 honorable mention lead up. And then the list is going to start at 10 and count down to 1. It started out as one guy, but now it's a team of 100 people. It grows. Alright, let's go. First honorable mention is gonna be Avowed. I've decided to give Avowed a spot on the list, even if just as an honorable mention, because I wasn't actually that enthralled by the original trailers. It just seemed like another company trying to do a Bethesda-style game. And even Bethesda-style games are kind of struggling. But as this game has gone on, and more material's been released, I've slowly but surely come around on it a bit. So, I'm going to give that an honorable mention spot right here. And let's write honorable mention in the comments. Boom. Yeah. You watched a couple of Squid Game 2 episodes. I can't stand some of the characters. There are like 4 I can't stand. But maybe quit watching. I can't quit watching things. Once I start, I have to watch it through to the end. Otherwise, I feel like I might be missing something. I have to actually see the entire thing start to finish to know whether I like it or not. If I've seen like 9 of something's 10 episodes and I hate the first 9, but I haven't seen the last one, then I just feel like I don't know if I like it or not, or if it's good or not yet. I need to see the whole thing. Okay. You hate the Pillars of Eternity art style. It looks even worse than 3D. That's fair. Okay. Next honorable mention. From 15 to 14. Is gonna be... Adamfall. Adamfall interests me because I like Fallout, and Adamfall looks like a colourful... Basically a colourful British Fallout set in the green rollicking hills of the UK. Unlike the Fallout London fan-made game, which is like in the dreary urban streets of the UK, which looks not that much different from the dreary urban streets of dystopian American towns. Theirs looks mad colourful. So, I'm into that. So that one intrigues me a bit. Go Adamfall. let's put honorable mention. I'm gonna put this tab up here. Where's that picture? We'll take this one. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Cool. It's very rare if you quit a series. I've heard that the new Squid Game is actually very good as well. Like, people expected it to be a cash grab, and even though it's not as good as the first one, like, it surprised a lot of people by, like, going in some different directions. Okay, let's move that up. Alright, so that's the second honorable mention. Well, the fourth. We're counting down. Honorable mention number 3. I'm going to give it to Doom: The Dark Ages. The only reason this didn't get on the top 10 list, the only reason I'm giving this an honorable mention, is because it's just Doom. Like, there's nothing about it that is exciting or unique in an original way. It's just awesome Doom. It's just more awesome Doom. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I felt like it wasn't as exciting or different or interesting to put it on the main list. It just is going to do what it's going to do. Squid Games is something for me that the novelty wears off after the original work. I still think that's one of the best shows on Netflix, the original season. Episode 6 really got me bawling. Like, I cried my fucking eyes out on that episode. Let me get this pick. Get up in there. There we go. Doom: The Dark Ages. Honorable mention 3. Okay. Honorable mention 4. Mafia: The Old Country. Mafia: The Old Country. Where is a good pick? I love the Mafia series, and I'm really excited by the premise of this one. Actually going back to the past and setting the game in Italy. Literally in, like, the hills of Italy, amongst the vineyards. That's super cool. I think that's mad exciting. Maybe I'll grab this image. Let me just quickly make the... Forgot to make the slide. Mafia Old Country. Boom. Maybe this one. Copy image. It kind of fits. Barely. Comment. Honorable mention. That goes above Doom. Alright. So that's Avowed at 5. Adamfall at 4. Doom: The Dark Ages at 3. Mafia: The Old Country at 2. And then the number 1 honorable mention is going to be a real left field choice. But I didn't feel like putting this on the actual list because it's a bit too weird. A game called Baby Steps. That's not it. That's actual baby feet. Thanks, Google. You're fucking weirdo. You're gonna get us put on a list. There it is. Baby Steps. We've seen this trailer before a while back. It's the physics comedy game where you're a bit of foddy, basically. You're a disgusting, neck-bearded, lazy gamer dude in overalls who gets transported to a fantasy realm and is so fucking unfit and lazy that even walking is laborious, and you have to manually walk the motherfucker. It does look hilariously stupid. And I want it. I think it's gonna be very funny. It's as if this is not gonna be hilarious. As long as it doesn't disgust you too much. Which it might. Wait, did I even make another... I didn't make a slide. Hold on. Oh, baby steps. Baby. Baby steps. Baby steps. Which was the pick? This one? This might work. It's kind of scented. That'll do. That's my number 1 honorable mention. Just because I'm utterly fascinated by this crazy piece of shit game. Boom. Move you up to the top. Number 1. We've done it. It has been done. Baby Steps has arrived. Okay. So that's all the honorable mentions out of the way, from 5 to 1. Now we get to start the actual list. Happy day. Can't I just add another at the top? What the fuck is with this list? Dune Awakening? Actually, there's 4 games I considered that I chose not to add to my list because, for one reason or another. Dune Awakening is one of them. Dune Awakening I omitted because as much as I'm fascinated by the mechanics and the scope of the game, like, it's cool to look at. I like watching the trailers. I don't play that genre of games. I haven't played that kind of game in a long time, and I probably won't play this one either. So as much as I want to see its progress and see how it turns out, I'm likely not going to play it. So I can't put that on a list with 10 other games that I definitely are excited enough about that I want to play them. It wouldn't make sense. Mouse PI for Hire. That's a game I considered. Mouse PI for Hire is a black and white Steamboat Mickey 1920s era animated first-person shooter. Imagine Steamboat Mickey as a black and white FPS, basically, with a Tommy gun. It looks very cute, but it looks like, just aside from the gimmick, it does just look like a normal first-person shooter. So as much as I love the gimmick, I don't think the game is really going to be that exciting. It's probably just going to be okay. Is that an MMO or a 4X game? I believe MMO. 4X is a bit grander in scope in terms of controlling citadels and starways and planets and stuff. This is a game where you're a guy down on the ground actually playing with other people in an MMO context, like building up your desert base and running like missions for spice and whatever. That was Mouse PI for Hire. Post Trauma is another game I admitted because I'm excited by it because it looks like someone trying to do old school Silent Hill, but their own flavor of it. And you play like a janitor of a hospital or something, and you're just like this really basic, regular looking guy in overalls and a beard. Which is very interesting, but when I looked at all the gameplay trailers again, it did occur to me that it's not really elevating or doing anything new to make it exciting enough for the list. It just seems like someone else doing a take on a Silent Hill style game, which we've actually had tons of those kinds of games, and they've always been mid to okay. And there's nothing about the trailers for that one that make me feel like it's definitely going to be better than that. But I will be keeping an eye on it regardless because I love Silent Hill. There's 2 Dune games in development. Well, the one we're talking about is the MMO. Which is Dune Awakening. Whatever the other one is the 4X. Awakening is definitely the MMO. And the last one that I almost included but omitted was Legend of Babu. Which I was excited to include until I realized that nothing about the game is what's getting it on the list. It's just Babu. I tend to be a massive simp for Babu. He's a very big fluffy white dog. And I want to pet him. And I think maybe I won't add him to the list just because it's a bit of a shallow option. I can't just add a whole game because of Babu. That would be silly. So that game also got omitted. Sorry. That's that out of the way. I can get to the actual list now. Top 10. Okay, here we go. Number 10. My number 10 is probably going to be very out of left field. No one's going to guess this. In fact, does anyone want to take a guess what my number 10 is going to be? Because you won't get it. I will eat my hat. And don't just write a bunch of stuff. One guess each. I'm curious to what you'll say. What's the most left field thing you can think of? Dine is like Rust Conan survival. Oh, you mean Dune? That was a typo, not Dine. Oh, they were talking about a whole other game there for a second. Monster Hunter Wilds. That's actually like a clever guess, because even though that's like one of your number ones, you know for a fact that I'm not going to play it, so it's like, that would be a very left field thing to include. But no, my top 10 is games that I actually definitely do want to play. And would play if I got the option. Like if they're on Game Pass, or they got gifted to me, or I suddenly became rich. One of those three. I don't think streamers going to take a shot at it. The streamers racking their brain, and it's like, wait, there's like thousands of games. Primordialis. Oh, so you went real deep dive. You took a real stab at it. No. Okay, here it is. My number 10 is going to be Date Everything. I don't know if you guys remember watching the trailer for this at Summer Game Fest. This game. The reason why this is such a left field choice is because this is actually a visual novel dating simulator. And I wouldn't normally add a game of this genre to a list like this. The reason I did is because this is probably the most original one I've ever heard of its genre. This is a dating simulator where you can date anything in the house. You can date the wall socket, the power plug on the wall. You can date the shower head. You can date the chair. You can date your jacket. You can date a box of chocolates. You can date the table. You can date the fridge. You can date the light bulb in the living room. You can date the rug in front of the toilet. You can date the toilet itself. Probably even the toilet seat as a separate entity. I thought it already came out. No, I was looking at release date stuff, and it was listed for 2025. So I am incredibly fascinated by the idea of a visual novel dating sim where you date literally anything, not just any literal physical object that is anthropomorphized into a creature, a person. Like that lady's a phone. Let me see if I can pick any others. That lady's a vacuum cleaner. Don't know what the fuck she is. She might be a rose bush. Anyway, you get the idea. That guy's a camera. One of the... okay, it's not just physical objects that are anthropomorphized in the hundreds. One lady is literally a text box. There you go. Metaphysical concepts are dateable. For example, this pure white guy in the middle here is like existential dread or something. So actual psychological or metaphysical concepts themselves can be anthropomorphized and dated. So that's surreal. That's fucking crazy. And so I'm on board to see how that goes. You're happy that Boyfriend Dungeon inspired this? Yes. Boyfriend Dungeon is like the beginnings of what this inevitably became. Date everything. So there's number 10. We don't need the honorable mention tab anymore. Let me get this image. So we have a pick. Boom. Up you go. To the top. Ding. Okay. Number 9 is gonna be Revenge of the Savage Planet. I own a copy of the first game. This is the sequel to a game that I own, that a friend of mine bought me so we could play it co-op together. What was the first game called? The first game's called Journey to the Savage Planet. The sequel's going to be called Revenge of the Savage Planet. It's essentially a first-person adventure action puzzle-solving game. A bit like High on Life, but more of a Metroidvania. So it's essentially a first-person Metroidvania where you explore the alien planet by gaining access to different parts of it, by finding different powers and weapons from bosses and things that get you access to other places. There's not enough first-person, fully 3D open-world Metroidvania-style games. They're very difficult to make. And this franchise is a particularly cartoonish, over-the-top version of that, which I like a lot. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Let's... Where's the... Oh, there's no good picks. This one might make a good pick. That's fucking tiny. That's Journey. That's Journey. Revenge. Revenge. Maybe I'll just take the tiny one. Fuck it. Copy. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Bet it's gonna have a Doki Doki Literature Club ending. Oh, you mean where it goes off the rails and it becomes something trippy? I hope so. I love it when that happens in games. Take me by surprise, please. Games get samey after a while. Have you played the game Everything? Is that the one where everything moves in like frames and like the deers and stuff, like everything kind of rolls across the planet's surface, but they roll in like frames? I can picture it in my head, if that's the one you're talking about. Alright, that was my number 9. Let's go number 8. Hold up. Number 8 is officially the only cozy game on my list. But it's a cozy game with a difference, which is what got it on here. Everything rolls in frames. Okay, I was thinking of the right one. Awesome. Yeah, that game is surreal. That game's interesting. My number 8 is Wonder Stop. Here's the poster to jog your memory. Oh, it's tiny. Why do you do this? Oh, here's a good one. You can see the female protagonist really well in this one. So, what makes Wonder Stop unique and what has me intrigued by this is that it's in the cozy game genre of you running a tea shop in a lovely mountain town where you have to pick the ingredients, you have to play mini games to like ground the leaves, make the tea, serve it to customers. So you go out into the hills and you gather stuff and you come back and you run the business. It's one of those kinds of games. Cozy all the way through. There's two things that makes this unique. One is the storytelling. The main character, the female character you see on screen right now, she is not the cozy game personality. She's actually an action heroine. Something in her life causes her to be stuck here. And she'd rather be out in the world actually going on adventures and like fighting and finding treasure and being an action heroine. But she can't. She's been stopped. So, there's an interesting, what's the word? There's an interesting character arc, a unique character arc storyline going on about her coming to terms with who she is as a energetic, action-packed minded person, having to have her life slow down and do this instead. Like, actually, like, be a cozy game protagonist and actually run, like, a tea shop. And apparently it's going to get deep into the psychological issues that human beings in real life have with this kind of stuff. When we have plans for our lives, when we have certain compulsions or wants and needs that for whatever reason we get railroaded and we can't have that and we have to make do with the cards we're dealt. It's a very difficult psychological place to be in. And it's interesting that a cozy game is going that deep on the story and the character examination. That's the first reason that this is fascinating me. The second is the creator of this game is the one-man development team behind Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable, which should immediately prick up your ears. Because that guy has obviously made some very fascinating, very meta first-person art games in Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide, which are essentially the same kind of game, exploring the same kind of meta shit. And for whatever reason, he suddenly became fascinated with the idea of making his own cozy game, but one with a very heavy story and character examination emphasis within that realm. So it's not just cozy for cozy's sake. You're not just sitting around doing nothing and just chilling. It's like, it's actually using the form to do something like real. So that guy, I mean, that guy's kind of a genius. He hasn't done too many things, but what he has done has been very unique. And so the fact that he's taking a known genre that's not very unique at all, and he's going to put his own personal stamp on it, is very interesting to me. Yeah, that's right. The we watched some kind of interview or read some kind of article, I think, at one point about his burnout, and then he just started working on this and became fascinated with the whole thing. Did I already copy paste it? Let's see if this works. Wanderstop. Oh, great thumbnail. Yeah, that works. So that's my number 8. Boom. You were railroaded in your transition for the last 5 years thanks to COVID. Yeah, so a lot of people went through... COVID would be a massive reason why a lot of people went through very similar issues. Okay. My number 7. This one's a bit nutty, but this one got added just because this looks fun in a very hectic kind of way. My number 7 is Kingmakers. Boom. We've talked about this on stream as well. Fucking hell. Just looking at it makes me laugh. So Kingmakers is that game that's been coming to Steam for a while now. That's a terribly tiny poster. Oh, there's a nice image. So basically, you're someone from the future with modern weaponry, like rifles and AK-47s and shotguns, being dropped into medieval times and basically wreaking havoc and being absolutely OP. And that's an insane idea for a game that doesn't really sound like it should work, because what's the game if you're just like OP? It's like, imagine going back to caveman times with a fucking laser gun and a nuke. But like, they just leaned into it. So the idea of being on a massive medieval battlefield and you're the only one with like a fucking gun, it just sounds like a good time, to be honest. You're going deep. I'm so shallow. Well, I like I was saying at the beginning, I purposely tried to find reasons to omit some of the big stuff based on things like being dubious that they're actually going to come out in 2025, or the fact that they haven't had a date announced, which means I'll just assume that they're probably 26 or above. So I tried to push out a lot of stuff that weren't as interesting and that were more obvious, just to make it more fun, really. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be deep or anything too fascinating, but I think as a fuck around game, it's going to be very novel. I haven't seen too many things from the game aside from the obvious, but like this is obvious. This is a screenshot from the future where you come from, and I've got no idea what's going on that side of the story. But I can't wait to find out. Kingmakers is going to be a trip. The Muso game on steroids, yes. But it has a little bit of that vibe of like trashy asset flip Steam game that like a small amount of people slap together to try and get attention, and the gimmick is what's going to carry the whole thing. So I have a hunch that like on a technical level and on a game structure level, it's probably not going to be great, but if you can get it for cheap on a sale or something, it's probably going to be like a pretty funny one night of gaming, of just dicking around and then getting over it pretty quickly. But I'm still going to give it its due for just being as fun as it looks. You can't watch gameplay footage of it and not want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, just give it to me so I can fuck up some medieval knights. Okay, we're going to get a little bit mainstream now. This doesn't happen too much in my list, but number 6 is about to get mainstream. So I'm about to bore you a little bit. My number 6 is Ghost of Yutai, which was one of Genie's. Ghost of Tsushima is a gorgeous game. I love fucking looking at it. Any screenshot is a painting. And there's no reason not to be psyched about this, unless you're an incel, in which case, fuck off anyway. Like, who cares? I was let down by Squirrel with a gun, but it was an entertaining game. I felt similarly. I don't know if let down is the word. I think it dawned on me pretty quickly what it was while playing it. Like, it was a level of sketchy jankiness that is typical of slap together gimmicky Steam games that I probably should have expected, but I was a bit too taken by the gimmick and too excited to get into it. So by the time I was done with it, I mean, you saw my tier list, right? There it is there in B. I dropped it in the B section, right in the middle. B stands for just alright. It's just alright. That's all you can really say about it. It could be much better. If they made a Squirrel with a Gun 2, there's a lot they can improve on. Anyway, you saw it and knew it was like a $5 game. Unfortunately, it sells for a bit more than $5. That's kind of the problem. They could do better. They could do a lot better. But it's not. I don't regret playing it. I had a good time. It's just, you know, 50% jank and 50% things that, as you're playing it, you can think of ways that it could have been better. Okay, Ghost of Yotai. I don't really need to explain this one too much. I mean, we all know why this is on people's Game of the Year, anticipated games lists. Outside of the fact the game's probably going to be amazing because A, the first game was amazing, and B, Sucker Punch is amazing. Yes, number 3, the third reason was Erika Ishii. I've always been a fan of Erika Ishii ever since her Dropout content with the College Humor crew. I liked watching her on their when they were on the D&D panels that they do, and in some of the sketch shows they do. Like, she was on Game Changer a couple of times, and she's always really funny. And when I looked up her resume of game voice acting, I was shocked at how many games I've played that she was in. Like, she's in a lot of games. Like, some you would not expect. You just found out about her? I mean, she's only just got a surge of attention. But, like, for example, she's not one of my favorite College Humor cast or Dropout cast members. But, because she's not around that much. She's one of those cameo ones that shows up every once in a while. But I always liked her. There's one episode of Game Changer where the entire concept of the episode is for them to basically wreak havoc on the set of the game show and just break the game as much as possible. And she turns into a fucking bisexual goblin on that episode. At one point she's actually squatting up on the podium and screeching and then throws and breaks something. She goes absolutely mental. It's so funny. Yes, MK1 Sector. We found out about that on stream, actually, when we were looking up her resume. I had no idea. She's got, quite an impressive resume. And all the people that hate her for stupid reasons that are not actually real reasons. Because they're all baby brain people. So yeah, there's one of my main streams, Ghost of Yotai. That's number 6. Number 5. Number 5. Add this. Split Fiction. This is one of the most recent ones. We only just found out about this at the Game Awards. From that wacky guy in the Hawaiian shirt that made A Way Out and It Takes Two. Which are both amazing games. And I really like story-driven linear co-op games a lot. And his company seems to specialize in them. And the trailer for Split Fiction was sweet. I loved it. Looks a million times better than Takes Two. But I mean, It Takes Two was already a game that looked a million times better than a lot of other co-op games. That game was already top tier. Oh, and Brothers, sorry. Although Brothers was a standout because that wasn't actually co-op, but it was a game where you kind of play co-op with yourself because you're controlling 2 characters with both your hands separately on different sides of the controller. So that was their attempt at making a co-op game that's actually single player, basically. But all their games are good. Brothers is great. I cried at the end. A Way Out was amazing. It Takes Two won Game of the Year in the year that it was nominated. So I have no reason to think Split Fiction will be any different. And it's a great concept too. The whole sci-fi and fantasy writers getting their worlds mixed up is pretty cool. Why? Ooh, there's a really fucking good poster. Look how sharp that is. Even with the pre-order button, yay. Pre-order now. No, I will not. Split Fiction, number 5. Okay, we're getting a little bit more obscure again. Ready? My number 4 is going to be a game called Replaced. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd forgotten what Replaced is and cannot place it in your brain. This is Replaced. It has had 2 trailers, I think, a teaser and a gameplay trailer, since it was first revealed. It is a very, very high-end 2D pixel art, side-scrolling action-adventure game that has to be seen in motion to be believed. It still boggles my mind how good this game looks. Here's a quick refresher. Let me just leave the sound off because we don't need it. It's got a very retro, almost Blade Runner tech vibe as well. Oh, yep. 2D sprites. It's one of those games that, like, the environments are like CG, but the characters are like 2D sprites. But they're 2D sprites on like a 3D layer, so the lighting, the HDR lighting, like affects everything, even the 2D characters. Which is a combo of graphics that I adore. Just look at the atmosphere of this game. This game is dripping with atmosphere. I wish more 2D games looked this good visually. There's something about taking a 2D flat pixelated character and kind of like printing them on a 3D layer. So they are technically 3D, but they're just a flat... They're like a flat 2D 3D layer. Does that make any sense? It sounded like nonsense that I just said that. Everything is so goddamn crisp. Like, I couldn't just show a picture of this. You have to see it in motion. Like, you have to see the footage to, like, understand. But on a pure visual stylization level alone, like, I have known nothing about the gameplay other than how it looks, and it looks incredible. And it's going to be a day one Game Pass game, which is like, hello. Thank you. So that's my number 4, Replaced. Replaced can't come soon enough. Is that a square? Yep, that'll do. Grab that. Replaced. He looks like he should be voiced by David Hayter, that guy. Co-op games are a nice genre in digital society. The opportunity to hang out and experience the people far away. Which we need more of, because this is what people are like nowadays. I mean, look at us all on Twitch. Thought it was a woman, sad. It's a very decrepit man. In the tortured noir kind of sense. But goddamn does that game look great visually. Better than a lot of the 3D games on my list, to be honest. With maybe the exception of Yotai. Okay. We're up to the top 3. My number 3 is going to be a little left field as well. AI trapped in a human body, missed opportunity. Is that the actual plot? I've never actually given a shit about the plot, to be honest. I just love the visual style. It's like one of the best looking things on this entire list. It really gets me. My number 3 of the top 3 is The Alters. The Alters is a bit of a experiment in genre that I'm kind of fascinated by. And I really want to see how this game plays. Don't download it. New tab. No. New tab. It won't do it. That's strange. Why won't you do this? New tab. No, new tab makes install download. Square? Banjano? Is there a... Anyway, this is what it looks like. You can barely see it. Oh, you just looked at it then. So, how do I explain The Alters? Oh, here's a good explanation right here. This footage. This image. So in The Alters, you're a science team that lives on this giant circular roaming lab, aka base. Some kind of home base science lab. It's a giant wheel that can roll along with these almost like shipping container-like structures in the center where the living happens. So the game is essentially you managing a team of scientists on board this thing. Almost XCOM-like, if you look at this image here. That's an in-game image looking at the layout of your rooms, of your buildings inside the wheel. Quantum computer, airlock, social room, research lab, kitchen. So while you're driving this thing around the environment and sending out your teams to actually achieve something in the plot, you're looking for stuff, you're researching things, scavenging things, bringing them back, using them to craft or research other things, whatever. I don't know what the plot is. But that's one half of the gameplay. The other half of the gameplay is managing the team on board the ship in a kind of like social dynamics game where almost like a Persona game where one half of the game is like an RPG where you're out in dungeons fighting, and the other half is you're back at school talking to characters and increasing your relationships with each other. You're actually one guy who clones himself. Yes, I was getting to that. Every member of the team aboard the ship is clones of the same guy, but they're all very different looking and have very different personalities because the clones have diverted once they split and have gotten involved in different interests. So they all have different personalities that you have to like play off each other and, you know, manage how they deal with each other in terms of keeping the team cohesive, I guess. Because the actual stuff you're doing in the plot in terms of the scavenging, the exploration, the research, all the meta, the bigger level sci-fi stuff, is probably going to come down to how well the team's getting along. Can you spell out the title? The Alters. Alters. So yeah, it's kind of a... Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Jeannie. It's the fact that it's such a complex combination of gameplay genres in like one. Like here's an image from... Oh my god. Here's an image from like the actual on-foot exploration gameplay, where one of them is actually out exploring and scavenging and researching on foot. So there's a lot of different parts to this. Some parts of it look like Death Stranding, some parts look like the XCOM base management. Some parts are like the Persona relationship system, trying to keep everyone getting along. Who the fuck knows what else? But yeah, there's a lot to be fascinated by this. It's very complex. Am I going to be able to get a good screenshot of this? This is probably good enough. The Alters. Ukachi. That's my number 3. It is XCOM based. Well, yeah, that's what I said. I mean, you can tell just by looking at that one screenshot. Oh, here's a pretty cool screenshot of all the clones having some kind of discussion over a dead body they found. Oh, there's a cool image. Oh, they're gone. And they're back. There's a hippie one, there's a science nerd one, there's a guy with a mustache. Yeah, check that out. There's something about the graphics in a lot of the screenshots that look like CG movies. So I can't tell where the gameplay ends and the fake begins. You would hate to live with clones of yourself, competing. You would compete with yourself with things that are my strengths. That's probably part of what's going to go on in the game. There might be ones that turn on each other, for example. It begs... we still have to see, like, how complex the base management, relationship management is going to get. Here's an in-game shot. You can see the HUD and everything. It's a very good-looking game. There's 7 different resources at the bottom of the screen. There's a storage level. There's a water level. Escape the sun. Follow instructions to prepare for the journey. Craft basic equipment. Gather metals. Gather Rapidium samples. There's an airlock. A lot going on. Can't wait to see how that pans out. Alright, that's number 3. Time for number 2. My number 2 is one that Genie actually guessed a while back. It was actually quite high on the list. South of Midnight. You wonder when we'll see the Witcher 1 remake? Oh, who knows. They might talk about Witcher 4 for a while still, and then randomly that'll come back in the conversation once it's almost ready. South of Midnight. So yeah, I think South of Midnight is a gorgeous looking game. It reminds me of open world third-person action games like Flintlock a little bit, except set in the deep South Bayou with a visual style that looks a lot like stop-motion animation. It's pretty wild to see it in motion. And they seem to be leaning pretty heavy into the mysticism of the Bayou. The like Louisiana folktale kind of stuff. Like with this huge skeleton in the jazz suit on the banjo. This game looks gorgeous. There was a cool trailer of her getting chased by this giant albino crocodile that reminds me of the crocodile from Peter Pan. This is unfortunately one of the games that's getting shat on by the weirdos of the conservative sides of Twitter. Because stars black woman, so obviously must be DEI woke or whatever. Which is so dumb, because you know nothing about the game, aside from what the main character looks like. You're basing your hatred on nothing, literally. This is literally my second favorite anticipated game. So, I don't know what that lot is seeing, but they're stupid. That's a cool thumbnail. I'm gonna grab that one. Nice and square. Ding. Up you go. There's my number 2. Wait, why does it say 2 in the name? Did I didn't write 2, did I? Whoops. I did. Ah, shit. My picture's gone. There, it's back. Yay, South of Midnight. Wouldn't be surprised if by a Skyrim optimized for ARM or Skyrim voice activated at this point. Skyrim is currently voice activated. A lot of YouTubers are currently posting videos of them playing Skyrim with a AI voice mod where you can talk to any of the NPCs and the AI will actually write the responses based on what you said, and it'll actually use AI voice generation to have the NPC speak it back to you in a synthesized version of that NPC's actual voice. This is happening right now on YouTube. It's pretty clever. It's 2 layers of AI. AI writing of the responses based on hearing what you say, and another layer of AI that's actually generating the fake voice to read out the response. It's very clever. Okay, that was 2. Let's go number 1. Unfortunately, number 1 is a pretty mainstream one. I couldn't really help it, but it's the game that I'm most fascinated to see how it turns out based on how much I liked the originals and how much I want to see it improved or what they've done with it in the time it's been since the original trilogy, with all the modern gaming evolution we've had since then. So my number 1 is Fable. I had to go numero uno on that one, because the more I thought about it, the more I need to know what this game's going to be like. Because I've played Fable 1, 2, and 3. And I loved them all. I know people shit on 3 a little bit, but I loved it. I loved the running the kingdom part of the game at the end. Like, that was so cool to me. And it's just like, we all know what the flaws of Fable was in terms of what it promised and what it actually just was. You know, it was just an interesting game. It wasn't all that Peter Molyneux cracked it out to be, but that was fine. Still good. I need to know what Fable turns into after being out of the gaming sphere for as long as it has been. What have they learnt between then and now? And what can they turn this into? It's like, I need to fucking know this. Almost as much as I need to know Perfect Dark. Fable and Perfect Dark are almost equal in terms of how much I need to know what they're doing with this. But obviously Perfect Dark is not going to be part of this list because it's way too far in the future. That's like a 2026 list. So Fable gets it. Yay for Fable, congrats. Wait, why all the wrong Fables here? Fable 4, Fable... Oh, now you're starting to find stuff in the search. What's this Fable? Fable 4. I mean, it's just Fable reboot, isn't it? I'll just put my own one in. Where's a good pick? Maybe this one. Yep. It'll catch it from the very middle. Oh, that's perfect. It's fucking perfect. There we go. Successful list. Dope, 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 dope. It's just called Fable? Yeah, I thought so. That does irritate me a bit. I do not like that. I'm really sick of video games doing that thing where they're like, hey, remember that trilogy we made 10 years ago? Let's make another one, but let's just call it the same name again from the start, like it's the first time we've made it, and call it a reboot. Every time that happens, I want to punch someone in the throat. It shits me. Call it Fable 4. Call it Fable, Rebirth, or Phoenix from the Ashes, or something. Actually make it a new game. Don't pretend like you are Fable again. You're not. Fable 2025? See, that's not good enough. Because back when Sonic 06 came out, they just called it Sonic the Hedgehog, and we didn't know what... We couldn't talk about it because it had the same fucking name as the original the Sega Master System Sonic the Hedgehog. They couldn't have called it Sonic Next or Sonic, like, whatever, a name that's never been used before. People end up having to call it Sonic 06. That's not good enough. I'm sick of having to, like, make up our own names based on just sticking the date on the end. Like Doom. How the fuck do I talk about Doom, modern Doom, without saying Doom 2016? Because if I just say Doom, how do you know I'm not talking about Doom, as in 1980s Doom? And Doom 2. Or whatever. At least the new modern Doom's Doom 2 is Doom Eternal. There is no Doom game with the name Doom Eternal. That is unique. That has its own title. Doom 2016 can eat my dick. Like Prey 2017. All of that. I fucking hate it. I love the new Tomb Raider games. The Tomb Raider reboot. Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider. The fact that they rebooted it with just calling it Tomb Raider, I wanted to face plant. I wanted to smash my face against the wall. It's not Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider was back in the 90s. I fucking have a PC box on my shelf of Tomb Raider. Call it something else. Yeah, you're rebooting it. Give it a name that suggests reboot. Just giving it the same name isn't suggesting reboot. It's stealing the old game's name and confusing everybody. And now Dark Ages. Perfect. Doom the Dark Ages. Doom Eternal. Doom 2016, instead of just calling it Doom and pretend, oh, it's a new version of Doom, we're just starting the naming convention from the beginning. Call it, they could have called it Doom Arisen or something, because it's like a new version of Doom. Pick a word that you can put after a colon that means some kind of reawakening, re-arising, resurrection, some kind of new age. Doom the New Age. I don't fucking care. Just do something. Good lord. I hate ranting about this because whenever I get triggered by it, I have to say shit. Because it's the bane of my existence. That's why Monster Hunter dropped the numbers. See, this is why I respect Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy is up to Final Fantasy 16. They don't fuck around. They're mathematical with their shit. You know what's going to happen when they make another Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 17. Perfect. I know where we are. I know what game we're talking about. Sometimes they have spin-off games outside the main numbering scheme. They have elaborate names. Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. The remakes. Final Fantasy Rebirth. You know, there's a word in there that suggests the fact that it was remade. It's not just Final Fantasy VII. Thank you, Square Enix. I like the cut of your jib. Sean 2025, the new year. No, 2025. What would my 2025 name be? Sean Biggest Dickus? I don't know. Sorry, I just quoted Life of Brian for no reason whatsoever. Biggest Dickus. Oh my god, there's still fireworks? Fuck, I'm gonna turn that off now. Look, there's still fireworks going on in Australia right now. I'm gonna shut that down. MK1 is clever. MK1 is a borderline one where I'm willing to allow it because they are doing something unique there. Like they have in-universe storyline lore that is rebooting the timeline, and then the name is cleverly syncing with that. But here's the important part of that, Genie. It's not called Mortal Kombat, like the original Mortal Kombat. It's called Mortal Kombat 1. It's suggesting going back to the timeline era of the first game, but the first game was never called Mortal Kombat 1. It was just Mortal Kombat. They didn't call it Mortal... That is still a unique name. It almost doesn't matter they did something clever with it. They technically still gave it a unique name. So I'm still happy with that. There's so many examples of this. God of War is another one that pissed me off. Exactly the same reason. We've got God of War. We have God of War 2. We've got God of War 3. We've got God of War Chains of Olympus. We've got God of War Ghosts of Sparta. We've got God of War Ascension. Etc, etc. And then after a little break, they're like, hey, let's do a reboot sequel that's neither but both. Storyline wise, it's actually a sequel, but in terms of like the style of game, the engine, what we're actually doing with it, it's also kind of a reboot at the same time. It's messy. And then we also just called it God of War, like fucking dickheads. God of War Ragnarok is fine. That's just like all the others. Ghosts of Sparta, Chains of Olympus, Ragnarok. Cool. That first God of War reboot, that should have been called something that alludes to the new era of the gods that we're dealing with. The new religion, the new pantheon. Would have been easy. Just like with the word Ragnarok. Would have been so easy. Whatever. We can stop ranting about that now. There's my list. Top 10 list with 5 honorable mentions. Yay. I tried to make it interesting. God of War Baldur's Gate. Well, that might have been confusing in its own way. Because Baldur's Gate's already a pretty famous thing. See, look, there's... Oh, that's such a perfect example, Genie. This is also why I respect... what's their name? Larian, the developer of that. With how much time has passed between Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and the new one, and how the engine and everything that's going on in that game is like very different from the old Baldur's Gates, they could have easily considered Baldur's Gate 3 a kind of a reboot so that people don't get confused by the numbering and they miss out on sales because people are like, oh, it's 3, I haven't played 1 and 2, I guess I'll skip it. Which is usually why production companies do this bullshit. They don't want to scare away potential buyers who look at Final Fantasy 16 and go, well, I missed the other 15, so fuck it, I'm out. Baldur's Gate, just straight up Baldur's Gate 3. Just no fucking around. There might have been like a couple of decades since 1 and 2, and it might be like a whole new fancy thing now that doesn't bear too much relation or visual relation to the others, but they didn't fuck us around. They went straight Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm like, thank you. You have all my 10 out of 10s. I don't even care how the game plays. The game could be shit. Still gets a 10 out of 10 from me. Added a couple to my wish list. That's not... Oh, I tried. I'll keep this open so I can make some pics of this later. And put this back over here. Well, that was exciting. So I've done my 2024 tier list of all the games I've played. I've done my top 10 list of all the films I've seen this year, with 2 runners up. I've done my top 10 anticipated for 2025, which is a new thing. Oh, I didn't do this the previous years. I just thought of this year. Thought that would be super fun. It was super fun. I like doing that. I want to keep doing this next year as well. There's one more thing left to do tonight. The recaps. I get to finally go through my my end of year recaps for 2024 for Twitch, for Xbox, for Steam, etc. Cannot be contained to 10. It's hard, but that's why I added the 5 honorable mention system. So technically it's a 15 list, but the 5 honorable mentions are easily not part of the list of 10. They're easy to push down. You just have to really think of it. You have to really think about your criteria for... You need to keep increasing your... what's not criteria, what's the word? Your standards for what's allowed on the list. You have to keep adding more and more... not standards. Rules, I guess. Like, I'm going to include this game because it envelops all these things that I'm interested in. And I'm going to not include this game because as much as I love it or want it, it is not as creative or it's not as original or isn't doing anything new enough like the other things on my list. So you have to just be a little bit more harsh and throw out things that you actually do like. But it's not about like, it's about actual top tier, like things that are doing something unique, that are standing out in some way. Wise Memoir is a re-release. Never played Sakuden 1 and 2, DQ 1 and 2, and Lunar 2. Yeah, there's a lot there that I missed out on as well. I never got to play that Sequoian series. I know what all the box art looks like because I've always seen them. Never played any of them. I bet my top 10 list is one of the few ones that doesn't have GTA 6 on it. But I did make those rules. If it seems like the game is likely to get pushed back and not actually come out in 2025 for any reason, I immediately threw it out. It has to be a definitive. And that includes my personal hunches. That doesn't have to be based on anything like tangible. Wilds is definitely number 1 because no Zelda. I thought Wilds would be pretty high on the list. Like, if you had a top 3, then Wilds would be definitely up there. I didn't know Wu Chang would be up there that high. That's interesting. Alright. Let's jump on the year in review tabs. Boop. Should I do Twitch recap first? I think I was the first one to come out. Female protagonist. Oh, Wu Chang. Twitch 2024. According to Twitch chat. Whether you streamed, watched, or chatted, lurked, 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? It's me, and I have little sparkles on my picture. You're a Dynasty Warriors fan, so you're interested in the Chinese history. Dynasty Warriors is always very heavy on the Chinese history, but just very flamboyantly. Everything was a bit too over the top. Choose your recap. Streamer, please. Times of the year. My hours streamed was 1,439. Jesus Christ. Do you remember what yours was, Genie? Because you stream a lot. Do you remember what your total, your top number was? Your total streamed hours? How do we compare on these two, actually? My total streams are 228 of 364 days of the year. You got 1,371. Oh, so we're pretty close, actually. I actually thought yours was going to be higher than mine. I don't know, I just always got the vibe that, like, you potentially streamed more or longer hours than me. But we're very, very close. 228 compared to how many days are actually in the year is pretty crazy. That's some no-life numbers right there. Distinct days streamed, 247. Wait. So my total streams is 228, but across 247 days? What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand. You did 213 days? I must have done streams that went for so long, they went over multiple days. So it went from 228 to 247. Streaming past midnight. Yeah, it seems like it. Total hours I've been watched, 5,387. That's not actually that many, to be honest. Does it mean total hours I watched or total hours people watch me? Because if I streamed 1,439 and the total hours watched is 5,387, it's not really that high. Oh, the watch time system seems to be broken. I love how I just got fucking roasted by the Twitch recap. Look at this little conversation piece here. Those numbers seem good. I mean, it blew my mind. But did you touch any grass? Give more recap, please. They just asked me if I touched any grass. My top categories of the year. Holy shit. Just chatting is obvious because that happens once a week. So that's always going to be number one. Counts if you have your own stream up. Oh, does it? Oh, that'd be easy to count. So let's ignore just chatting. I'm in the top 10% apparently. Number 2 is Soul Hackers 2, which is nuts because I didn't even like that game that much. That was like a B on my tier list. It was okay, but it was decent, but it was nothing special. My number 3 was Lonely Mountains Downhill. It was just me suffering on the slopes. Stressing the fuck out. My number 4th most streamed game was Atomic Heart. Which is kind of surprising. Wow, I've just accidentally clicked on it. My number 5 most streamed was Mineko's Night Market. And then for some reason there's a picture of a screaming goat. And I don't really know what they mean by this. Cool cat categories. I don't know what that means either. I can't believe Soul Hackers 2 is my most streamed game. I'm kind of disappointed by that. I was hoping it would be something that I was like really, really into. Not just kind of putting up with. Like I would have taken Mineko, Lonely Mountains Downhill, or Atomic Heart easily over Soul Hackers. Top stream of the year. Your top stream reached 63 viewers. They're not showing which one it was. Well, Scarlet Nexus this year. No, that was last year. That was on 2023's tier list. At least depressed dad got a job in the end. Yeah. Excuse me. Mineko did end very wholesomely. I think I know what stream this was. And this is actually Sham's fault. And I'm going to bring this up to him later. Just so he knows. Because it'll piss him off. This was my Ben 10 stream. In January. I was streaming Ben 10 to a small amount of people. Like maybe 5. Something like that. And then partway through my stream. Sham, who was on someone else's stream. Which was someone who was streaming to like a few hundred people. They were doing a raid. And Sham, I guess, did a channel point redeem to guide the raid. And he made the guy raid me. So, of the couple of hundred people that came through the raid, like 63 people for some reason stuck around and watched me play Ben 10, of all things. And the reason this is funny is because Sham hates the Ben 10 game. He hated the fact that I was playing that. And I actually, when he did it, I think a couple months later I brought it up to him. I said, Sham, you do realize that unless something changes, you have accidentally made the one game that you hate the most that I've played the most popular, most viewed game that's going to be on my end of year stats sheet. And he was like, ah, shit. And I think he's done it. That's the 63. 30% is half the course. Oh, you mean like the people who stick around? It's less that. I don't really care about that aspect of it. I just found it funny that 63 people stuck around to watch Ben 10. For some reason. Of all the things I could have been playing. And then that made it like the most popular stream that I did. That fucking game. My top tags of the year: English, Australia, and Let's Play. Well, that's basic. 53,858 chats sent. I'm guessing that's from all of you guys across my entire channel. Because I don't really send chats myself. Top channel emotes of the year. The winner is Misery Sean. Mostly thanks to Tenor. Tenor uses that one a lot. I use the juice animation a lot because not many people have that one because you have to... I think you have to be subbed to earn that one. The very few people who even bother to use emojis actually have access to the Princess Juice emoji. Your biggest fan of the year. Fans. Here's the top 9. Hey, unlicensed streamer. There you are. And where's Jeannie? There she is, right above you. You guys are next to each other. So my top 9 viewers are... Not Hesk, Gene Mintel, Jeannie, unlicensed streamer, both of you are here now. Sham, who's probably out partying for New Year's. Tenor, who definitely isn't because they don't celebrate New Year's in Russia. Minx is probably with the family, doing family New Year's stuff. There's Jay. I'll be curious to find out what Jay's doing on New Year's. Jay's a mysterious one in terms of his real life movements. And there's River. That's an interesting one, actually. River was here earlier, I think. Briefly, for a little bit. Out of everybody on this list, though, I think River's the one that is the most erratic in terms of coming and going. Like, sometimes I won't see River for a while, and then all of a sudden, like, River will start popping in randomly on the most random streams to say hey. Transphobic bitch, isn't he? Elizabeth isn't transphobic, but I know you're talking about her. It's weird that it's 9. Why 9? Why not make it a top 10? Is it just because they wanted to make this grid? They wanted the visual style to be that? Yes, she is. No, she's not. She's never said a single thing that was transphobic. But we've had this conversation. This is literally like Groundhog Day right now. Lots of fun crowd. Sure is. Collaborations of the year. Raids received 18. She did to me in my private messages. Well, I know nothing about that. I am aware of the initial reasons why you called her transphobic on my stream, though. And it was based on, like, fuck all. It was basically just the fact that she wasn't supportive of the porn industry. Sex work. She wasn't a fan. And that was when you made that random, like, leap of logic. The transphobia. But we've talked about that one before, like, more than once. It's old news. Who rated you? Wogboy, Genie, and Doc Sprazza. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Doc in a while. But when we do see Doc, it's usually a raid. I don't remember who Wogboy was. But he's raided twice. He must be following me. I don't think he's here very often. He's probably just doing his own raids mostly. Raids sent 11. Raids received 18. I need to do more raids. I keep forgetting I could do that. Who did you raid? Premier 2, Genie, Heisenberg. Oh, that was a Minx thing. Minx got me to raid Heisenberg. Premier 2 was Sham. He likes making me raid Premier 2. And I think it was Genie that made me raid Genie. In fact, that was recent, that one. Clips of the year. 1,232 clips. Neat. My top viewed clip of the year was My Little Grape Juice song. What the fuck? Why that one? Really? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to play this clip. Because I'm curious as to how this is number 1. little grape and I like to dance on the beach with my friends. I like to let them suckle on my little grape nipples. The taste of my juices will get you a little buzzed. I'm full of wine. That's right. Drinking from my nits will get you high. I'm just a little boy grape, full of alcohol. That's why people can't help but squeeze me, squeeze my body. Squeeze my body, y'all. I'll be here all week. Okay. Why did I should have known it was going to be a song. It's probably Minx's fault. Minx likes to share musical moments a lot. Maybe that one did the rounds a little bit. Most watch clips are more about how many shared it on social media. I bet that was Minx. You know what was also funny? We were just talking about Elizabeth, and if you look in the bottom right corner, in the text box, it's Elizabeth, Jay, and Sham that are on this Grape Story stream. They're all chatting away down there. What are they talking about? Stardoom Valley is pretty good. Just don't fish the whole time in winter or you'll hate it. Jay said the music is sweet. If you've ever played Stardew, you'll be mad at this game. Stardew isn't just a farming sim. It has combat and fishing like this, and the village just like this has. Oh, it's everyone comparing this to Stardew unfavorably. Grape Story wasn't great. It's a game with a lot of potential that didn't really meet that potential. I was a little disappointed. Okay, cool. High scores of the year. 101 new followers. 22 new subscribers. 3 hype trains. Oh, that was all on one night. That was people showing me what hype trains were by making them happen. Points spent on my channel. Oh, channel points, 487k. 0.6k. Not that channel points mean that much, but, you know, fun. There's that screaming goat for no reason. Based on all this recap data, this year you were the clippable just chatting champion of the year. Okay, thank you. Whatever that means. Chat badge unlocked 2024. Note. There's my card. Cool. Hey, can I download this? Fetching sharing options. Oh, I forgot about the bite the house thing. Ah, shit. Hang on, let me download this image real quick. Well, that was neat. Clippable Just Chatting Champion of the Year is some kind of rank I earned. I guess because I got so many clips of my stuff. It's not exactly something worth earning. So my top tags of the year were basic because they're the first 3 in every single gameplay stream. Yours were Redhead Left-Handed Virgo Goddess. I remember seeing your tags when I've been on your stream, and I don't remember the Virgo Goddess one. I remember some of the others. Lesbian, I think, was one of them, right? Or Lesbian Gamer or something like that. I remember seeing something like that. I can't believe people search those. They do. Virgo Goddess is very specific. I can imagine people searching redheads because Twitch is full of nerds, and nerds are horny and lonely, and that's a bad combination. That's why Amaranth is rich, and why cute VTuber anime girls do so well. You want me to bite the door off the house? That's why they're top tags. That's how people found you. I thought top tags is the top tags that I used, like, because these are the 3 tags I use the most because they're the first 3 in every gameplay video. I never change them. It's always English, Australia, Let's Play, and then everything after that's different, depending on the game. So technically speaking, these are the ones that I use the most. So that would check out if my theory was right. But either way, it doesn't really matter. How am I gonna do this fucking Kit Kat door? Can I even get to the door? Hang on, let me... I gotta do Biscoff as well. You're piling it on here. I'm gonna take out the whole front still. I'm just gonna rip some of the roof off so I can get to the door wall. Wait, let me... I don't actually have the, I don't have the second camera for the house, but we don't really need it. I'm gonna dive in. I'm gonna attempt to just bite the door wall from the front. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot of chocolate. There's a big hole in the front now. Oh. Damn it, I smeared white chocolate on the front of these. And I gotta chase it with Biscoff. I think you're gonna kill me tonight. I'm about to get diabetes. It's only maybe the 4th time I've bit this fucking house tonight, but... Maybe 3. Ah, it already feels like a lot. Oh boy. Okay. Water, good idea. It's the order you put them in. Biscoff, hydrate, and bite the house. It's not the right order. Oh boy. At least it's softer now from sitting around on the desk in the heat. Your favorite funny tag is polyamorous with your mama. Assuming a follower has that in their names. In their streams. Polyamorous with your mama. He's got mum jokes in his tags. I gotta clean this, hang on. I should have taken these off before I dive face first into the chocolate. That do it? I think that did it. Might need to use water to clean this properly. That's better. Okay, we're done with Twitch recap. Awesome. Let's go Xbox 2024 year in review. There's gonna be a lot in here. Boop. There's going to be a lot, because this is what I did most of the gaming on. Oh my god, I'm already shook by this. Fucking hell. So, my gamer score as of now is 557,096. Just a bit over half a mil. My number one game of 2024 is Lego 2K Drive. What the fuck? Guide the Raid, the Only Bear Shark. Oh, I haven't heard that one before. Who's that? Someone you know? The Only Bear Shark. I can't believe Lego 2K Drive is my number one game. Out of this entire year of gaming, somehow at the very last second, in the last week, Lego 2K Drive has stolen it. Far out. Hopefully they're still at the end, but at least it's a reminder. Yeah, I can refund it if they're not. And then the channel points don't get used up. It's easy. Oh, what's this badge? 2D Virtuoso. Whether you're leaping over platforms or finding hidden power-ups, you're at home with side-scrollers. I've got a 2D side-scroller badge. I guess that's the most common kind of style of game that I played on my Xbox. Didn't even realize that. Cool. Learning so many things tonight. Here's the highlights. My total time on Xbox, 1,359 hours. Good lord. Achievements earned, 1,813. Total games played on the Xbox console, 81. Gamer score earned, this year alone, 58,640. My preferred platform was console, because it's between console and PC, Microsoft logins. My busiest month was September. What do you mean September? My most played game is apparently Lego 2K Drive, and that was December. It's always an RPG for you. It could commonly be an RPG or something for me as well, but Lego 2K fucking Drive? What the hell? Alright, so 736 hours on console, 623 hours on PC. My most played category? Yeah, I know, that's what I said. That's why I said that it probably would be that for me as well, if it wasn't for the fact that somehow Lego took it. My top genres are apparently 37% action-adventure, 14% role-playing, 11% racing and flying, 9% simulation, and then 29% other, which probably means like indie games. I'd say that's probably indie games. Let's see how you stack up. You're in the top 2% of players for time played. I'm in the top 1% of players for gamer score. And I'm in the top 1% of players for achievements unlocked. I think that's for just this year. Oh, sometimes the individual game is an action game. Your top games. Okay, here we go. Here's the rundown. Number 1 top game, Lego 2K Drive. 78 hours. What the fuck? My top achievement is the 6K Drive achievement, the one that I had to rubber band the controller. Only 0.06% of players managed to get it. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I didn't actually play Lego 2K Drive for 78 hours. A chunk of that was the game playing itself while I had the controller rubber banded. That's why the Lego 2K Drive ended up at number 1. I'm in the top 1% of this game's most active players. My number 2 game, Loop Hero. 67 hours played. Now that's legit. That's actually playing the game. That came very close to... So we can... Okay. Now that we've figured that out, we can technically consider Loop Hero as my number 1 game. Because if you took out the hours spent rubber banding the controller to get that final achievement from Lego 2K Drive, I think Loop Hero would come out in number 1. So I'm in my own head canon, I'm going to be treating this like my number 1. 67 hours, 570 gamer score, 35 achievements. See the World Do Not Die was my best achievement. That was unlocking all the tiles on one map. You're in the top 1% of this game's active players. I feel like it's going to say that for every one of my top games. My number 3 game, Atomic Heart. Top 1%. 62 hours played. 1,015 gamer score. Just 15 GS over the total. You did Burgercade? Yeah, it's impossible to get the 6,000 miles driven achievement. Because once you've finished the game and explored every map and got every other achievement and did all the collectibles, the 6,000 miles driven achievement is only about 15% complete. So you technically have to play the game for another couple of days straight, just driving around for no reason, with nothing to do. So I basically had to make... I didn't go online, obviously, because that's stupid. I just made the car do donuts in circles by having the joystick taped to the side. Top achievement in Atomic Heart. Motherland does not forget. I think that was for beating the game on the hardest difficulty. Possibly. And that's the top 3. Now let's see everything else. So my number 4 is While the Iron's Hot. Number 5 is Soul Hackers 2, which is my Twitch most played game, oddly enough. My number 6 is Ashes of the Singularity Escalation. A little dull. My number 7 is Hypnospace Outlaw, where we met Unlicensed Streamer. My number 8 is Lonely Mountains Downhill. My number 9 is Mineko's Night Market. My number 10 is Rainbow Billy, Curse of the Leviathan. My number 11 is Spiderheck. I'm surprised that Rainbow Billy beat Spiderheck, because I spent some time with Spiderheck. My number 12 is Hard Space Shipbreaker. My number 13 is Hi-Fi Rush, which is not on my 2024 tier list, because that is actually from the 23 tier list. I was just still finishing playing it in January, at the beginning of the year. I did a couple extra streams of it to get more achievements. My number 14 is Sword and Fairy Together Forever, one of the most random fucking things that I ever chose to play. My number 15 is Airborne Kingdom. My number 16 is Still Wakes the Deep, which I did play a little bit offline because I had to speedrun the game for the final achievement from the beginning. I used some speedrun tech, did some skips. My number 17 is Moonlighter, which I still have to do another stream of to finish, unfortunately. So that might have gone up a bit. Number 18 is Gotham Knights. That was a fun couple of nights with Kai over like 1 week. Number 19 is You Suck at Parking. That just makes the vein in my forehead pulse again. My number 20 is Chance of Sonar, which is actually one of my S tier games, actually. I like Chance of Sonar a lot. I remember when I played that, I think Streamer, it was you and I who were talking about other games where we have to decipher language. I think I wishlisted a few that you recommended on Steam that night. Cool beans. My top played games with friends. Gotham Knights. Played with Point Man, with Kynan. There's no others. We didn't do much multiplayer. Well, not on the Xbox. I did a few on Steam. Thank you for an unbeatable year. Special shout out from Phil. That fucking Lego 2K drive stealing the win like that is annoying the shit out of me. Total minutes played, 81,000 this year. 339k lifetime. 78 games played this year of 320 plus lifetime. Cool. That was fun. I'm never going to get over this. This is the biggest upset, I swear. How do I see my Xbox stats? Let me give you the link. It's a generic link, and it should go directly to your personal stats if you're logged in. I've got the link for Steam as well. And Twitch, but you already know your Twitch. Oh boy. I mean, your Xbox Ones are obviously going to be quite small. I'm not even going to bother looking at my PlayStation 1 because I haven't actually logged onto my PlayStation this year at all. My PS4. And I haven't bought a PS5 yet. Top 1% gamer score. Many teens will be impressed. Not just for that game. Well, that's for Lego 2K Drive. Look at this. In total, across all people who play Xbox, I'm in the top 2% of players for time played, the top 1% of players for my total gamer score, and I'm in the top 1% of players for achievements unlocked. So, I don't know how many people that fits into the 1% bracket. It's probably a lot because you'd have to take the total 1% of like the total number of people who play Xbox ever. So that's still probably tens of thousands of people. Who knows? Might not work on mobile. Ah. But kids actually do get very impressed by stuff like this. They treat you like you're a somebody. Like you're some kind of like online influencer celebrity if you've got like crazy gaming stats like this. Even if you're just some schmuck that sits on your bum. Anyway. I'm going to look at my Steam one, but it's not going to be very impressive because most of my time in the year was spent on the Xbox, and we only occasionally detoured to Steam for a couple of things. For example, Squirrel with a Gun. Here we go. Steam Replay 2024. Here are your highlights. I played 13 Steam games. 12 games more than last year. Oh, I know what game that was. The one game I played on Steam last year was that indie game that the guy gifted me when he came on my stream. He was a solo developer, and he gifted me his roguelike so I could play it. And he could, like, watch me play it and, like, silently and secretly use me as a playtester. It's the roguelike where you're inside the human body. I forget what it's called. It was okay. But this year we played 13. 106 achievements across 6 games. 81% with keyboard mouse, 19% with controller. Interesting stat. Okay. So my top 3 games were Lethal Company at 17% of the playtime on 3 sessions. That's my number 1, Lethal Company. Penumbra Necrolog got 17% of playtime as well, but over 13 sessions played. What the fuck? Why 13? Oh, you know why? It's counting all the times that I dashboarded out of the game to look at things on my computer and then back into the game again. Which is weird. But there's no way I played that game 13 times. It was like 2 times. It was over 2 different streams. The game was like, the game length is long, so I cut it in half. My third Steam game is Toho Library Survivors. Tenor would be impressed. 12% of the playtime at 9 sessions. Also some tabbing, because I played that on one night. So that should say 1. How you compare? Unlocking 106 achievements. My medium is 13. I don't know what that means. 13 games. The medium is 4. Longest streak was 3 days. Medium is 6. I don't really get this part. Maybe it's because my Game Pass was last year, frick. Oh yeah, I can't remember when you actually did that. Okay. What's this? I played 18% new releases, 33% classic games, and 49% recent favorites. Okay. Whoa, this is getting deep. Friends added 4. Badges earned 3. Games gifted 1. You are what you play. The spider graph shows what kinds of games you spent the most time with in 2024. Online co-op was the sharpest peak, because that's a lot of the reason why I go back to Steam occasionally to play games with Austin. And then horror was the other peak, because of Penumbra and when I played The Lunch Lady with Austin. And then puzzle, bullet hell, and action roguelike. Good lord. I've played more Steam games and gotten more Steam achievements than you in 2024. Well, of course you do. I play most of my stuff on Xbox. Or the PC Game Pass store. I jump between those two mostly. I only come back to Steam for very specific things. Like if someone gifts me something, or I have a co-op thing I have to play with a friend for some reason. Otherwise, I play everything on the Game Pass Xbox ecosystem, whether it's PC or console. That's why I have such high Twitch numbers, but most of those high Twitch numbers are from all the high numbers on Xbox. These massive numbers. And Steam only makes for a tiny piece of that. My top played game, Lethal Company. Oh, is that just showing graphs of when I did it? Okay. Penumbra Necrolog. 1 day just here. 100%. On October... what? Just October in general. Alright. Toho was November. Bunch of achievies. There's Unrailed. That's the other co-op game I played with Austin. I think before we played Lunch Lady. We spent an entire night just playing Unrailed. Great game. That was in February. There's Penumbra Overture, the first one. Sessions played 2, total playtime 8%. October. They're all going to be October. Playtime by month. Lethal Company was January and February. Unrailed and Lunch Lady were both in February. A bunch of Nonogram games I played in March for some reason. Free downloads. Squirrel the Gun, which I got gifted by Minx. That was September. All the Penumbras, one after the other, in October. There's Toho Library Survivors in November for tenner. 90% of your playtime was with a controller. 2 games in 5 sessions. Unrailed and Squirrel the Gun. Really? Unrailed? I thought I would have played that with a mouse. That might have been easier. Squirrel the Gun makes sense. Oh, here's the actual timeline. January, February, March. There's the nonograms. September. Lethal Company appeared again in September. Snuck in. All Penumbra games there. Ends it with Toho Library Survivors. You like the stats from Steam, but Valve is taking 30% off all sales. It's too expensive. Ah, shame. Forbidden Trip, I didn't actually play. That's another fan-made mod for Amnesia that I downloaded the same time I got the Penumbra one, the Necrolog game. It was the only other linear story-based fan mod for Amnesia that I could find in there. So I just got it, but I didn't actually touch it. Thank you, Seankichu, for being part of the Steam community. That's fine. Thank you to you too. Some of your friends have shared their Steam replay pages. Really? RPG Gamer and Sham... Oh, wait. Isn't that you, streamer? RPG Gamer? No. Wait, no, this is... Wait, is this Genie? Monster Hunter, Hades... It's as far as... Oh no, there it goes. It's not you. I thought it was you for a second because it said 2 games played. I thought maybe that was all you did on computer. Maybe this is streamer. Monster Hunter, Hades 2, Vindictus? Longest streak. Oh, you're technologist. Who the hell's RPG Gamer then? I feel like it has to be someone I know. Playtests. Wild and Vindictus. It's not many games though. It's very, very few. Let's try Sham. Let's see what Sham does. 17 games. Not bad. 1 demo. Longest streak was 33 days. This is when he got his Stream Deck. That's why this is happening. He played Guild Wars 2, Cyberpunk 2077, and Elden Ring on his Steam Deck. 92% are recent favorites. Only 3% were new releases and 5% were classic games. His games were Cyberpunk, Souls-likes, and MMORPGs. Your screen froze? Is mine? Nope. Shaking my OBS. So his top played game is Guild Wars 2. 151 sessions played, 24% of total game time. Crazy. Then Cyberpunk, then Elden Ring, then Borderlands 3, then Hades. October was the Guild Wars 2 month, clearly. Big chunker. Most of Sham's playtime was on a Stream Deck, I told you. 100% of playtime, 17 games. He's loving it. Longest daily streak was 33. During this time he played 6 different games. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, Shadows of Doubt, Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, Guild Wars 2, Monster Hunter Rise. Explore these games that Sham played. He played Final Fantasy Online, 14, Albion, Warframe, Risk of Rain 2, The Hong Kong Massacre, Once Human, Max Payne 3, Borderlands 3, Rise. The Finals, there's Shadows of a Doubt, and Dragon's Dogma. Path of Exile, The Finals, Control. Cool. Alright. You played Monster Hunter Wilds beta for like 5 minutes and Hades 2 for a couple of hours. Hades is apparently always the goods. It still hurts me that I missed Hades 1 when it was on Game Pass. Oh, here's my mug, by the way. Oh, fuck. Wait. I actually drank out of it tonight. It's a bit hard to see. The background's black right now because it's cold. There's no coffee in it. But pretty things happen. Seankichu Steam replay. Okay. Vindictus had a playtest. What even is Vindictus? Doesn't ring a bell. Don't recognize it at all. Oh god, I'm going to sleep well tomorrow. Up until I have to do my next stream, my January 1st stream, my Bluey stream is tomorrow. So I better not dawdle too much after we finish here. We've got one urine review to go. And I think you know the one. The big one. The most important one. The Pornhub urine review for 2024. Pornhub has gathered its stats and it's about to embarrass all of us. Boom. South Korean MMOs from the 2010s actually have a new game in development. It's a Souls-like. And that's not Vindictus. That's just an MMO. The Souls-like something else. Year in review. Let's go. You ready for this? About to get hot. The searches that defined 2024. Search trends. What? Demure? Holy shit, that's interesting. This started out with flying colors. The number one newest search trend of 2024 was the word demure. Why? What does demure mean in porno terms? Went up by 133% from last year. Followed by mindful pleasure, mindful joy, as in JOI videos. Mindful sex. I guess people are getting really thoughtful, introspective about their sexuality, subservient. I could see how demure could be that, actually, yeah. Modesty went up by 77%, then modest MILF, traditional sex, and then traditional clothes. Oh my god, traditional clothes, how exciting. Simple sex grew by 55% alongside authentic sex. And then real authentic, and then authentic couple, Followed by ethnic porn and respectful sex again. So... no, not ethnic. Sorry, I read that wrong. It's ethical. For some reason, there was a trend in people wanting authentic sex, couples, reality, ethical, respectful. They don't want that weird, gross, hardcore stuff anymore. They want the mindful, wholesome stuff. But still explicit. Okay, number 2. The increase in the use of the word wife. Marital searches grew. Users explored themes of tradition, with amateur wife rising and traditional wife and trad wife going up by 72%. Okay. It was a meme term. I remember it being a meme, but I didn't realize the meme found its way onto Pornhub. To porno in general. Did you see the Grindr urine review? All the gay men got laid. All the time. Way more than the rest of us. Boundary-breaking searches increased like cuckold wife, wife swap, and wife threesome. Pop culture influences like Mormon wife, Mormon sex, Mormon missionary, and Mormon threesome all increased. 122%. Okay, number 3. Crushes. Co-worker searches rose 92%. As people return to in-person offices in 2024 after COVID. So sex in the office grew. Workplace fantasies and workplace orgies grew. Search terms-wise. Oh yeah, the RNC thing was hilarious. I loved it when that happened. Fucking your coworker, coworker blowjob, office affair, and cheating coworker are also all going up. Number 4. Going for gold. The Olympic Games had a significant effect. Sex Olympics got the highest search in this, including nude Olympics, athlete, gymnastics, swimmer, and volleyball. Volleyball went up by 165%. Who exactly is going on Pornhub and searching for just the word volleyball? Where is Futanari? Well, no, we're just going through like collective trends right now. This is the 4th most collective trend. We've gone from the meme demure shit, including like authentic, ethical, respectful stuff. We've gone through the wife, amateur wife, and wife swapping stuff, including Mormon things. Number 3 was the co-worker office workplace stuff. Number 4 was the Olympics, gymnastics, athletics stuff. And then number 5 is animated arousal. Hentai still remains one of the world's most number 1 searched terms for the 4th straight year. Popularity of author-created and generated content is booming as animation searches grows, and so does 3D. Top gaining searches include realistic animated, gay animated, and Rule 34 animated. Number 6, Hawktur. Oh no. The viral sensation resulted in 10 million Hawktur searches for related content, including popularity of terms going up like spit on dick, spitting, and sloppy blowjob. So Hawktur, her whole meme movement actually had an effect on people's pornography intake. Interesting. Okay. Good for her. I would be pretty proud of myself if something I did affected the planet's porno trends. Just porn trends in general. Most searched for terms. Here we go. Here's a graph list. Hentai is winning. Number 1 as always. Then MILF, Pine, which is a name for a type of woman from like Indonesia or something. I might be getting the country wrong. Anal, big ass, anime, lesbian, Latina. It's all the usual stuff on the way down, though. I think the thing to take away is that, like, hentai and MILF is still holding the 2 top spots. Thailand, thank you. BBW and teacher right down the bottom. Futanari doesn't even make the this list. Must be much further down. Ebony. Oh, there's trans. Trans is about right just below the middle. Stepmom all the way up there. Oh, it is Philippines? Wait, what did I say? Indonesia. No, Philippines. Yeah, that does sound right. Apparently hentai has been holding that top spot for like 4 years in a row now. It can't be budged. Most popular porn stars. Angela White is still winning. I don't know why though. Like, I don't really know Angela White, and she seems a little bit, I don't know, bland to me. Like, she's just regular white chick. A Bella Danger, eh. Violet Myers, Lana Rhodes. Okay, I know Lana Rhodes a bit more. Eva Elfie, no idea. Alex Adams, is that a boy? Oh, it is a boy. That's the highest guy on the list. Alex Adams. This dude down the bottom. What was the differential? It was +5. It's going up. It went up +5 as Gangbang and BBC dropped below it, both at -4. So they went down, trans overtook. And it looks like trans is sitting on the same line as blowjob. You know, good line to be on. Mia Malkova, I know who that is. Riley Reid and Johnny Sins, right here. Those are the two I know the most. Riley Reid is hitting a -2. She's actually going down in popularity, which is crazy because she's still one of the ones that I see the most in terms of like appearing on social media and in the news and in Twitter and all that stuff. She's pretty like all over the place. There's always like viral things about her getting up to shenanigans. Massage is so high, it's muscle relaxation, not sexual. Well, in this terms, people are searching for it for sexual reasons. Although it's going down, -2. It's losing popularity. Jeannie apparently is into sexual massage. But check this out. Riley Reid went down by -2. But Johnny Sins has overtaken her with a +2. What are the few guy names that I actually know? Mia Malkova is the same. Don't know any of these people. Brandy Love, I think I've heard before, the name. A lot of random newbies down the bottom that I don't know about. Kendra Lust is such a basic porn name. Ooh, Kendra Lust. Corey Chase, Ray Lil Black, Lexi Law. Whatever, okay. Oh, they actually say new. Alina Angel, Mariana Martix, Jessica Sodi are all new. Those three. Everyone else is just bouncing around from previous years. Most viewed amateur. Don't know any of these people. One of these people's name is just Porn Force, which is very corny, but that's hilarious. Fantasy Babe, MILF versus World's Biggest Cock. Booty Fruity. Secrets Filmed. Comatose. Like comatose, but cum. Bonnie Alex. Close Up Fantasy. Mr. Pussy Licking. I think I laughed at his name last year too. Cutie Kim. I don't know anyone's name on this list. All the amateurs, whatever. YouTubers got good guides on massaging. Why go on Pornhub? They're not looking for guides. They're looking for porn. They're looking to jerk off to hot sexual porn massage videos. It's likely roleplay videos where the scenario is you're getting a massage from a cute Filipino masseuse or something, and then one thing leads to another and she's blowing him or whatever, or riding him, cowgirl. It's not the massage. It's just the scenario, the role play. I'm sure other things happen immediately afterwards. What is this? Oh, here we go. Country. United States most searched terms 2024. Hentai is at the top, gaining +2. Latina is bringing up the rear, +2. MILF is dropped -1. Asians gaining. Ebony staying strong. Lesbian is dropping hard by -5. That's shocking. I thought lesbian was the one that all the really basic white straight boy chads were into, because they don't want to see no dicks in their porn. Boring motherfuckers. Oh, cream pie is going up. Gross. Not a fan. Squirting is dropping. Thick Latina is dropping. Mature is dropping. Trans is very low on the list, but it's gaining. It's much lower on the list than the last list we saw with trans on it, but it's gaining by +6. Bringing up the rear phrasing. Yeah. It's unfortunate that it's so low, but it is a pretty big differential kick in there. Not as big as animation, which is +17. Animation is +17 and furry is +15, which is the two highest differentials in this entire list. They weren't wrong about people getting interested in the custom stuff. Joy's a word I learnt this year. Oh yeah, jerk off instructional. I never know whether to call it joy or just JOI. Because if you say joy, people tend to not know what you're talking about because they don't know that you mean the JOI, not the JOY word. So saying JOI, like actually spelling it out, is more commonly readable in dialogue and conversation. People realize that 90% of Latina porn stars are thick. That's why they're not putting thick in the search term anymore. They're just writing Latina. It's redundant. They're going to come with a thick on their own. I don't like that cheating is up by 5. I don't like cheating porn. I know it's all acting and it's all just scenario like the massage stuff, but I don't even like the acting of it. It just makes me feel bad for the fake people involved. It's just kind of mean. United States top relative searches per state. This is a fun one. I love this. The first one I usually look at is Florida, which is Cubana. What the hell is Cubana? You don't like consensual non-consent? What? What, like rape play? No, I'm talking about cheating, where two actors pretend like one of them is cheating on their boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. And I guess that's hot to some people. I don't really get turned on by hurting someone's feelings, though. Cheating falls under that. I don't like... I mean, maybe it does to other people, but that doesn't make sense to me. The whole concept of consensual non-consent to me is... we're agreeing to roleplay a form of sex that is pretending to be non-consensual. In the case of cheating, the two parties having sex are still just normal consensual sex. It's just there's a partner that's not involved, but their consent is not irrelevant. Why are all the red states grayed out? I don't know. Oh, wait, hang on. Just a sec. Let me just quickly read this. Doesn't actually say. Doesn't say why. Could it be that those are the states that banned Pornhub? ID laws. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some places would have outright banned it after the controversy, the sex trafficking controversies and stuff like that. Or the controversies to do with like putting up underage things and how to control that. So I bet these states are just no longer have any stats, relevant stats. That's a shame though, because going over the state thing was always really funny. I don't know what Cubana is. Usually Florida is something really hilarious, like something really gay or something like BBC. That kind of outs all the conservative males that live in that super conservative religious state. Pornhub just blocks them? Oh, okay. Florida is up there. What is Cubana? I don't know what that word means. It's not fun for me if I don't understand what is funny about Florida's porn habits. Alaska is anal dildo. Hawaii is just the word Ohau, which I guess is a Hawaiian word for something cute or sexy. Cuba. I mean, yeah, but what the fuck is Cubana? And I don't want to accidentally search for something gross. Cubana. What does Cubana mean? A Cuban woman. Oh, it's similar to Española, Chicana, Guerrilla, Chica, Lesbiana, Feminista, Mamacita. Okay, so that's what it was. People in Florida are into mamacitas and lesbianas. That's not as fun. Previous years where we've looked at this, Florida would be into something that would be embarrassing for a conservative man. Boo. Georgia loves that ebony homemade. Amateur black stuff, I guess. Louisiana loves ebony BBW. Tennessee's into the chubby MILF. South Carolina likes the wife BBW. West Virginia just has fat women. West Virginia is just searching for the words fat women in the search bar. Okay. Illinois is ASMR roleplay. Oh, that's adorable. Missouri is grandma. We're getting kind of gross now. Iowa is work trip. Boo. Boring. Minnesota is footer hentai. There you go. There you go. Minnesota's your place, Genie. Wisconsin is P. Okay, I'll go to Wisconsin. Sure. I can get involved. Michigan is amateur wife. Ohio is cuckold. See, that's the one I want to see in Florida. The cuckold. Pennsylvania just has naked women. So that Pennsylvania is the state where all the 9-year-olds are getting hold of the computer. And they don't know what to search for. They just typed in naked woman. New York is Turkish for some reason. Okay. Rhode Island is weddings. And Maine is hairy bush. New Hampshire, enema. Gross, New Hampshire. Vermont is tattoos. Not bad. Kind of hot. Connecticut is queef. We're back to gross. District of Columbia, riding. That one goes back to super vanilla like naked women. New Jersey is Iranian. That's very specific. Delaware is mature. Maryland is girlfriend. They're 9-year-olds back. South Dakota, hot babes. There's the 9-year-old again. North Dakota, lesbian strap-on. That's a lot more specific. That's the 9-year-old's dad. Wyoming said homegrown. Washington was milking. They must mean like the milking table. I don't like milking table stuff. It's very impersonal. I hate it. It's like glory holes. I really don't like glory holes. New Mexico said housewife. Colorado said foot job. Arizona said Navajo. Hey. California said friend's mom. That is very specific, Hollywood. Oregon said furry. Go Oregon. Nevada said Vegas, which is a little bit self-possessed, to be honest. A little bit narcissistic of them. It's not as fun if they don't have all the states. God damn it. What's this? What have you sent? Oh, that actually matches up. Holy shit. Check it out. No, you're right. I lost it. I lost the tab. There it is. That's crazy. States where Pornhub is blocked as of July 1st, 2024. Every one of the red states that's blocked is the exact gray squares on this map. With the exception of this one next to Georgia. And this one here between Missouri and Colorado, New Mexico. These two are not red on this map, but they are blacked here. So they must have actually caught up after July 1st at some point. So they lost all their stats. I'm surprised at how well that matches up. We were 100% dead on with that. Cool. We're smart cookies. All right, top 20 countries by traffic. Let's see it. United States is still the most porn-hungry country in the world. Look at that bar. It's more than double everybody else. Genie, your people are disgusting. Wait, what did unlicensed streamer said go Oregon? What did Oregon do again? Oh, furry. Now we know what unlicensed streamers been looking at. I love that France is second. They're so much lower than the United States, but of course they're also second. They're sexy people. Sexy but sad. I expected Japan to be higher, but they're hitting -1 right now. They're dropping. Ukraine is still on here, despite the fact they're at war. This has me a little concerned. The fact that despite the fact that Ukraine and Russia are at war, Ukraine is on the porn search list, but Russia is not, which means Russia's applying themselves more to the fight than Ukraine is. A lot of Ukrainians jacking off while the Russians are getting some work done out in the fields. Depressing trend of the government blocking information based on morality and politics. Yeah, boo to that. US is sexually repressed. Exactly. That's why this happens. The more repressed something is, the more it pretends or is in denial about the fact that of its own sexuality, the more this happens behind closed doors. And then, you know, someone explodes one day and does something crazy. Time spent per visit. Mexico still spends the longest amount of time per session. United States only came in third. Mexico, Netherlands are putting more edging into their nut. Who's down the bottom? Poland. Australia's getting close to the top there. Are we even on this list? Oh, we're down here. For countries by traffic. We're -4. Australia's dropping hard. Top 20 countries equals the 79.2% of the daily traffic. Crazy. Average engagement time per visit, 9 minutes. Doesn't take long to bust. 29 seconds less from last year. We've got a plus 17 seconds on female visitors. So females are sticking around longer this year. Older people are generally staying on longer than younger people. But that's more of a attention span thing. Young people like are in and out of stuff, even porn. Old people take their time. Visit time. Yeah, visit time's pretty entertaining. What about United States themselves? Alaska are the longest porn users. Louisiana are the shortest. Generally speaking, everyone's going on Pornhub 46 seconds longer average than last year. Old people don't get off as quick either. Yeah, some of their plumbing needs a little bit of a kick to get going. Favorite times to watch porn. So, midnight, 11 p.m. to midnight is the sweet spot. That's where it's really happening. 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning is the cold spot. That's where it's flatlining. That makes sense. I mean, I'm too tired at 6 in the morning to do fuck all. 11 p.m. at midnight is probably when the rest of the fam has gone to bed, so people start sneaking around. Oh, look at this chart. You're amazed by how consistent it is, around 10 minutes. Oh, the overall time spent? Yeah, it's all between 9 and 10. No, sorry, 8 and 10. Between 8... Oh, 11, sorry. Between 8 and 11 minutes is like the average window that people spend. If you do it too fast, you might get a little chafed. Like, calm down. Alright, so check this out. The lowest time for engagement on Pornhub is 5 a.m. on Tuesday. Specifically 5 a.m. on Tuesday. The most popular time for engagement on Pornhub is 11 p.m. on Monday. What the fuck? Is that because people just had a fun weekend where they were actually busy and out and doing stuff with friends, and then they get back to work on Monday and they're miserable, and it's like, oh fuck, I got a whole week of this. So Monday night, they need to relieve some tension. That's my theory. They give a lot of stress. Yeah, because it's the beginning of the bullshit. You've just come from the fun. You've started the bullshit off, and now you need to start relieving tension. 11 p.m. Monday, that's where it all happens. But for some reason, 5 a.m. Tuesday is the lowest, specifically, out of any time, any day. Maybe because everyone's just nutted on 11 p.m. Monday, so they're not going to want to do it again that soon. That's only a couple of hours later. So overall, the least popular day is Friday, because people probably have lives. With the most popular being Monday, for the reasons we already said. The highest point of traffic in the entirety of 2024 was 10 p.m. on August 27th. Really? That was a Tuesday. 10 p.m. Tuesday, August 27th. We were all on Pornhub, apparently. Most viewed categories of 2024. Okay, this is categories, not search terms. MILF was at the top with a +4, followed by anal, and then Japanese, which is dropping. Lesbian, which is dropping. Transgender is reasonably high on this list, but it has dropped by -1. So it's beginning a downward decline. So is Ebony, but Mature is gaining on them. Transgender and Ebony dropped below Mature, and Mature took off. Popular with women is gaining. I was always confused by that when I was younger, when I saw the popular with women category button on Pornhub. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? We've talked about this on stream before, though. We did figure out what it meant. I had it explained to me. But when I was younger, I was like, what the hell? Thought the same stuff would be popular to everybody. Verified amateurs has gone up by +10. That's got a huge gain. So does the word French. Who knows why? Brazilian. Female orgasm is dropping. People are starting to not care about the female orgasm again. Uh-oh. The 8 p.m. weekend slump is interesting to me. I think people just have lives. Too many people are out and about and actually doing things. Threesome, hentai, and amateur hanging on. Yeah, those are pretty consistent categories to hang on for all time. The world's most viewed categories by country. Here we go. So, okay. North America and Australia are both sharing lesbian, which is disappointing to me because I'm in Australia and I don't have any interest in the lesbian category. America and Africa are sharing ebony. Interesting. The most racist Americans tend to be very anti-Africa. So they actually agree on one thing at least. It tends to be the most racist Americans, though, that are usually like fantasizing about like black pornography or black partners behind closed doors, and they would never admit that to anybody. South America, the north part of South America is Brazilian, which also a little bit egotistical there. But the southern tip is all about that anal, same as Russia. Russia loves anal. The entirety of it, the entire fucking continent. Canada is lesbian, along with us Aussies apparently. Disagree, but whatever. Over in England, they're jumping on the French. Up here in Egypt, they're going for Arab. A little bit of extra anal down here. In the middle of Africa. What's going on there? In India, they're liking the category Indian, so they're about themselves. Japan likes Japanese, but also this little chunk here in the middle in China. Loving on Japanese. What is this chunk here? I forget what countries are over here. MILF. Most of Europe is turning into a MILF category. It seems to be that way. And over here. England is MILF. Oh yeah, I look too low. It's MILF all around Russia is going full MILF. And then just right there is some French. Right tippy there. This is a weird map. I don't really get this at all. The top gaining categories in 2024. Bukkake raised by 125%, followed by the French and some fingering. Vertical videos is there. I guess more people using their phones than normal. Muscular men. Genie disagrees. Why is that increasing? Nobody knows. Categories viewed the longest. Massage. Apparently, massage porn is the longest viewed category. Interesting. At 8 minutes 22 seconds average. Followed by reality, vintage, lesbian, threesome, bisexual, male. Muscular women should go up. I haven't actually seen a muscular women category or search term yet. I'm surprised we even saw muscular men. But that's probably what gay men are looking for. I can see a lot of gay men typing in muscular men, more so than women for sure. A lot of straight women don't often add the designator of muscular. That's not always like the top priority. Categories viewed the shortest. Vertical video is the shortest category. Which makes sense, because if you're on your phone, you're probably of the ADD generation, so you're not going to spend as much time on there. Virtual reality, cosplay, feet. Agreed, feet suck. Solo female, tattooed women. Here's the gay stats. Most searched gay term, twink. Followed by anime and Pinoy. And then femboy. And then straight guy's first time. That's a specific fetish right there. And I have actually talked to gay friends of mine that did agree with this. They have told me that, like, it's a bit of a fantasy for gay guys to, like, hook up with a straight guy that's, like, experimenting or trying something gay for the first time. Apparently that's super hot. There's cute femboy. Latino again. Massage. +4. The massage always increasing. Most viewed gay categories. Wait, this was search terms, right? Yep. Okay, categories. Twink is at the top. As it was for search terms. Interesting. And then bareback and straight guys again. And then daddy. God damn. Most viewed gay performers. I was about to say, wow, I don't know any of these people. But that's exactly what someone pretending not to know any of these people would say. Just to not look gay. Don't want to throw myself under the bus. Some cool names though. Cade Maddox. Hell yeah. Pornhub genders gay like I do. There'd be a lot of gay activity on Pornhub for sure. Malik Delgado. Drake Vaughn. See? Cool names. Dom King. The Grand Wolf. Timothy Champagne. Diego Sanz. Devin Franco. Alex Mecom. Horny Johnny. Nathan Luna. Joshy and Lockie. There's two people. Oh, this... Wait. Did transgender always have a category? I don't remember transgender having a category last year. Like, all to themselves. Most viewed trans performers. Puppy Girl XO is at #1. You might need to, like, save this JPEG, Genie. This could be good research for you. Like, there might be some, like, really good porn stars you've never heard of in this. Puppy Girl is cute. The little thumbnail pic right here. Kind of like a cute girl next door emo thing going on. And then everyone else just looks like normal porn stars from then on. Emma Rose, Daniela Chanel, NBNA Bunny, Vicats, Noah Way, Melody Fluffington, Bunny KX, Trip Richards, Anna Dadol, Luke Hudson, Sasha Desad. Oh, like Marky Desad. Austin Spears, Hazel Lush, Amber Fiara, Jasmine Lotus, Erica Cherry, Veronica Sanders, Stevie Tricks, Gracie Jane, Casey K, Izzy Wild, Eva Paradise, Foxy, Liliana Lee, Daisy Taylor, Venus Lux, Casey Kisses, Domino Presley, Sherry Alwood. Don't know any of them. Yeah, neither. But that first one looks cute. Puppy girl. Sasha's Australian? Is she? Sasha Desad? The Marquis Desad reference? I got confused, but then I realized that for some, gay is not gender neutral. And Foxy and Venus. You said you don't know any of them, but then you ended up knowing at least 3. Oh, cool. Most viewed categories by gender. Men's favorite was Japanese. Women's favorite was lesbian. Followed by Japanese. So the men and the women are agreeing on the Japanese thing. Although women like lesbians just a little bit more. Maybe lesbian Japanese women. MILF is coming up pretty high on both of them as well. And anal. I thought anal would be like a bigger thing on the men's side. But it's just as high. It's equally as high on the women's. Japanese plus lesbian. Hot. Big dick is on the men's side. It's lower than on the women's though. Women search up cream pies more than men. Guess that's something that women find hot. I don't really. But to each his own. I'm also shook that threesome is higher on the women list than men. Because I thought that was a super common male fetish. The two-girl thing. It's actually higher on the women's list. Viewed more by women compared to men. Scissoring by 143%. And then pussy licking. Solo male, fingering muscular men, popular with women. There's muscular men again, but still no muscular women. Or, muscle mommy. Or just mommy. Double penetration. Oh my god. Most searched for porn stars by women. Lexi Law is the top. Lana Rhodes I know in number 3. Johnny Sins is 5. That is interesting that, like, the top 4 most favorite porn stars by women are women. It takes the 5th slot to get to the first man. And there's not another man until Danner down here. Don't know the rest of them. Oh, except for Angela White. Here are a couple of boys that women like to search up. Dom King is winning at 468%. Can you imagine the ego boost if you were a dude and you found out you were the most searched for guy in women's porn? Oh my god, I would be insufferable. I'd have the biggest ego. I would not take that well. I'd become a right douchebag. Men fantasize about screwing the women. Women fantasize about being the women. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before. That is true. Typically. Proportion of female visitors by country. The most female visitors come from the Philippines. 59% to 41% men. Only the Philippines and Argentina, actually, the women outpace the men at 59% and 51%. From Colombia downwards, the women are outpaced by the men. So every country except for Philippines and Argentina. They've got the really randy chicks. Germany's got so few women that look at porn. They're right down the bottom. Even Australia is not that high. 29% of chicks to 71% of men. Proportion of female visitors by year from 2015 to 2024. Isn't it fascinating how this goes up constantly? Starting from 2015, these bars have done nothing but go up. There's never been a decrease. People just look at more porn every year without fail. We've gone from 24% to 38% in about 10 years, and it's still rising. Poor Ukrainian women. Where are they on the list? Oh, they're pretty high. Almost half-half. 44 to 56. Age demographics. Of course, it's the youngest ones at the highest share of the pie. 18 to 24 is 27%. And then it just basically goes down as they get older. Until this little burgundy sliver for over 65s. Proportions in countries. The Philippines is the most young people on Pornhub at 45% of the population. No, Egypt does, 50%. Egypt and then the Philippines. Who's got the most old people? It's Argentina, followed by Spain. At 22 to 18%. Over 65s. You think it keeps growing because younger women are more into porn, newer generations don't feel as ashamed. Yeah, that's been something that's always been changing gradually over time. It's always been an uptick. The more in the future we go, the more accepted and, I guess, casual sexuality gets. People get more adventurous. They get less conservative about their behaviors and their bodies, especially when it comes to women who started out fairly... I don't know whether to say they started out fairly chaste or they started out being expected to be really chaste by society. Maybe a bit of both in equal measure. Top relative categories by generation. Gen Z is all about vertical videos because phones, so fuck them. Cringe. And then hentai and gaming, also cringe. And cosplay, yeah, we get it. Go Gen Z. Gen Y, the 25 to 34s. Their favorite is what? FMM? Really? Why? I don't get that one. And then tattooed women and parody. Gen Y is weird to me. I don't really get Gen Y. You turn your phone sideways? Generally speaking, if I'm looking at porn, it's almost never on my phone. If I'm on my phone, I'm doing something specific away from the computer that usually will never involve pornography. Like I'll be in public or something. Otherwise, it would be at a PC. So, in case you don't know, FMM is female, male, male. So that's a threesome with two men. I'm interested in why the Gen Y 25 to 34s are so heavily into that particular arrangement. Because when I was between 25 and 34 years old, it would be the opposite that I'd be excited by. FFM, female, female, male. It's like literally the opposite of what I would expect. You dislike cosplay being a sex thing? It's a hobby for many people. Yeah, but it is also a very popular sex category because it's a hobby for many people. A lot of people that are huge into cosplay and go to conventions and stuff, they get super turned on by seeing people in cosplay outfits getting down and dirty. Like when you see that really hot Tifa at the convention, that's all you really get to see. Like a distant view of a very attractive girl that looks very perfectly and iconically Tifa, boobs and all. So then you want to rush home and you want to search up someone doing a Tifa cosplay and actually, like, you know, getting it on. So you can jog that fantasy, that memory, that inner image a bit more. And then pretend that's you in the video. Surrogate porn. Yeah, the FMM one I don't get. Gen X, that's mine. 35 to 54. Compilation is the highest, which is fair. That's very efficient. Compilation videos, so a lot of things are happening in quick succession. You only need that one video instead of jumping around between multiples. CG porn of female game characters with huge members. Oh, like for cosplay stuff. Roleplay. Okay, I don't know about that. Feet. No. This is meant to be my generation, and that's a flat no for me on feet. Get the fuck out of here. I might, like, me personally would have put threesome at the top and then compilation. Transgender's in here. Transgender made it into Gen X, only just. Others call us millennial. Yeah, either or. Boomers, 55 plus. Their favorite thing is strap-ons. Of course it is, because they're all conservative men that secretly want to get pegged by a strong woman right after they've complained about strong women in video games on Twitter. Trans plus 13. Oh, in millennials. 17, yeah. 17%. So boomers like strap-ons and gangbangs and double penetration, DP. Like, that's all pretty kinky up until hand job. Then it gets really boring. And vintage and fingering. Bisexual male made it in somehow. Okay, cool. Traffic by phone, desktop, tablet. See, this is where I become the weirdo. Because phone use is making up 90.5% of Pornhub users. So I'm in the 7.9% on desktop right here. And tablet are the freaks at 1.6% on the fucking tablet. Actually, you know who the tablet users are? The cum tribute men. A lot of the reasons why men would look at porn on a tablet is because they're planning on nutting on the screen and then taking a photo of the screen-covered nut of whatever celebrity's on there, and then posting it on 4chan or something with the other cum tributors. Like, it'll be a picture of Sydney Sweeney on the tablet, and they'll just like blast it, and then they'll post pictures of the seed-covered tablet with Sydney Sweeney like dripping underneath it. That's a category on 4chan, by the way. You can find a whole bunch of that stuff in there, including some even weirder ones like hot gluing, where like dudes basically just nut on their anime figurines. So it looks like glue dripping off the figurine, but you know, it's not. It's much grosser than that. Change in traffic share from this to this. Phones have gone down a little, but desktops increased. People are getting... Doesn't really matter, it's too smaller change. Traffic by phone, desktop, and tablet by country. What is the most phone use out of every country? It's the Philippines, 97%. Philippines are the biggest phone users. The biggest computer users, desktop, is Australia. Yes, that's me. That's me. I'm the 12%. I did that by myself. What about tablet? Who are the real freaks? United Kingdom. The United Kingdom is the highest tablet users. The ones in the 1.6%er. I should take my Monster Hunter Stories amiibo, spray on it, then upload it. That is a hot glue, yes. If you did that, you'd be hot gluing. There's often a hot glue thread on 4chan where guys share their pics of like fucking Rey from, like a figurine of Rey from Evangelion. Nice close-up shot, just like dripping. Or Asuka, or whatever. Whatever the current hot animes are, I don't know. Operating system. Android is winning. 65.2% of porn users are on Androids. 34.7% on Apple. And 0.05% on other. So if you're not Android or Apple, you're in a very tiny margin of porn users on phone. Android has gone up by 24%, while Apple has gone down by minus 27. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Sorry. That's a bit of a flip. That's a massive flip. What is it happening in pop culture right now that would cause people to start abandoning Apple and start taking up Androids more? Like, what could be doing that? I don't remember any particular controversies or large-scale tech advancements that would make people change their minds. So that's a curious one. There's definitely something going on there, though. In terms of desktop use, 71.7% are on Windows, only 20.3% on Mac, 5.1% Linux, Chrome OS 2.5, and other is 0.4. So Windows users are the biggest wankers. People on Macs are probably working. Editors, graphic designers, that kind of thing. Androids are cheaper. Oh, well, that works. That's a super basic answer, but I believe that. Interesting to hear about a mindset so different to mine. I would not have considered hot gluing to be a thing. I mean, yeah, it's like it's a very specific niche within weeb fandom. You have to be a particularly horny, lonely, nerdy guy within anime fandom that is the kind of guy that would be mostly spending your time on Pornhub looking up anime and cosplay and stuff like that to jerk off to, like hentai. And then when you start to get a little bit freaky with your masturbatory habits, you pick up things like hot gluing. Just whatever that next level is to get you going. Because people in that bracket tend to be very constant masturbators. Like, I had a friend who was kind of like in that personality type, and they admitted they would often do it like 3 times a day. And I found that a bit horrifying, to be honest. Like, I don't have enough time in the fucking day to be doing that all the time. Jesus Christ, man. Give it a couple of days. Like, sit on it. Recharge or something, I don't know. But that's a lot. And if you're the kind of person that's doing it 3-4 times a day, at a certain point you need your inspiration, your input, your fantasies to get a little bit more creative. And that's when things like hot gluing or other odd physical practices start coming into the fray. Like, I knew a friend that got to a point with that stuff where they experimented with using the doorknob of their bedroom. Like, literally backing up on the doorknob so it would, you know, go in slightly lubed. And, you know, that's an odd thing to do. What if someone who doesn't know about knocking decides to suddenly come in your room? Which way that door opens is going to make a big difference. If it's going inwards, you're getting knocked across the room. That's probably not too bad. If it gets opened outwards, they're ripcording that knob right out, like pulling on a lawnmower. You might end up in hospital. Hopefully Steam OS will make it next year. Maybe. I'm always seeing changes to these stats. Like, I could have sworn at one point the trans porn star list was never a thing, and now it is. You did that much because pre-transition it hurt to be aroused. Oh, so the only way to shut it off is to just do the deed, so you can basically de-escalate back to not into it. Wow, that sucks. That's like being railroaded into having to do it. It's kind of like the issue with men and wet dreams. The problem with wet dream, it sounds like a childish thing to suffer from, and most men don't have a problem with it. But the reason they don't is because they're either having sex or they're masturbating. If you don't do either of the two, and you let it be, and you just let yourself be horny for like a week, 2 weeks, eventually you get to a point of frustration where your subconscious mind will take over and will make that happen. So it's almost like you only have 3 choices. You either have actual sex, you masturbate to fix the problem, or you wait long enough for wet dreams to do it for you. And it's like there's no other way around it. You're fucked either way. SteamOS will tell us how many watch porn on their Steam Decks. Oh my god, Sham is gonna skyrocket those numbers. He's been on that thing for the last few months, playing Cyberpunk and Guild Wars 2, but who knows what else. Freaky shit. Haven't we been here before? Linux is going up by 41%. What the fuck? While Chrome drops. Interesting. Why? Why? Traffic by web browser. Chrome at 64.7. That's huge. Then Safari. I mean, everybody uses Chrome for everything. That's not very out of the ordinary for porn, because just everyone uses Chrome now. Safari, then Samsung, then Android, then Opera, then Firefox, then your browser. I'm assuming the 1.2% Opera includes Opera GX, which is what I use now. I'm actually looking at this in Opera GX as we speak. I used to use Chrome, but I've discovered the magic of Opera GX. If you're a gamer, it's a very cool browser. But I'm not sure if that's including that in that number. Changes in mobile traffic share. What is Ya browser? I've never heard of that browser before, but it's gone up by 78%. It must be some new weird thing. Maybe it's got like advanced built-in ad blocking, so everyone's jumping over there in Asian countries. Safari is crashing hard, minus 35. That's interesting because Safari is what iPhones and stuff use. So that's once again the massive decrease in popularity of iPhones, but the massive increase in Androids in general. Desktop share from 2023 to 2024. Safari plummet. Once again. Bye Safari. Hello Firefox. Huge increase. Brave is not on the list. I do see ads for Brave sometimes on the internet. Traffic by games console. PlayStation 5s are holding the porn crown at 60%. Followed by PlayStation 4s at 35%. Xboxes are only at 4.9%. People just aren't wanking on Xbox. 3DS and PS Vita are holding 0.1%. They're still hanging in there like a fingernail. So basically PlayStation's all around, no matter which, if you've got 4 or 5, is just like wank central. Xboxes have decreased by minus 70. While PlayStation's gone up by 49. So there's been a big swing. I wonder if that has something to do with the change in actual number of consoles sold and owned. Like if PlayStation sales in general have gone up so much, whilst Xboxes have slowed down so much that it's affected this rating like a weird rating like this. Most movies searched characters. Harlequin still holding the #1 spot. I have a feeling, I think Harlequin was their #1 last year as well. 3DS porn is not something I'd considered. Not many people are doing it. 0.1%. Generic Star Wars, generic Game of Thrones, generic Avatar, generic Harry Potter, Wonder Woman, Incredibles, Black Widow, Deadpool, Batman, Spider-Man. Anything new here? This is like the same as last year. Wolverine, Princess Leia, Elastigirl. 365 Days hurts me. I can't believe that's on the list. Fuck that movie. I hate that movie so much. Oh, it's not even... Oh, that's disgusting. Shrek, Power Rangers, Superman, Hulk, Captain Marvel, Batgirl, Star Trek, Joker. Magic Mike. How is Gamora so low? She's below John Wick. I don't like the ones that are generic, like Guardians of the Galaxy. Like which Guardian? Or Star Wars. Like which Star Wars character? Like be specific. Game of Thrones. You want Jon Snow or do you want Khaleesi, Mother of Dragons? In this case, Mother of Dragon Cock. What's that website called? Bad Dragon? Mother of Bad Dragon. Oh my god, I'm writing a Game of Thrones porno in my head right now. It's too easy. Most searched video game characters. Ew, Fortnite has got the top spot. That's gross. Why? Just Fortnite, generic. Genshin Impact has risen to #2, +4. How many are searching porn on their PCs in 2024? PCs versus phone, you mean? Phone is vastly beating PC at 90.5% to 7.9%. Oh, PSPs. Oh, it's sharing the same. It's sharing the same stat as the 3DS. 3DS and PS Vita are both sharing that 0.1% slice together. So Genshin Impact makes sense to me. Pokemon doesn't, because why do so many people want to fuck Pokemon? I don't get it. Overwatch makes sense because there's lots of hot ladies in that. Minecraft is weird. Don't get it. League of Legends I get. There's like 160 something characters in that. And there's some really hot ones. Resident Evil. There's some hot girls in that. GTA 5 seems a bit boring to me. So does Sims 4. Cyberpunk is pretty hot. Mortal Kombat is pretty hot. Atomic Heart is dropped by -8 because that's no longer relevant. But for a while there, people were really into those Russian sex bots. It's not the Pokemon. It's Jessie, Misty, and Cassidy. I have seen a lot of incesty things between Jessie and James. That does tend to pop up in Rule 34 a lot. Street Fighter's holding strong. Fallout has gone up by 17 points. Probably because of the TV show. I bet people are looking for Rule 34 cartoon versions of Ella Purnell. Also, if you think people aren't looking up actual Pokemon fucking, then I think you're a little bit naive about the internet, Genie. There's some definite Pokemon fucking going on. On top of what you said. See, Mr. Mime. Bumdeck knows what it is. Mr. Mime is on Bumdeck's Smasher Pass list. Final Fantasy. That's always going to be high. There's some hot girls in there. Same as Street Fighter. Call of Duty, boring. Skyrim, boring. Apex, maybe. Baldur's Gate, that's a gainer. There's some really hot characters in Baldur's Gate, both male and female. Among Us is a bit freaky. Like, what the fuck? Why are you looking up Among Us porn? +6. It's gone up by 6 points. Splatoon, gross. Hate it. Squid People, ick. God of War, I guess, but doesn't interest me. The Witcher makes more sense. There's a lot of boning in The Witcher. Tomb Raider. That should be Lara Croft. Oh, it's most searched for video games. Okay. No one actually types in Tomb Raider. People usually type in Lara Croft, though. More like the Anthro Pokemon. Yeah, like that one Leaf Pokemon that just looks like a glamorous woman. Super Mario, Mass Effect, Red Dead, Detroit, Legend of Zelda. I don't find Legend of Zelda very sexy. Not even Zelda herself. She's not really that attractive. She's cute, but not enough for porn, I think. Not a big Zelda pornography Rule 34 person. Which is going to go up when 4 comes out. Oh, yeah, for sure. You're not going to stop that one. Okay, this is video game characters, not video games themselves. Chun-Li took #1. That's a big thumbs up from Genie. The Thighs. Lara Croft, of course. Tifa, of course. Diva, of course. Lady Dimitrescu is still holding in solid, which I find weird. Because Lady Dimitrescu is a very, of the moment character. Like, I feel like Resident Evil 8, The Village, is not hot right now in the same way that Atomic Heart really isn't. Series going to skyrocket? Oh, for sure. The same way that Yennefer was a huge search term since The Witcher 3 and the TV show. Ashley, look at me. Ada, of course. Sonic the Hedgehog, you people are freaks. Widowmaker, of course. The Slime from Genshin Impact, what the fuck is wrong with you? Mercy from Overwatch, yeah. Mario, not so much. Unless you like to be mustache tickled. Kariko from Overwatch, sure. Mona from Genshin Impact, sure. Cammy, yeah. Tracer, yeah. Hu Tao, Genshin Impact. Jill Valentine, yep. Jinx, I thought would be higher after Arcane Season 2. Raiden Shogun, Genshin Impact. Fortnite, Genshin Impact. There's Samus Aran bringing up the bottom. I almost said the rear again. Mona is a child? Really? In Genshin? Oh. She's in Rule 34 now. Someone's going to have one of those arguments about how, like, drawings can't have ages. It's just ink on a page. Ari from League of Legends is the one with the foxtails, isn't it? She's pretty cute. There's Katana. No Melina, I noticed. No Melina from... Her sis got on here, but no purple. In terms of male and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans. Not only are they in the field egg group, which comprises of mammals. They're an average of 3'3" tall, 63.9 pounds. They're large enough to be able to handle human. Gross, but also probably would. Maybe they aged up in the art. Either or. You think they even give a shit? They'd still draw her like she's young. Like some Shadman shit. Some Shadbase art. Traffic changes on holidays. The biggest drop in porn usage was Thanksgiving. I guess people couldn't look Nana in the eye. Specifically in the United States, Thanksgiving, because that's, you know, they're the ones that do that. Then Italy's Assumption of Mary, then Poland's Easter Sunday. Any Australia? Australia Day. Dropped by -16. Memorial Day has a bit of a drop in the US. Huh. Oh, wait, we're broken. Why is the image broken? Refresh. Oh, here we go. It was here. We were here. Top New Year's Eve party countries. Oh, they're basing it on how big the drop in porn usage was. So Italy has the biggest drop in porn usage on New Year's Eve with 58%, -58%. Then Mexico and Colombia. So these people are not interested in porn. They want to be out there partying for sure. Egypt is the lowest. Egypt is not dropping much at all for New Year's Eve. They're still wanking away. Japan and United States are bringing up the rear pretty close, though. Good job. Good job, Jeannie. Events that changed traffic in 2024. The eclipse, Election Day, presidential debate, Eurovision, Apple event insights. What the fuck? Who specifically stops masturbating to watch the Apple event on September 9th? I gotta see the new iPhone. I gotta put down my penis. Oh my god. Super Bowl 58. Okay, the Super Bowl, fair enough. Although, I feel like some people started masturbating to the Super Bowl. There's some men that are really into the Super Bowl. Okay, we got countries. We're down to individual country statistics. This is the last stretch. For example, United States. They love it a hentai. Of course they do. And Latinas. The top porn stars. Violet. Sky Bria, Bella, I don't care. Trending searches. Mature 50 plus. What the fuck? Sneaky cheating. Do not like. Business trip. Very specific. Top categories. Ebony. Number 1. You Americans like your ebony category. Followed by lesbian MILFs. And anal transgender. Relative categories. Compared to the rest of the world. France. France loves themselves. Francais is their highest search term. Then hentais and MILFs. And amateur France. Gross cool, big ass. Gross scenes, big tits. Orgasme français. They put the word French on a lot of their search terms. Like, they only care about their own culture when it comes to porn. They only want to see other French people. Look, relative categories to the rest of the world. Plus 1,090% for the word French. That's crazy. Top categories, French. I feel like the French are really up themselves. This is the most stuck-up country for sure. But, I mean, no one was surprised when I said that. The Olympics were in France this year. Any search for Olympic or athletic style? Nope, there is not. Damn. That I really didn't care. They still got transgender on theirs, just like America. Same spot too. Number 5. French anal. The Philippines. Pinay and Pinoy. The 2 highest ones. Of course it is. Look, there's Pinay Dirty Talk. Rising by plus 18. They got really specific with that one. It's climbing. Lexi Law, blah, blah, I don't know. Johnny Sins is number 2 in the Philippines. Interesting. The term beautiful sex is their highest trending search at 668%. That's such a wholesome search term. Beautiful sex. Is France more insular than Japan? It's looking that way, but we have to wait to get to the Japanese fact sheet to see. But I have a feeling it will be. Because unlike France, Japan doesn't just tend to have all their top searches and categories just be Japan or Japanese. They tend to lead with other more specific dirty acts, not just their own people. Whereas French is just like, no, me, French. What is this? Again, Philippines, hentai, got it. Japanese nurses as well. Best friend's wife. Oh, shit. If you're married, keep an eye on your best friend. They're up to no good. Mexico loves hentai and lesbianas. And big asses. Animation's having an increase in Mexico. Mexicans do love their Dragon Ball Z. They're probably looking up that Dragon Ball Z X versus Sailor Moon hentai. That actually exists. Trending searches. Porno anime has gone up by 352%. See, I told you. Mexicans love their animated shit. Even in porn. Their top category is anal, though. Just straight up. Have you noticed that transgender is the 5th most searched category in every country we've looked at so far? Or almost. Not Philippines. France. Yeah, look. America, number 5, transgender. France, number 5, transgender. Ignore Philippines. Mexico, number 5, transgender. Transgenders are sneaking in hard. They're taking their spots. The Mexican dub of DBZ goes hard. Awesome. Don't watch that Sailor Moon Dragon Ball hentai, by the way. It's really bad. The animation is choppy as fuck. It's terrible. Okay, United Kingdom. They like their MILF lesbians. Also British. That's had an increase. They're starting to turn into French, into France. Joy videos are having an increase. JOIs in England. Along with anal. Ella Brooke, Lana Rhodes, Skybree. Yeah. The top trending search is British Blonde at 476%. And there's kitchen sex. I don't know. They always want to fuck in the kitchen. They got a lot of cooking shows in Britain. A lot of those shows originate from over there. So maybe that's why. MILF. Transgender again. Number 5. With the exception of the Philippines, this is becoming super consistent. I'm a bit of a trend noticer right here. Germany. Okay, this is pretty insular. The top 2 for Germany is Deutsch and German. So they're also looking up themselves. A little bit of Turkish down here, though. Johnny Sins, of course. Ooh! You're going to like this one, Genie. The Germans' top trending search at 465% is dominant women. They like the muscle mommies taking charge. Stepping on necks, etc. Snoo. Offentlichkeit, which means public. And then nude beach. No wonder we went up 5 spots. Well, because of the increase of dominant women as well. I guess if you're a sub that likes dominant women, you might, like, in your P-brain, you might think that there'd be a crossover with transgender there. Because if a transgender woman is coming from a man to a woman, then they might see that transgender woman as potentially more dominant because of the origination from masculinity or something. I'm just trying to figure out what the gear would be that's turning in their head that makes that a thing. No, because trans is top 5 in all these countries. I thought you were talking specifically about the fact that it was top 5, but it was also the dominant women one. I was combining those together. I thought that's what you meant. But just generally speaking, you are making a comeback. But look, Germans are doing the same thing that the French are doing. 1,052% up on just the word German. And then gaming. And then pissing. You dirty Germans in your pee-pee. Stop that. That's why German outdoor is so high in trending searches. It's because it's a great place to pee. Brazil. Brazil fucking loves hentai. Look at that bar compared to everything else. That just took that spot, and it's never gonna lose it. The word hot in Brazil what is the Brazilian language? Shit, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. Beck. Oh, there's trans. Plus oneing up the Brazil list. Joy is super high as well, but nothing's going to beat that hentai. Portuguese, thank you. Completely lost that word. Yeah, just the Portuguese word for hot is just a popular search term, which I think sounds super boring, but whatever. Brazilian married, highest search term. Truth or dare is the next one. Then sucking breasts and drooling blowjob. Oh my god. They get very specific with their... They're not vague at all about any of their search terms. They know exactly what they want. The word Brazilian is the highest category. I wonder if they mean just Brazilian porn in general, or if they mean like actually getting a Brazilian, like a wax. Do they watch fannies getting Brazilian waxed and get off on it? Italy, also insular. Their highest search is Italiano. Third highest is Amatorial Italiano. The MILF Italiano. Trans is getting big Italian traction. It's +3, which is not a big plus, but it's close to the top. Hottest trans women come from Brazil? Yeah, I've seen a couple where if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have even known they were trans. Although that sometimes happens with like Thailand and the Philippines as well. Sometimes you see like a cute Filipino girl that you can't even believe is trans. Martina Smeraldi, Sara Diamante, they like their own porn stars for sure. Tet e culo enorme, huge tits and ass. Shower sex, oh, I don't like the shower sex ones. That's boring to me. That's very vanilla. Italian searches 1,530. So the Italians, the French, and the Germans are the worst in terms of being up themselves. Transgender is going up in category by 47%. The Italians have probably got the biggest trans climb I've seen so far. Asian countries don't shave though, Brazilian trans do. Yeah, makes sense. Here's Japan, and Japanese is their top. But it's not like a huge bar that's overtaken the others by like more than double. So that's at least something. Uncensored is their second one. That also makes a lot of sense because so much Japanese porn has that weird pixelated censoring, so they must really cherish the uncensored stuff they can find. Cunnilingus. Just the scientific term in Japanese. Erotic anime. Not hentai, just erotic anime. There's a difference. They really love huge tits and ass, but it might be because it's not traditional in Japan. Like, the Japanese aren't known for huge tits and ass, so that must be like super fetishistic to them. Because it's not their normal. Uncensored masturbation? I thought it said Coldplay for a second. Cosplay. Japanese. Japanese top category. Yeah, okay, they're about as insular as Germany. Germany still it wins, but Japan's doing a similar thing. Transgender is once again there, number 5. Almost every country has transgender number 5. That's crazy. That trend is wildly consistent. The women want bigger boobs. Yeah, a lot of them look very schoolgirlish. They look very petite. So it's common. Canada loves MILFs. And Asian hentai. Okay. I can see... Oh, wow. Plus 12 to JOI. I was about to say, I can see Canadians loving JOI because of the polite jerk-off instructional nature of it. Just a pretty lady, like, telling you what to do. So while you sit there and say, I'm sorry. and do as you're told. Dirty boy. Dirty. Riley Reid. Canadians love Riley Reid. Ooh, Canada loves dominant women as well. 886% increase. Really old MILF. Real cheating wife bouncing on dick. Yeah, okay. Lesbian is their top. Unfortunately, Canada has dropped the trend with the trans in number 5 thing. Combo breaker. Spain, MILF and hentai. It's a little tiring how often MILF and hentai and people's own country names come into the top. Phrasing. Don't recognize any of these Spanish porn stars. They love expositionism. They love to be exhibitionists. That's cool. And leather. Femdom pegging. Wow. Yeah, kinky fuckers in Spain. Striptease is so vanilla compared to what I read up here. Where's Australia? What's taking so long? Poland are searching for themselves. Polska. Then MILF. Then Polski. Then hentai. What did I tell you? There's way too much hentai and there's way too much MILF. Where did this stuff come from? Why is it so huge all of a sudden? Polish anal. 566. Then old ladies is second. Fucking hell. What's wrong with y'all? Solo male, party, brunette. I agree with brunette. Gotta love a brunette. Doesn't need to be a MILF though. Czech. Why is Poland interested in searching for Czech? It's interesting. Netherlands, MILF, hentai. Again. Separated by a big ass. What? Fucking God. Poland is about to get... Netherlands is about to get real cringe. Ready? Highest trending search, passionate missionary. You've just hit the double digits on vanilla there, my friend. First date, vanilla. Friends with benefits, kind of vanilla. Dutch amateur homemade. That sounds gross and farty. What do you mean by this? Dutch anal. What the fuck? Fisting's down here. They're like behind the scenes. I kind of agree with that. The behind the scenes stuff where people are just naturally hanging out between scenes and stuff and they just like do random sexual stuff. Something kind of cool about that. I can't put my finger on why. Gaming. Argentina. Ooh, that's probably the highest searching for your own name bar I've seen so far. Argentina beat the Germans. That's massive. And then hentais and MILFs. Again. Look at this one. +7. Porno gay. Bringing up the rear. Just the search term porno gay. Highest trending search, lesbian porn. Porno lesbico. Doggy style, vanilla. Anal orgasm is very specific. I haven't seen anyone have that one yet. Not just anal, but someone actually visibly getting off on it. Specifically, that's what they want. There's transgender in the relative categories, going up by 77% for Argentina. And number 4 in top categories as well. It's climbing in all of their sections. You're going to have that country soon. The Ukraine, hentai and MILF, once again, the highest 2. I'm getting a bit bored. Holy shit. +12 increase on Russian porn by the Ukrainians. The Russians are looking up pornography of... No, sorry. The Ukrainians are looking up pornography of the Russians getting fucked. I wonder if that's like a metaphor. That's all I can think of. Otherwise, that's so random. The rest of this is pretty normal. What the fuck? On motorcycles. Highest trending search. Don't agree. I have a motorcycle. It's not very comfortable. In general. Trying to do sex stuff on it, even worse. Not worth it. You'll try it once and you won't try it again. Real female orgasm. Once again, their obsession with real femboy. Massage parlors. There's the massaging stuff again. Wow, Ukraine is very interesting. Vintage fisting. Told you. Interesting. They love MILFs. Colombia. Top searches themselves, Colombiana and Colombia. Porno Español. So that's top 3 searches themselves. Hentai, lesbianas, porno gay. I love it when they type porno gay. They're not the only culture that's typed porno gay as a top search term. Trans is down here, but it's falling, -1. Only just. Sharing a bed is the highest fantasy search term in Colombia. And then talking dirty, and then just sex positions. Like they're looking them up for advice. Latina with big bum. Transgenders back in 5. It keeps coming back. Here's Australia. Asian and MILF and hentai. So we didn't break the mold with the MILF and hentai stuff, but we somehow got Asian right to the top. Okay. Whatever, man. Joy has gone up by 11. The popularity of that is increasing. Threesome stays strong. Anal's dropping. Fucking boring Australians. What the fuck? Sneaky cheating and cheating cream pie. Why, Australia? It's the stuff I said I don't like. Why are you doing this? Best friends, Mom? Yeah, sure. Have you noticed that there's no transgender stuff in any of the Australian lists? Not in search terms, trending searches, categories, or relative categories. I feel like Australia is reading as transphobic right now. Asian and lesbian swap places. Yeah. Just for us. Egypt. Your guys are more transphobic? It looks that way. Because this is one of the first countries, I think, that I've seen that has no reference to transsexual or trans, the shortened version of it, anywhere in any of the lists for the whole page. Even in a small way. Even in a way that's like dropping, like it's losing popularity. It just doesn't exist at all. Egyptian sex, we have more narcissists here. It's happening a lot, apparently. Countries are starting to look inwards for their arousal. Damn. It's the whole Trump thing about building walls and sticking to your own people. It's rubbing off and I hate it. Curvy women in Colombia, you say? I feel like that's redundant. Just type women and they'll come out curvy automatically. They group trans, transgender, transsexual, and the outdated terms. Well, it's not that the lists are doing it. It's the terms that are being used by the people typing it in that are... Like, trans pops up a lot because I'm guessing people just typing the word trans because it's quick to do. No point in spelling the whole thing out. There's transgender. Top categories. So when it's a category set by the website, it's transgender. When it's a search term that someone had to type in, it's trans. They love their Arabs, 1092. Hot romantic sex? You vanilla bastard. Chile. Chile is a little boring. Hentai's all the way up there again. Animation. Just animation. MILF is always kicking around somewhere. Big ass stepmother sharing beds, real homemade videos, my friend's mother. Wow, you guys are so specific. You're in like one zone here. Popular with women. I think a lot of these are popular with men. I'm just saying. Just saying. Fucking, what is this? Chile. Peru. King hentai again. Come up with the hentai already. Jesus. Too much. Wait, what are we? Peru. Pizza delivery girl. That's so cute. Sucking penis. That's like the 9-year-old term for it. We're being childish again. Sex in hotels. Spanish anime. Peruvian mature. Getting boring. Oh, we're done. For some reason, Peru was the last one on the list. Okay, good. Peru is not feeling that trans either. Peru and Australia. Wow, what an ordeal. Always interesting. I feel like some things are consistent. Some things in the world of porn statistics never change across years, or are very, very similar. To the point where if you watched last year's year in review as well, I bet you there'd be some repetition with the stuff that we say. Just a hunch. But that about wraps it up. We've done it. Let's start tilting those stats for next year. We've got 364 days to do it. How is Christianity there? How big is Christianity there? Here in Australia, it's definitely got a Christianity has a foothold. It's common, but it's not as big as America. It's not quite as fervent or as culty in a lot of cases. But like most Western countries, it's a pretty common thing. Every other person you meet tends to be a Christian. And that's generally where most of our homophobia comes from, is that lot. Nothing special. No Grinder. Oh, did they actually release stats? For real? Hang on. Grinder. End of year. Grinder Unwrapped. Wait, let me put this on the screen. Just, I've never seen this before, so I want to make sure it's not, you know, explicite. No, we're good. Close though. There's some tasteful bums. Highest percentage of top. Can this stop? Wait. 130 billion chats sent. Hottest man of the year was Pedro Pascal. Nice, Pedro. Travis Kelce was for that's Travis Kelce. That's what's his name, right? The football player, the one that's dating Taylor Swift. Happy New Year. It's only 6:54, so still 20. You still haven't reached 2025? Oh my God, streamer, you gotta hurry it up. Baby Girl of the Year, Troye Sivan, Shawn Mendes, Lil Nas X, Jacob Elordi. Okay. Charlie XCX's Mother of the Year, followed by Lady Gaga, Beyonce, Celine Dion, Chappelle Roan. This is kind of this is a bizarre stats thing, but it's interesting. Album shared 2 billion. South Africa, South Korea, Japan, Vietnam, and Denmark are where all the bottoms, the submissives, are coming from. 9.5 billion taps. Okay, whatever that means. Mother of the Year, we saw that. Ally of the Year, Charlie XCX. Charlie XCX is both Ally of the Year and Mother of the Year. Followed by Pedro Pascal, Jamie Lee Curtis, David Tennant, and Sade. I wonder what David Tennant and Jamie Lee did to be counted as Ally of the Year. I know why Pedro Pascal's on the list, because he generally comes to the defense of his lesbian sister all the time. He's very much been a massive ally for a while. Song of the Year, Good Luck Babe by Chappelle Roan. Sabrina Carpenter, Ariana Grande, Billie Eilish, Charlie XCX. Sorry, trans sister. What did I say? Lesbian. Album of the Year, Brat, Charlie XCX is killing grinders. Stats rundown. Billie Eilish, Beyonce, Ariana, Sabrina. Tour of the Year, Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan. Yeah, she's taken this whole thing. Taylor Swift, Madonna, Sabrina Carpenter, Billie Eilish. Greatest podcast, The Bald and the Beautiful with Trixie and Katya. Who's the Asshole with Katya? Why did Katya get involved in 2 of the top podcasts? I don't know any of these. Favorite movie, Deadpool and Wolverine. So the LGBT community have spoken. It's Deadpool and Wolverine. It is the gayest movie of the year, to be honest. They were pretty into each other. Followed by Inside Out 2, The Substance. Cool choice. I need to see that ASAP. Challengers, Dune Part 2. Hate Watch, Your Toxic TV Situationship. Emily in Paris. I don't know what this means. Oh, probably like reality TV. Deadpool's pansexual. Yeah. But more specifically, I mean, this is a bromance if ever anyone's seen one. The car fight in the Honda Civic is basically a sex scene. That's basically a gay sex scene. TV shows you're still watching. Baby Reindeer. I heard that's actually a good show. Boyfriend, The Bear, English Teacher, Popstar Academy. Porn Star of the Year, Tyler Wu. He looks like a child. Don't like him. Too Twinkie. Favorite foreplay. Take me out to dinner before you fuck me. Your favorite foreplay is just going to dinner? That's not that exciting. The gay power couple of the year. Holland Taylor and Sarah Paulson. Sam Smith, Christian Cohen, Ben Platt, Zane Phillips. I don't know most of these. Highest sex positions. Missionary at 25%. Then backshots, 69, side and spooning. Wait, the foreplay activity. It's not take me out before you fuck me. That was just a quote. It's actually kissing. Then oral, then rimming. God damn. That escalated quickly. Hand stuff and frotting. Really? If you don't know what that means, don't look up frotting. It's weird. Maybe I shouldn't be that surprised. Gayest gay borehood of the year. Community poll. Soho. Oh, it's like a place. Gayest place. Soho, London. Baby girl of the year. Troye Sivan. Oh, we saw this one up top. Hottest man of the year was Pedro. Most roamed destination. New York City. That's always going to win that category. Tyler Wu was in the gay porn hub stats. I don't remember any of the names. I went through it too quickly. Didn't know any of them. Best read. Oh, books. Bleach Blonde, Bad Built Butch Body. Hiss by Megan Thee Stallion. Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. Cool. Gay Gasp, Why Are You Gagging? Why Are You Gagging Awards. Number 1, the Olympic French pole vaulter. I remember that dude. Madonna's free Rio concert. Lord and Charlie at MSG. Cooper Koch revealing it's not a prosthetic. Gypsy Rose pregnancy announcement. I thought the for a second I thought the RNC was going to appear on there. What was the Bleach Blonde thing? That was I think that was books, wasn't it? Yeah. Best read. Number 1, Bleach Blonde, Bad Built Butch Body. I think it's a book. Gamey of the Year, Multi-Slayer, Dress to Impress. Oh, Game of the Year. They spelt it gay with a G-A-Y. I got confused. Dress to Impress, I've got no idea what that game is. That's number 1. Last of Us 2. Baldur's Gate 3, Dead by Daylight, Final Fantasy Rebirth. So 2, 3, 4, and 5 I get. I don't know what Dress to Impress is. Must be super gay. Best Viral Newcomer, New Diva, Jules LeBron. Don't know any of those people. The most tops are in Jordan and Greece. Most bottoms are in South Africa and South Korea. That's funny that I'm a South African and the number 1 country that bottoms come from is South Africa. How do I feel about this? The favorite streamer amongst gays is Ludwig. I can see gay men crushing on Ludwig. I can see it. Up Until Dawn, Farah Haslands, and Devoglea are 2 through 5. Highest percentage of VERs. What? VERs? Best of both worlds? What? Jasmine Crockett is one of the best congresswomen. I don't know what this is. Highest percentage of VERS. Finland, Austria, Germany, Australia, Hungary. What's VERS? Most popular tags displayed. Discreet, by, friends of benefits, kissing, oral, label horse. Highest percentage of sides. What's a side? Oh, so not a top or a bottom? In the middle? Singapore, Philippines, Japan, New Zealand, Australia. Most popular search tags. Hung. Trans was second. BB, which I have no idea what that means. Dom and feet. Countries who love nudes. The US is number 1. Australia is 3. Highest percentage of open relationships. South Korea's got number 1, followed by Switzerland and Germany, Netherlands and Denmark. I get all the European countries for open relationships and those adventurous, polyamorous stuff, but I'm surprised that South Korea is number 1. That's come out of nowhere for me. Top countries who don't swap nudes. Number 1, South Africa. India, really? Aren't Indians always the one that are in women's DMs, like asking for tits of pics of Bob and Virgin? Highest percentage of feet tag. Italy. Get the fuck out of here, Italy. Highest percentage of bears. Greece. US. Ireland. Also South Africa. What the fuck? South Africa turns out way too much. Highest percentage of daddies. US, Australia are numbers 1 and 2. Nice. Highest percentage of twinks. Netherlands. Switzerland, Belgium, UK, Brazil. That lines up very well with the last one we just... Wait. Oh, open relationships. The twink country. Highest percentage of femme tops. The UK, number 1. Followed by Ireland, US, Australia, Mexico. Australia and the US tend to ride the middle of a lot of these. Surprisingly. Wow. Does Tinder also do this? Oh, it does. Do you have your Tinder data? No, I don't. I haven't used it once, like ages ago. Oh, fuck. Damn. So the Tinder data seems to be personalized to your actual account. So if you don't have one, or you've only ever like made an account, looked at it once, and then like never bothered to fuck around with it, then there are no Tinder stats. Wait, this could be it. Oh shit. This could be what I'm looking for. Swipe 2024. Continue without support. Get out of here. Wait. How do we see this? The fuck, man? Jasmine Crockett called Marjorie Taylor Greene a bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Good. Fuck her. Where is this? Swipe 2024. You have to look at it on your phone, like through the app itself? Is that how they did it? Because that's how Steam first shows you their thing. Tinder newsroom. Let's try this. Tinder's urine swipe vision board. Discover dating trends that defined our year plus our boldest 2025 predictions. Is this how it works? What the fuck? Click the icon to discover dating trends. Oh, this is messy. I don't like this. No. Okay, never mind. Does someone have a rundown? I think I did find a couple. Everything revealed by... Okay, I think these people just listed out on their website. For easy access. Top 10 Aussie interests. Number 1's gym. Really? Oh, fuck Tinder then. 10 is road trips. Gym, travel, sports, movies, music. Camping, tattoos, coffee, cars, road trips. Tattoos, cars, and road trips are all new entries for this year. Ooh, that is interesting. Top 10 Spotify artists. Zach Bryan, I have no idea who that is. He's number 1. Kendrick Lamar and Sabrina Carpenter are 3 and 4. Taylor Swift, Chappelle Rowan. Frank Ocean. Most popular Spotify songs. Kendrick Lamar's at the top. Not Like Us. I don't really recognize most of these Spotify songs. There's a Kanye West one, boo. More Sabrina Carpenter references. Top 10 trending words in Aussie bios. Number 1 is Taylor Swift. Why would Aussie Tinder accounts be having the words Taylor Swift in their bio? I guess they're describing their favorite music and it just happens to be Tay-Tay. So it must be mostly women. The Bear, Hawkter, Yogi, Doctor Who, Olympics, Doctor Who. In your Tinder bio? Come on. Olympics, Fred Again, Laneway, Run Clubs, Book Talk. Good job, Aussies. We made Hawkter the 3rd most whatever the thing. Top 10 TikTok trends in Aussie bios. Hawkter is number 1. Yuck. Yogi, Run Club, Demure, Book Talk. I know 3 of those 5 things. Hawkter again. Top 10 Aussie cities to passport to. Melbourne is 1, Sydney's 2. I was so close. Jay's in Melbourne. He's in the best one. Canberra's 9. Townsville 10. Fastest growing global interests. Gaming is number 1. Gaming is climbing as a Tinder interest. And then some usual Tinder stuff like spa, playlist, heavy metal, new music. Global passport destinations. London, England is number 1. The place that's overcast and always raining. New York is 2. Los Angeles, then Paris, then Tokyo. I thought the order would be like Paris first, then Los Angeles, then Tokyo, then New York, then London. All out of order. Most common names on Twitter. Alex, Daniel, David, Lucas, Chris, John, Carlos, James, Gabriel, Michael. Didn't meet a single one of them on the whole stream. It's all good. No secret Jesus. Most common female Aussie names on Tinder. Maria, Laura, Anna. Anna with one N. Sarah. Sarah with no H. Emma, Emily, Julia, Sophia. Congratulations, Emily, for having the only name on the second list that doesn't end with an R sound. What? Marie R, Laura R, Ann R, Ann R, Sar R, Sarah R, M R, Emily, Julie R, Sophia R. He's not wrong. Why are the most common names biblical? Because people are not very creative. Spotify anthems on Tinder globally. Kendrick Lamar took #1. Sabrina Carpenter got 4 and 5. Okay. Most liked... Oh, it's almost done. The most liked star signs were Virgo. Wait, what was yours again? In your tag that you mentioned before? Wasn't it Virgo... Queen something? Gemini, Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Wow, I'm an Aquarius, so I didn't get to fit anywhere in there. Oh. You couldn't see it. Oh, that's because I thought we were done and I closed it. Wait, was it... Did I have it open for, Grindr? When we were looking at the Grindr one. I didn't have it closed for that, did I? Oh, it was Virgo Goddess? Yeah, I thought so. Virgo is the #1 trending most liked star signs. Wait. Let me just double check something. Not this. Fuck. What am I doing? This one. Seankichu. This one. Videos. Seankichu. This one. In progress. Almost. There's the hubs. Let me just silence myself real quick. Hang on, let me listen. Dress to impress. Oh, Game of the Year. They're just... of Twinks Nether... Damn! I didn't know that I was still on the wrong screen, like all the way back at the start of the Grindr one. That was ages ago. Ah, damn it. Penis. That's like the 9-year-old term for it. We've got 364 days to do it. Fucking... That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate no one noticed. I could have fixed it straight away. Ah, bummer. This is what the Grindr wrap screen looked like. I was supposed to have that open. I thought it was on screen the whole time. It's not really too spicy to show. It's just a little grunge, but there's one bum. There's one bare bum, but it's like not explicit. See, look, there's the Mother of the Year, Charlie XEX, Ally of the Year, XEX. This Charlie XEX person has really taken a lot of these for Grindr. Chat sent. Song of the Year, Album of the Year, Charlie, Chappelle Roan. Tour of the Year, Charlie. There's that Deadpool Wolverine favorite movie one. It's a pretty cool graphical layout. Greatest podcasts, didn't know any of that. TV show, a few interesting things there like The Bear and Baby Reindeer. Hate watching toxic TV situationships. I guess the gays love reality TV dating shows. The trashier and the more annoying, the better. There's that Tyler Wu Porn Star of the Year one. Favorite foreplay. Kissing all the way through the frotting. Gay power couples. There's Holland Taylor and Sarah Paulson. I love Sarah Paulson. She's such a good actor. Sex positions. Missionary, backshot, 69 side, and spooning. Spooning is cute. What's this one again? Oh, the gayest neighborhood was Soho. London. Baby girl of the year was Troye Sivan. Hottest man of the year was Pedro Pascal. Most roamed destination, that was New York City, which I thought was weird. There's the best read thing that you brought up. The bleached blonde, bad built butch body. I don't think it's books, actually. I'm rethinking this. I think when they say best read, they really ate you up. Is like the best roast. It's like the best read of you. Someone roasted you really good. They read you like a book. So that one you mentioned of Marjorie Taylor Greene is their number one best roast, essentially. Followed by Hiss by Megan Thee Stallion, Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar, Plain Jane's entire dialogue on Drag Race, and then number 5 was Simon Biles' Olympics Clapback. I don't remember that one. 2 billion album shared. Best viral newcomer, Jules. Reasons why gay people gasped this year. The Olympic French pole vaulter got number 1. Followed by Madonna. Isn't as mainstream as Taylor Swift, but she's a huge ally and... Okay, that's fair. The game of the year was Dress to Impress in number 1, beating Last of Us 2, Dead by Daylight, Baldur's Gate 3, and Final Fantasy Rebirth. So I don't know what Dress to Impress is, but I'm curious. The gamer of the year was Ludwig, with gay Twitch fans. And I don't know the other 4 on the list. Jordan had the most tops. And I remember joking about South Africa, my country, having the most bottoms. So, there's me. Highest percentage of... Oh, this is one of the things I asked earlier. Highest percentage of VERS. V-E-R-S. I don't know what that is. Is that like Switch? Like from sub to dom? From top to bottom? Because it does say best of both worlds. And Australia's there. Number 3. Number 4. Between Germany and Hungary. Most popular tags, discreet by Friends of Benefits, Kissing Oral. Highest sides, Singapore, Philippines, Japan, New Zealand, Australia. Don't know what a side is either. Side chick? Side dude? Open relationships, South Korea, Switzerland, Germany, Netherlands. Most popular search tags. I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund 6'5", blue eyes. I didn't see that before. That's hilarious. Hung was the highest searched tag, followed by trans. So hung trans is like the most popular shit. Top countries who love nudes. US, Australia, Finland. Countries that don't like nudes. South Africa. How dare you? Men who find fulfillment in every kind of sexual act except anal penetration. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. First one I've heard that one. First time I've heard that one completely. Highest percent of the feet tag. Don't care about that at all. Fuck the feet tag. Bears. Number 5, South Africa. Hello. South Africa's coming in hot. There's the twinks. Highest percentage of twinks are in Netherlands and Switzerland. Highest percentage of daddies are US and Australia in 1 and 2. High five. Total taps sent. No, 9.5 billion. Hung bottoms. Highest percentage of hung bottoms. France. And then Canada. What the fuck? You're all that and you're not going to use it? Highest percentage of femme tops. The UK in number 1. Australia pulling up 4. It's weird that Ireland's in there, number 2. Didn't expect that from Ireland. Yep. That was Grinder. What? No, not that. And this was the Tinder one that I found. They broke it all down in this list. Top Aussie interest was Jim. This is all Australian, by the way. Top Spotify artist was Zach Bryan, who I've never heard of. Popular Spotify songs, Kendrick Lamar took number 1. Trending words in Aussie bios, Taylor Swift took number 1. I don't know why Taylor Swift's name is appearing in so many bios. Hawk Tur coming in at 3 is kind of gross. And then Hawk Tur coming in at number 1 on TikTok trends is even grosser. The top 10 Aussie cities, Melbourne and Sydney, 1 and 2, represent. Me and Jay, basically. Tinder international trends. Fastest glowing global trend was gaming, which is interesting. Best global destination was London, England, which is very overcast and gloomy, so I don't know why that beat Hollywood, Paris, Tokyo, and New York. There's the common names we mentioned, and you mentioned them being like biblical. And for some reason, almost every female name ended in R, except for 1. Top 5 Spotify anthems. Kendrick Lamar again. There's the most liked star signs. Virgo, your one's at the top. Mine didn't even make the list. I'm Aquarius. Out of those 5, I didn't even get on there. That's sad. Most emoji used in Tinder bios. The little bow, for some reason. The little cloud emoji was 2. The adventurous backpack was 3. The hand wave was 4. And the owl was 5. I don't get it. I don't get the emoji uses. I've never used any of these emojis except for the hand wave. Most common university majors. Computer science, number 1. Followed by psychology, finance, mechanical engineering, and then biology. What about media production? I'm not on the list either. Fuck you. Biggest dating trends. Loud looking. Users being loud and clear about exactly what they're looking for. For example, man in finance, gamer girlfriend. All vagueness thrown out the window. So looking... Oh, loud looking, as in looking loudly for what you really want. Not being coy about it. Another trend, Kismet. A playful twist on Kismet. Kismet, which means destiny or fate. Meet cutes are back. Using the app to embrace the unplanned but planned moments. Spontaneity on dates, finding authentic connections. That sounds a little forced. Last trend, nano ships. Situation ships are a thing of the past. The world has embraced nano ships. Instead of wondering for months as to the status of a relationship, singles on Tinder have been finding deeper meaning in the small, nay, nano things that bring them closer to a partner. Something as simple as getting that good morning text, and for others it's something like going grocery shopping with them. So basically just doing really small gestures or things to as the thing that you do to confirm the relationship, rather than like make it a huge thing. It sounds like people wanting to stay in like open relationships or keeping things frosty by being with someone but not really being with them that much. Like if you hardly ever see someone and all you do is like say hello or good morning every morning in a DM chat, and that's all you guys need to call that a relationship, it sounds like you're trying to almost not be in one. Except for occasionally being able to pull someone in for a shag. They're just like on the line as a convenience. Okay. I shouldn't have closed those. I wanted to keep them. Well, I think we've reached the end of New Year's stream. I mean, the sun's coming up. It's 5:30. I'm officially deep into January. deep up its ass. Unlicensed has been quiet for a bit. He did say Happy New Year before, but we do have to try and raid only Bear Shark if they still are online. Let me test. Oh, there's streamer. You suspect that AI text generation has affected dating. Yeah, I did see something about that. People are feeding responses from Tinder chats into ChatGPT and getting ChatGPT to give them back the perfect answer. So they're not really speaking to a human. You're getting the AI to come up with your responses for you to try and increase your chances of not being a numpty, I guess. Which is kind of cringe. I hate it. That's terrible. Oh, he's still there. And he's playing Balatro. He's a Balatro boy. Alright, let's do it then. Let's do it then. Let's go raid Mr. Balatro. How about that? The first raid of 2025, and it's literally on the first day, January 1st. Neat. Let me see, how do I do this again? Let me just move this real quick. Ah, there it is. Red. Nice. Okay. I think it's ready. So, sleep tight to you as well, streamer. And everybody else who's still kicking around. I'm going to run the end plate screen and say goodnight. Good luck in 2025 with whatever your New Year's resolutions are, if you even have any. Good luck with everything. I mean, I'm back on tonight playing Bluey as my first stream of 2025 officially. So I'm not going to be gone that long anyway. But yeah, I'll run the end screen and I'll hit go raid. Good night, good morning. We'll see you guys soon somewhere.